Hello, YouTube. No one's in YouTube yet, to be clear. For the Twitch chat. I just immediately clicked go live as soon as I scheduled it. We are on Mitsu's account today. I intended to be on this account yesterday, but like I felt fine when I started streaming, and then as soon as I started like going to yapper mode, normal streamer mode, I started getting sick, and like less than an hour later, I vomited. I pressed the mute button, which was good, but I ended the stream after that. Crazy, I know. So did not do the account fixing I planned to yesterday. And amusingly, ironically, Mitsu is not even here right now. I'm on their account now. But Mitsu is not here right now because Mitsu's mom asked them if they wanted to like go shopping. But then it seems like based on their messages that this has turned into a yieldy thing where like parents ask if you want to go to one place and like you're like, oh sure, how long will it take? And they're like, oh, we'll only be out until like 2 hours from now or whatever. And then it might turn on into a 7-hour excursion because like, oh, we should just stop by here. We should just stop by here. We should just stop by here. And it's like, yeah, anyways. Why is it radioactive? It's radioactive because the moment I considered, we planned for, and I like put Chongyun in the party yesterday before, I didn't go live on YouTube yesterday, I was going to, but then I started feeling sick, so I didn't go live on YouTube. I put Chongyun in the party, and then I started feeling sick, so clearly Chongyun is radioactive. That's, or I'm allergic. Same difference as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, like that's all. That's the gimmick we're going with now. Originally, it was just gonna be, can I fix a Chongyun main's account? And the answer is no. Obviously, there's no fixing Chongyun disease. He's radioactive after all. Means is probably taking a lunch, watching a movie in the cinema, going to shop, and then having dinner, and then coming back home. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, Mitsu's account, Mitsu is not a thing like I publicly advertised doing, but you know, Mitsu was like, hey, if I, originally the Mitsu was like, hey, what if I fund a Yai copy for you, and in exchange for an account fixing, and I said, sure. Then we changed our mind, and Mitsu's just gonna fund guaranteeing Odette C0, which I might be able to get Odette if I win at 50-50, regardless. Also, originally we were going to say Mitsu was going to fund Alyosha C6, but Alyosha C6 is now not very worth going for initially. So anyways, Mitsu's going to fund additional pulls on Odette banner is the plan currently. And the reason for that is because why not? If I get... my plan is to do like Odette plus Yai together, and like I am going to be one of the few people on the planet bursting on Odette, so, you know... Odette C1 on its own, even not that bad. It could be fun. Like, Odette C1 is like real easy 1 million damage nukes on Odette. Like, that just inherently seems fun, obviously, I think. And then we got, you know, more chances to get... like, Alyosha C6 is not that good now, but he's still an interesting character for the conjunction of buffs he does, in my opinion. I still like his get, but he's not... If you have an account with a lot of different things available, he's not going to be as relevant as he was seeming like he was going to be originally, which is probably a good thing. Honestly, so I was talking to Tars, and Tars thinks it's an intentional strategy at this point from whoever's to like super overtune some things in the initial beta, especially for like 7.0 here, because I think he's absolutely right in this instance. I think this is fucking on purpose. They're not idiots, guys. They're not idiots for how they balance shit. Like, so Sandrone Premium now is at an amount where, like, this is a good thing on a, like, general balance level. That Sandrone Premium is now basically about the same as Zabai, which means it's also about the same as Nefer, functionally. Nefer, technically at, like, KQM calc levels, is below Zabai, but she scales better with investment than Zabai does, where Zabai is better at lower investment kind of thing. So... like, Nefer, Sandrone, Zabai are all, like, just similar DPS levels. Also, Nefer's a little bit harder to reach her technical max performance. And, like, that's not a coincidence that they conveniently landed on that, like, a C0 team Zabai, or C0 premium Odette Yai team with Sandrone right now. For now, and pre any other future units being released that replace Escoffier, because Escoffier is best in slot right now. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's really too generous, I feel like, to interpret that as just like, oh, they just accidentally made Alyosha way overtuned, in conjunction with like the relative balance of how Odette, Yai's, and Sandrona's multipliers were, and how much Alyosha buffed all of them together at the same time. That, like, I don't know. Maybe it was just a goof up. But too often now, we are having instances of them, like, overtuning things initially and then pulling back a little bit. That, like, I don't think anything's gonna change. But I think Hoyoverse is taking advantage of all the fucking people. Like, Zajef, I'm sorry, you are part of this. Zajef and co. Where they're making... Zajef does this a little bit better, to be clear. I will give credit to Zajef, where Zajef initially doesn't super focus on the numbers. He'll give like more vague commentary about like, oh, the balance of the game is like right now Sandrone Prime is looking a lot better, but like this might change, and he tries to emphasize that. There's many other people that aren't Zajef that do much worse and make like all kinds of things that spread around and like all kinds of discussion that happens about like Sandrone being super power grid. But I'm part of that too. Like to the point that like I should maybe stop fucking talking about balance of characters entirely until 3 weeks into the beta, because or 4 weeks into the beta, frankly, because it seems a very intentional strategy. Like, I'm sorry, it's way too much of a fucking coincidence that the literal same day that Sandrone's banner is going away, they nerf the ever-living fuck out of Alyosha, which functionally makes Sandrone a worse character. Like, that's not a fucking coincidence, guys. I'm sorry. They are intentionally manipulating the community to, like, talk about how Sandrone Premium is a new insane power creep team and, like, the strongest DPS in the game kind of thing. But then immediately making a change the day her banner fucking goes away that makes her actually just not that, and makes her much more easy to skip to a lot of people than if she's not just the new best carry in the game. Right? So I wish to mention that because that's what it seems like it is. And we even learned Alyosha had an even further nerf that I didn't even know the other day, which is that his buffs apparently don't activate for 3.5 seconds, which I think, I believe that is just like a delay in when you... I don't think it's a Nicole buff, where Nicole style thing where you have to wait 3.5 seconds for the on-fielder. I believe it's just like his buffs in general take 3.5 seconds after activating his burst, which means it just changes when you have to use him in the rotation, which I think is not really that meaningful of a change, but it is a change. It's an annoying, unnecessary one, if so. So she still is the new best carry, yeah, but by a margin that doesn't fucking matter at all. Like, it's a margin that doesn't matter at all anymore. And like with how restrictive her teams are too, I would argue. I mean, so is the Bison efforts, but you know, like it just doesn't matter. Like at this point, the difference between her and the other relevant carries, and even with her being over 200k DPS, I would argue it didn't matter. But anyways, this is all relevant, I think, for account fixing Yap, frankly, because when it comes to fixing accounts nowadays, and by fixing accounts, I mean just like, how do you prep for doing, like, improving things in your account so that you can use your favorite characters more, but also so you can, you know, be prepared to clear content in the future has always been the general perspective for account fixing. And honestly, since they've started balancing characters and designing enemies hyper specifically around new characters too, and new character releases having special damage types just for that year of characters, like stellar damage, like lunar damage, like Natlan type damage, it means they can very easily design enemies that are basically fuck you, have those types of damage. With shield mechanics that basically have weird, goofy mechanics specifically around those. And it's not that, like, you can't have options around that. Thankfully, you know, they are balancing some things around, you know, like, yeah, you can get around this without having, or you need to have Natlan units, but, like, Kachina alone for a lot of accounts could actually let you clear this at Fearless. Now, just having Kachina alone would be a little bit difficult, but, like, you could do that. But obviously things like this is basically you need a really, really strong team, and there's not many teams that can even viably brute force this at Fearless, or you use a non-cry team. Like, more things are going to be like this as time goes on, I assume. And this thing, again, has options right now, but, like, we don't have complete stellar teams right now, so this is, like, the same vibe as last year. when Nefer released, but like honestly, this thing is a worse start compared to last year. Like the first 2 enemies we got that shilled Lunar did not shill Lunar that particularly badly. This I feel like it has immediately started at a more concerning balance. So I don't know. Hopefully we don't get Knuckle Duckle 2.0. I expect we're gonna get Knuckle Duckle 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, and 5.0 in the next year. Frankly, I don't know. Look, but you know what? If we want to be a little bit more optimistic, and the point with this, with account fixing, is that like the fact that they're designing things this way, that means there's no fucking preparing for anything anymore, functionally, other than like, I don't know. We're going into stellar year. Plan your ass to pull at least 2 stellar units, otherwise you might struggle a little bit. Like that's the state of the game, which for me, if you want to just have fun playing your favorites like maining Chongyun, fuck that shit. Like, to be clear, don't like entirely neglect it. Like, I think being that we're going into a year of cryo, Chongyun will probably have fun interactions that aren't going to show up as like meta best in slot use cases, but like you'll be able to include Chongyun in teams that makes him synergistic in a way that is enjoyable on a gameplay level, and you can play your favorite character, right? And like you could use Chongyun to give a cryo infusion to Odette to like on-field Odette more. Not that Odette's multipliers are good for on-fielding her. 99% of her damage is still gonna be the stellar damage, but like, yeah, and like yeah, if you have Yai or you pulled Yai for Banner ended, and then you get Odette, you're probably going to be covered for Stellar Shill, I assume, at Fearless. Maybe even for the full year. But maybe not after Cereza releases, because the general structure, like it seemed like at the start of 7.0 here for a bit until they nerfed the hell out of Alyosha, was going to be power creep immediately into 7.0. But it seems to be not. It seems like going to be following the pattern they are before, where like they only significantly like power creep in the like Archon release patch. Like they did that this year, they did that Mawika patch year, and then but like after like the new like Archon patch, so the first patch of like the new year in January kind of thing, sets the new like DPS level for C0. That's then what like they're targeting ish or around there, and so now like 180k is like the C0 premium DPS target apparently. Which is still fucking insane, by the way. Like, 180k is such an obscene jump from what it was last year. It's crazy to me. But anyways, so, like, yeah. Do I think Mitsu should pull Odette for Chongyun? Yeah, probably. Because fundamentally, that's new potential team archetypes that could allow Mitsu to play Chongyun in different ways. And Chongyun's fundamentally interesting things that he has in his kit. Also, yeah, Mitsu doesn't have C6, which is unfortunate because he never runs on a banner. The fundamental thing that makes Chongyun interesting, I would say, is C2. This makes him generically interesting no matter what. This is universal cooldown reduction of 15%. I've used this in the past to do like sub 15-second rotations. I was a little bit dumb initially. I missed a cooldown limitation on Chongyun himself. He has a 15-second cooldown restriction, so like it means technically he can only really reduce cooldown or reduce rotation times to around 15 seconds, unless you do some shenanigans with Sack Sword, which can only trigger every 16 seconds, but it means you can do some weirdness where you can kind of do rotations. For example, I did with Arlecchino, so double cryo Arlecchino with Chongyun, and especially with Sack Sword, can actually in theory let you do like sub 15-second rotations sometimes. Not always, but you don't need to always do sub 15-second rotations with Arlecchino, because no matter what, if you're doing some rotations that are shorter, you're building up Bound of Life more. But honestly, doing sub 15-second rotations with Arlecchino isn't really necessary. If you're doing 15-second Arlecchino rotations, you're building up really high Bond of Life really quickly. So I don't think you need to do Sack Sword, but you can. Is this Mitsu's account? It has to be Mitsu's. Yes, this is Mitsu's account. Hello, Resh. Why are you joining on YouTube instead of Twitch? I feel like it's been a while since you joined YouTube. Anyways. From the slime that was immune to all elements was a troll leak, not an actual thing. I still don't know exactly how the slime works. I haven't looked into it. It's weird. Honestly, as far as the gimmick goes, I'm not inherently against the slime one. Like, well, okay. Does anyone know how this thing works? Is it actually just shilling stellar? Maybe it's just shilling stellar and I didn't notice. But like inherently a mechanic that it seems to be like another, yeah, absorbs elemental energy and prepares to change its element. Yeah, it seems to be another kind of mechanic where it. I think right now because I'm not hitting it, it just takes a long time to build up. What if I switch to a different character? You gonna absorb Shenhe? Okay, the meter hasn't going up, so it doesn't go up by time. It just goes up based on sucking energy. Yeah, I see. And it goes up more based on sucking different amounts of energy, it seems like, because it got more energy from Shenhe than it did Chongyun. So what if I let you do you? Yeah, okay. So it gets more energy from higher energy cost characters. So it cares about total energy. And it didn't get any energy there because I didn't have anything left. I haven't actually looked at this thing's mechanics at all. I fully expect this to show up in Stygian with some kind of mechanical modification. Okay, it's not immune to cryo right now. I don't know how the immunity works. What? It didn't get any immunity. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how this thing works. But inherently, I'm not actually against this kind of mechanic. Like, I'm a one-off enemy that absorbs your energy and gains different immunity depending on what your team comp is. There's going to be ways to around this, like, but if it just ends up being like, when you use stellar damage, it actually does not absorb your energy at all, and it can always take stellar damage. That's just cringe, right? Because then it's just obviously designed in a way to try to say fuck you for not using stellar teams. But if it's actually just in a way that, like, causes interesting things, like this enemy has potential to be a Hera-like enemy, where it has interesting teams and mechanics to work around things. But, yeah. Killed it with Flynn's very easily, made it absorb Bina and Sucre's energy. Yeah. So, like... yeah, right now, it doesn't seem like it's chilling anything in particular. That's what I thought. So I don't actually hate this thing. I think this is probably the most interesting enemy they have here. And I would be fine with this showing with Stygian, although, again, in Stygian, they can just be like, it now has a shield mechanic where Stellar Conduct gets through it at 700 billion% efficiency, and if you don't do stellar damage to it, well, have fun dealing with a 10 quadrillion HP shield. Like, that's how things are designed now in Stygian sometimes, where, like, the enemy can have a baseline good mechanic, and then they just, LOL, let's do some stupid cringe thing on top of it after. So, I don't know. This shield's Raiden better than the current Stygian. Yeah, so I don't know. I think this slime could be interesting, actually. But we'll see what they do with it. Ultimately, we don't know. We don't know exactly what they're going to do when it comes to endgame at this point. For how badly Stellar Shield is going to be. The best expectation we have is how Lunar Shield was. And I think it will be relatively easy to just clear with, like, probably Odette and Cryo Traveler for Stellar Shield for a while. But then after that, and it should be, I hope it'll be relatively trivial to clear. If just ease of clearing, I'm not saying having fun. Having fun is a different conversation from ease of clearing. But from just ease of clearing perspective, I think just CMC plus Odette, or Odette plus Yai, maybe Odette, CMC, Mizuki, and hopefully Mizuki can be chosen for free and whatever, will probably tide people over until the Sarita, at which point having the Sarita plus hopefully one other stellar unit will be fine for endgame, generally speaking. Until we inevitably get a Stygian or whatever that has two stellar shill things at the same time, right? That's like the default simple plan. C6 CMC is apparently on par to Sandrone DPS, which is interesting. Are they really? Interesting. Yeah, CMC is in a weird spot where, like, I'm surprised they haven't been changed, because they seem surprisingly overly good. But, and we'll see what happens. The shield trope, yeah. So anyways, my point is, with when it comes to fixing accounts, I don't think we should overfocus, even though it's important discussion. I don't think we should overfocus on that context, because, like, there's not a reality where, like, for a Chongyun main, I could, like, say that this account could get to a point where they can use Chongyun and clear every single Stygian boss because of how the boss's mechanics are. Even if you have C6 Nicole for Chongyun buffing, you know, is that going to make Chongyun do a lot more damage? Sure. But, like, if it's C6 Nicole plus two other buffers that don't do any damage on their own, like, just go hyper carry Chongyun, it's probably not going to clear, kind of thing. Like, that's just how these mechanics are working now. having Omega buffing doesn't matter relative to like whether or not you have the ability to clear the shield in the first place, kind of thing. Not that you can get to an investment level, obviously, where you can brute force things. But like it kind of takes insano investment to brute force some of these things. Like the fact that like I saw footage of DHC with full C6R5 team. Having one C6 unit that's like C6R1 versus having a full ass team of C6R5 is a very different investment. But like a full ass C6R5 team brute force the Dire Automaton with like a Nefer team. And like it was stupid to see that because like seeing Nefer actually like the Nefer C6 team get through that shield is ridiculous because the shield is like I don't even remember how much it is. Like the functional HP I'm pretty sure is in the neighborhood of like 50 to 100 million HP, and like she just brute force by getting the shield at a baseline. The Chang'e radiation is not affecting you. Yeah, must have. He's not radioactive anymore, clearly. So I don't know. Point is, I recommend Mizu probably pull Odette, just because that'll give Mitsu options. Mitsu did pull Sandrone. Mitsu already has Yai. So at a baseline, Sandrone Yai, to be clear, and no Odette is probably safe to clear Stellar Shield content in general. But if Mitsu wants to have fun options for using Chang'e, I would still pull Odette personally. I would have skipped Sandrone on this account personally, but that's just me. Hope it was nothing serious to make you sick. No, after I vomited yesterday, and then why is Lanyan so high up here? Oh, she's a targeted build character. I forgot that's a feature. Mitsu, I saw you in chat. Did you want to look into Lanyan? I can peruse your like 2-piece options. C2, that's fine. C1 is basically required for DPS Lanyan, but yeah, I don't know if you really want to work on DPS Lanyan, I can work around some things. Do we have Emily? We do have Emily. So you can do the Emily Duran Lanyan team as a baseline will be comfortable, but Lanyan only gets like, with my really good Lanyan build, gets like 40% damage contribution or a little bit less. In theory, she could get maybe higher if I had ideal burning artifacts on her, but that's kind of hard to do. So if you want a team that feels a little bit more like Lanyan, you want to do like Duran, Bennett, Venti, or Farazan things. Duran, Bennett, Farazan works too. We do have C6 Farazan. Do we have a Venti? We don't have a Venti. Okay. Oh no, we do have a Venti. I'm bland. So yeah, you have all the options to make DPS Lanyan work, but just at, you know, C0 investment levels, no like C2 Duran like I have, which is fine. I do strongly feel nowadays, if you are someone who likes maining a 4-star, or not even 4-star, just older characters in general, right? It feels disproportionately more valuable to have like these constellations on a few supportive or off-fielders that like are versatile units that already do good things at the baseline, like does good damage and does some buffing at a baseline, but making him buff even more, especially like the flat buff for someone like Chang'e who doesn't have like a lot of personal multipliers, adding Duran's C1 multipliers, so it's a flat buff on top of Chang'e's attacks, will make you feel like your Chang'e is doing more damage, and you will technically be the one doing more damage. It's just that C1 can apply to anyone technically, right? Including Duran himself. And the end result of that is just, you know, C1 Duran is like noticeable and more enjoyable with like the weaker units you're using, and I would say C2 Duran is a similar effect. C2 Duran or C2 Nicole more worth it? Personally, I would say C2 Duran, just because I really don't like Nicole's fucking around with the 3-second activation thing. But fundamentally on like a what they do level is relatively similar. Nicole is a little bit more generic in that like Duran is a little bit more limited in application in, well, he is and is not, because damage bonus is like universally valuable for anything that's not like lunar or stellar, to be clear. And flat buffs are valuable to any like crit based unit in general. I think you need to go to the bathroom, by the way, but I don't think it's like getting sick going to the bathroom kind of thing, but you know, Sorry, reading chat. MH longing with Farina, I wouldn't recommend it. MH stacks take a little bit of time to, like, it can work, but I didn't like it whenever I tested it. So yeah, anyways, Durin versus Nicole cons, it doesn't matter. Like, Durin does off-field pyro, so if you want to play a team that doesn't want off-field pyro, that's obviously bad, right? Whereas Nicole doesn't do any off-field, she just does pure buffing, which means she's going to be a little bit more generic, but it's also attack buffing focused, so if you want to use her with teams that are not, like, attack scalers, she's a little bit less valuable than someone like Durin. Like, Durin synergizes much better with, like, Columbina than Nicole does, right? And you can do like main DPS Columbina, Virgin Columbina with Durin, and it's really fun. So, anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick and be right back.
Exorcism uses
Hopefully it's
and
not.
martial arts to
I mean, I had
evil.
diarrhea yesterday.
There
Maybe
are
I am
other
allergic to
ways the
Changyu.
same
Maybe this is
end, but
diarrhea.
they are not the true
So
way.
anyway, sorry, too much information. I'm just making fun of being Changyu being radioactive.
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part. Ah. Ah. Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way. I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Genshin infused water with ice is the most effective. Ah. Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way. Ah. Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part. Ah. Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way.
Yellow. Radiation got to Luna, yeah. Did you eat? I mean, I ate food. Maybe I need to throw away all my food or something, I don't know. By how long that took, you might have surmised Chongyun is indeed slightly radioactive. That was definitely not... You felt feverish or achy at all? Not really. I mean, I was tired yesterday, to be clear. Yeah, it might just be a stomach flu. I haven't felt any need to vomit today at all, but that was definitely, you know...
Heart be pure. Evil
The poopy
be
goopy.
erased.
I feel like saying poopy goopy is worse than just saying diarrhea. It was diarrhea, anyways.
I always forget that last part.
I feel mostly fine though. Like unlike yesterday where like I couldn't even like talk properly, I feel like. But I don't know. We might have to like not stream too long. So we might have to take multiple days to return to Mitsu's account. Sorry. What are we doing today? Hi Normu. We are on Mitsu Chungyuman's account. So what do we look at first? Poopy poopies. I said poopy goopies, excuse you. What's someone say about C2 Nicole? C2 Nicole gives higher attack buff than Bennett. She's not worse at that point. Oh, I mean, C2 Nicole, sorry, C0 Nicole has generically like.
To conquer evil. There are other
what am I trying to say?
The same end, but they are not the true way.
Like for Moeka, people are figuring out C0 Nicole being like a viable alternative to Bennett kind of thing. And she can even have some upsides. But so like Nicole is barely worse than Bennett in the exact situation where Nicole should be worse than Bennett, which is like for Moeka. So like yeah, C2 Nicole makes her definitely better than Bennett, I would say. Oh, we're talking about Eula. Oh, I see. But doesn't benefit from gift or the C2 shred. Yeah, that's a little more roof. For a physical DPS. Yeah. So like Nicole's weird in that like Nicole with cons is very versatile, but like it's gonna depend on the exact team we're talking about. I think having off-field pyro and turning Durin into a flat buffer with a C1 and then C2 giving more damage bonus, which scales the value of his flat buff more, by the way. But also is just like generic team-wide damage bonus, and like it's pretty much just damage bonus for the whole team. It basically is slapping a whole ass C0 Freenet in his kit, is the simple story. But Pyro Edition instead of Hydro Edition, of course. And I don't know. I have found C2 Durin is one of the things I spent a little bit of money for. I didn't go crazy, to be clear, because I got decently lucky with getting his C0 and C1, I believe, without spending money. But C2 Durin, I decided it was worth it for Lanyon specifically for me, and that is true. But it also is just generically really, really nice to have. So yeah, and the only curse of it for me is, yes, C2 Durin is not really relatable, but it is like good enough at uplifting a baseline floor of so many different kinds of things you could do with different units, like say Chongyun, or Lanyon, of course, that I actually do think it's kind of worth considering. But of course the question becomes, is that even going to be enough to make it like viable for you to clear Stygian with Lanyon or with Chongyun? Not necessarily. But I do assure you it has, like, smoothed out options for teams in general, not just Stygian-wise, but just, like, Abysses have become painful, too. Where, like, in the current Abyss is a very good example, where the second side, if you don't use Noctri, can be really painful. Having Durin Z2 as an option can make Lanyan far more viable, kind of thing. So, yeah. You have to factor in energy needs on Bennett? Oh, yeah. Anyways, I'll have to monitor how I feel throughout this stream. Again, I don't feel anywhere near like how I rapidly accelerated. This was like last stream was like after 20 minutes in, I suddenly started feeling like a little bit lightheaded and nauseous, whatever. I don't have any lightheadedness right now. Just had the random diarrhea, so like I'm clearly still a little sick, and maybe it wasn't just food, or maybe it was food, and I just because I ate the same thing as I did yesterday. Maybe maybe the granola bars I bought are a bad batch or something. Who knows? I don't know why people think Nicole is lacking. Because the theory crafting community, if something isn't power creep, they just say they're bad now. Like, a really big part of the reason I've disengaged with Genshin a little bit is because of how, not like Stygian itself, I understand on some level the focus on higher DPS, because like Stygian has a need for a bit higher DPS, sure. But not as much as most of the people that are like discussing evaluating new characters say there is. Like, there is still not that much of a need, generally speaking, to have characters' best teams for even fearless difficulty of Stygian. And there is oftentimes far more ability to push limits of things on any given account to clear Stygian than people think. I can tell you for a fact that, like, let's say this Stygian, I don't know, so Bina and Nefa something on the dog, Sanjorne Yai for the the Pokeball, and then we got the pillar boss, at which point we got a few different options for. We have Kanichir, which is probably Kanich Eon-san. Bam, we're done. Like this, without even fucking around with fixing things, I might be able to clear. I'm not sure. It's not C6, not the end of the world. Like, and this is an account that doesn't clear Fearless normally, right? To be clear, there's an account that it plays actively and has pulled characters that they clearly liked. Clear difficulty 4, yeah. Like, I didn't know he had C2 Escoffier. I got C2 Escoffier for Chungian. That makes sense. Yeah, fair. Obviously C2 Escoffier is kind of weird. So C1 Escoffier is crit damage for cryo units specifically, but you have to have entirely Hydro Cryo party members. So I think C1 Escoffier, because of that restriction, is kind of... if it didn't have this restriction, I think this would be a really cool con, but instead it's just like, I mean, yeah. Because Escoffier, it's very clear now. Look, I called this when Escoffier fucking released that Escoffier was a generically valuable unit outside of just Escoffier full-ass Hydro Cryo teams. And, you know, people made fun of me at that time to some extent. And guess what, bitches? Who was right? Anyway, sorry. It's a skirt con? Yeah. Anyways, Escoffier being fucking best in slot. Sorry, in a Sanjorne team. Turns out, just applying cryo and a little bit of red shred at a baseline and doing healing and doing a good amount of damage and just doing that all with no bullshittering is pretty fucking good. Anyways, she's a good character. Crazy. Even without logging the Hydro Cryo. But that means her C1 only buffing cryo units and only being in a Hydro Cryo team is kind of cringe. So yeah, this is another skirt con. Or a Chungyun con in Mitsu's case, and that's cool. But only in one team case. Whereas, like, I do kind of feel like for Chungyun, Durin cons would be more relevant, or even maybe Nicole cons. I don't know. Are there any notable cons we have on the account? I guess for 5 stars, should check. Also, I should check weapons. I did look at weapons before. I just didn't compute them internally. We got Sanjorne weapon. We have Iraku, Paw Patrol. Okay, so obviously not a lot of weapon banner wishing, which is fine. I'm assuming this was acquired and going for, what's it called? But honestly, this is like a not terrible generic weapon, in my opinion. How relevant this weapon is really dependent on the kinds of existing catalyst options you have, I would say. So it's an interesting one to have. It's good that you have Skyward Atlas for Nicole. It's nice. Having Muika's weapon for Claymores is good. Got Yoli, Widzith, Lost Prayers combo. So yeah, this has a good smattering of things. It's a little unfortunate not to have, but this is a Battle Pass buying account, so we don't have an R5 deathmatch yet. I would say an R5 deathmatch goes up in value on an account that does not have any Jade Spear, but the moment you get a Jade Spear, the less relevant I feel an R5 deathmatch is. But anyways, no R5 deathmatch, this is fine. So that limits a little bit of options for pushing the potential of like this kind of thing is like interesting to think about because like nobody like in doing theory crafting will evaluate the fact that, you know, a character can use Muika, a Claymore unit can use Muika's weapon over using over a polearm unit that can use Jade Spear, right? But if you have an account that happens to have not compelling options for polearms, but you do already have compelling weapon options for claymores, like the generic statistic value that is Muika's weapon, that technically can increase slightly, at least, the relevance of pulling a claymore unit for you over a polearm unit, right? Based on what you currently have, because it might take more investment, and you might be committing to more, might have more desire for getting the signature weapon if you pull a polearm unit rather than a claymore unit, just because you already have good claymores, right? Radioactive Genshin account, yeah. I mean, look. Yesterday I planned to log in and I got sick. Today I logged in and only after I logged in did I have diarrhea. So clearly it's radioactive. Jade Spear, Staff of Homa better. I would argue Jade Spear at this point, frankly, because all the sources of free crit I think are increasing the relevance of having higher base attack stats. And like Jade Spear just giving a whack ton of base attack and giving a bunch of attack percent, but how much attack percent it gives, it can really vary based on the character. So like, I don't know, Jade Spear, I think there's a strong argument to be made that it is, as far as DPS weapons on Standard Banner goes, the best Standard Banner weapon. Because there is, at this point in time, and also I'm gonna mark this prediction, even though it's gonna be ugly as fuck, it's probably gonna be a very good option for the Sarita. Run from it, hide from it, the green stick comes for us all. Jade Spear is the best by a long margin. Yeah, I think it kind of is. But it's a perfect weapon for low. It's so fucking good in Lohan that it basically invalidates any relevance of Lohan Sig, frankly. It's a good option for you. It's a good option for you. Good option for you. Very good option for you. Very good option for you. You know, yeah. I mean, I guess it's is it a better option for Cyno now that it was already a good option for Cyno, I guess, before technically. So yeah, for Raiden, honestly, yes, but it's I don't know. Raiden's a pain in the ass. Obviously, yes. Honestly, it's not as bad as some people might think on Hu Tao. And also, if you're doing a double Electra with Eons on, unironically, it's actually relevant on Eons on. Like if I'm doing Eons on with Raiden, Eons on doesn't have much energy needs, and Jade Spear allows better buff uptime for Raiden. So like it's just better to use Jade Spear. To be clear, if I had a Skyward Spine, I'd just use the Skyward Spine instead, because it's just the base attack, basically. For the most part. Although technically, Jade Spear still gives more attack than Skyward Spine does for Eons on. So if I don't need the ER again, then Skyward Spine gives, but I don't. Then I guess Jade Spear is still technically better on Eons on. Anyways, even with only 3 stacks the attack buff for a short time. So anyways, getting a lot of Jade Spears is valuable. It's to the point that like for a long time on my main account, I didn't feel any regrets refining my Jade Spear. So I have an R3 Jade Spear. At this point, if I get another Jade Spear, I don't think I would refine it. I think having multiple is relevant. So yeah, it's a really good weapon. And so not having it unironically can influence the value of like pulling a polearm unit or not. It's going to depend on the exact polearm unit's kit, to be clear. But it like that's an important factor I think to understand. In that depending on what your account is years later after you happen to have a smattering of different weapons, yeah, having that weapon or not can influence the relevance of pulling certain characters. But that's not something that gets evaluated on a neutral standpoint for when people are evaluating like a C0 character with weapon options they have, because we don't know that everyone has access to that, obviously, or they don't know that you specifically have access to Muika's weapon or whatever. So anyways, Who do you put Odette on, or what do you put Odette on this account? I guess just the new, or just Finale of the Deep. Not, I was gonna say the new craftable, but I mean the new craftable sword. I think it's fine for her, isn't it? What is the new craftable sword? Is new? Sorry, I gotta check. So new craftables, in case you're not aware, are coming in 7.0. Noka, there we go. Poop. Genshin Impact. Wait, sorry. Something just popped in my head. What does the new NTE characters look like? Eroy. I see. And Shinku. I see. Alright, cool. Sorry, I was just curious what the designs look like. I'm not reinstalling NTE though. You can't make me. Fav is the universal sig, that's true. But Fav is weird. Increases elemental, triggering a reaction. Okay, the trigger reaction passive here is a little bit awkward for Odette because like making sure Odette triggers this seems kind of annoying. Like it could this is a type of passive that is like that's a lot of attack, plus the EM here is good, but 510 base with 32% attack, 165 EM, and the triggering stellar gives you more stellar bonus. I don't know. This sword for Odette like would be good, but just use the free traveler sig. I guess that's true. I forgot. Yeah, the free traveler sig just being like with no passive, just 608 base and 33 crit rate is probably better on Odette. That's true. So like I wouldn't waste your billets on this, especially because like I don't even think I was just talking Finale of the Deep, not even traveler sig. I forgot about that. The traveler sig is a relevant factor. Like everyone is going to have access to a free generic 33.1 and 608 base attack stat sticks weapon that is going to make it so like craftables have to be even better to be worth considering on sword units now. What is Stellar Glimmer? Yeah, it's just having the field active basically. So this would be triggering Stellar Swirl or triggering Stellar Conduct. Is what this is. But like even if you fully enable this, yeah, I get that means it's not even that compelling. So I probably wouldn't bother with this. Especially if you already have Finale of the Deep. So in the worst case scenario, right? When it comes to Odette. So if Mitsu wants to prepare for Odette, I'd say don't worry about that. Use Traveler Seg in the worst case. Although of course there is reasons to use Traveler on Traveler Seg and then also Odette, but again, then I think you just like throw Odette on Finale. So you could craft the Seg, to be clear. I think they're gonna use different billets though, right? I believe Finale uses these billets, right? So some people might have more of these billets than these billets. Not in Mitsu's case, I suppose, but how many sword builds do you have? 1, 2, just 2. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so that's a little awkward for Mitsu, I suppose. Although with Chongyun, I don't think you'll be using. I feel like on this account, you have Sandrone and Yai, so you do Yai Odette combo. I don't think you're gonna need to concern yourself that much with having a weapon for Cryo Travelers separately. Also, you do have this as a generic stat stick swords too, just to slap on someone. So I think you're fine with Traveler Sword coming out. Even if you do end up playing Cryo Traveler and Odette together, you'll end up putting probably Cryo Traveler on their own weapon in the future, and then you know you can put a stat stick weapon like this, or maybe Finale or the new craftable in the future. Look at my solvents. Also, we have 4 elixirs and 7 dusts. Was there anything in particular that you were considering for using these, or are you just saving them for the future? Because like with this amount, it's probably smart to save for the future. But if you want me to, I could take a look. We'll obviously look at artifacts, and if I notice anything that seems like a smart reroll target, we can. But where are solvents? I don't remember. Oh, 36. Nice. Okay, that's good. That gives you enough that gives you a lot of flexibility when it comes to billets. That means any billets are basically interchangeable for you, at least for now. So if you wanted, you know, again, you only have 2 sword billets, which is unfortunate, but still. Everything else, I think you have a million bows. I think everyone has a million bows because bows are not great. For craftables at least, usually. Got catalyst out the butt. Wow, that's a lot of catalyst billets. Some claymore billets, some polearm billets. Okay. Yeah, so sword billets are the ones you're most limited on. So that makes Odette a little bit weird, but again, just use Traveler Sig for the most part. It's the default. So Battle Pass bow do the new Battle Pass bow. It's pretty good. I'd say it's probably originally it had a racism mass passive. Now it just has different element passive. That is the craftable. Yeah, this is the new Battle Pass bow. So, 510 base, 27 crit rate. And it gives if for every other party member. So for every party member other than the equipping character. So this does not count the equipping character. So this only goes up to 3. And that means that one of these buffs, yeah. So the EM buff is the same element. So that means the only way you get the maximized EM. So technically this can give you like almost 400 EM, right? But you'd have to have literally a mono element team to get 400 EM, and EM doesn't exactly do anything for a mono element team. So functionally, the max buff value for the EM is like 250 with R5. But then if you're an element that's different than the equipper, so basically every team will have at least 24%. I'd say most of the time this is probably a 48% attack bow. It's either a 48% or a 70 attack bow, plus EM if you happen to have another thing. So yeah, Venti stat stick. Yeah, this is a really really good bow. Thankfully we finally have like a generic good bow that just gives a bunch of stats. There's a million different potential use cases for this. So like my target will probably be, well, I don't know. Honestly, the bow is interesting enough. I kind of rather, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like on my main account, the problem is the polearm is really relevant, but the polearm is also restricted by cryo or hydro reactions, which means maybe I don't prioritize this on my main account. I don't know. Like new battle pass choice is kind of weird because like the battle pass weapons, there's different relevant reasons for choosing different ones. The bow is a very relevant one to choose potentially for a lot of people. From the simple numbers I ran, by the way, R5 of this thing is competitive, maybe better depending on the situation, with Skyward Harp Unofficial, for what it's worth. Like this is just really good. So yeah. Raiden Eula bot polearm. Oh shit, that's true. Holy shit, that's actually incredible. Sylveon, you were already running exiles on Eula. Is your Eula energy like 0 with this weapon on Raiden? Damn, that's actually a cook. I clocked that day 1. I didn't even consider that. Okay, well, I definitely want 1 copy of this, honestly. I need more options for making Eula feel not useless. Like, my god, is Eula a pain in the ass for her energy needs. Direct energy refund from the off-field electro unit, giving her energy. Yo, Alyosha actually might be nice for her. Like, 5 electro particles, plus this, plus just doing consistent electro off-field and a little bit of buffing. And Exiles Alyosha should be usable too. Goddamn. Like attack buffer, fuck Raiden. Yeah, exactly. Why the hell use Raiden if Alyosha exists? Let's go. Alright, I'm down. Oh, Mitsu, we have more reason to care about Alyosha C6 again for fucking Eula. I'm down. This actually might make Eula feel not cringe to me, frankly. Like being able to do Alyosha on this weapon, especially with R5. Plus Alyosha exiles on this weapon with Eula will, oh my god, that will smooth out her awfulness so much. Funding, yeah. So that was good. I have more desire for Alyosha C6 again. And now that Alyosha C6 is not that incredible, no one will complain about me having it either. It'll be the same thing as Ino C6. Like, no one gave a shit about me having Ino C6 because it didn't make enough difference to matter. So, yeah. Yeah, funding, yeah. So, in case anyone's not aware, Mitsu in exchange for this account fixing, although this is just account browsing. But that's kind of what account fixing is at this point. It's just like seeing what the state of current things is to see what there is to improve. I mean, the state of your things in your account is like not bad, although this is not a lot of artifacts. That's actually way lower amount of... How long have you played? I'm guessing you don't do much artifact farming, do you? I'm not actually sure how long Mitsu's played. Do you farm artifacts relatively irregularly? You joined in 2023. Yeah. 3 years and I strongbox a lot. You should see in my account one day. I assume you have more artifacts than this, Resh, right? This is so few artifacts for how old this account is. Like level 20 artifacts. Like this is the simplest measure of logging into an account and seeing like what the flexibility you have for adapting to different kinds, like adapting your character builds to different kinds of enemies and whatever bullshit. Like we have a good options for teams here. We don't have a lot of flexibility for artifacts. I also took a year break. Okay, that explains a big part of it. 360 leveled and kept, yeah. I think I have more than you. I should go check. Should we go check again? Do we want to log on my main account quick? I should just keep this log somewhere because I've done this multiple times. I just forget. I'm down to check again if we want. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times 5, 10, 12, 17 times 12. I guess it's a little bit more than I thought. I mean, the ultra wide might have tricked me. What is that? Let's say 200. I'll just calculate it. Yeah, 200. It's 204. Okay. So yeah, extremely vertical build. So I'm probably a pretty interesting case. Yeah, I don't know. We can maybe eventually log in if you want to fund a character for me. I'm mostly joking, but to be clear, again, like I am treating this account fixing as a service. And if Mitsu isn't satisfied, I'll log in again, is my point. Because Mitsu is funding, like I didn't really, I was like, if I had to spend money to get Odette sooner so I could start like playing around with the new reactions, or not even new reaction. It's not even, I'm not going to call it a new reaction. It's a fucking kit enabling thing. I wanted to play around with Yai. Let's be real. I just wanted to play around with Yai. Let's call it what it is. It's not a fucking new reaction. It's a new kit enabling thing. It's a fuck you, get new character to have a new kit on your old characters. So like I would have spent money regardless, but Mitsu funding it is really nice for me because like, you know, now I don't have to like waffle on that at all. So thank you, Mitsu. I'm very down to give you an account fixing, whatever you want to, or whatever you want to call this. I don't know. So what is there to fix? I mean, realistically, building up artifact options is the play. But like who you target, like I mean, okay. So first of all, the thing that sticks out to me, we have like some well, no, we have barely any Serenade pieces. Yo, Jesus. Oh, okay. It's an ER piece. That's a weird ER piece. It's really good. That's a perfect Eon sound piece. Jesus. Not that you always want to do ER timepiece and Eon song, to be clear. Ideally, you do a tag timepiece, but having the option to do an onset ER timepiece that has 25 attack percent and has bonus crit rate, like, okay. Yeah, this is 25% attack with crit rate. Like, what the hell? That's a god piece, honestly. Also, it's a crafted piece, too. Like, that's... that is unironically a god artifact. I don't know if Mitsu recognized that at a time, but that is a 10 out of 10 artifact. I'm not kidding. This, in many ways, is an artifact that when you need it, and when it gives you... Like, it's not that, like, this is, like, the same, like, a high that a 50 CD piece gives you or anything. But, frankly... when you need ER and attack percent, there's multiple cases for that, and crit rate as a bonus for fab triggering. Like this is in many ways, I would argue, a more important piece to have in an account than just having a 50 CV kind of thing, right? Best Eons on piece I've seen, yeah. Oh, this account has a weird. What the fuck is this? This is an artifact I throw away. Well, I don't know. If you need the ER, you need the ER. I'd have to check. Like, throwing away this kind of piece would be dependent on... There's no unit in the game... Well, I mean, Dia dual scales, but Dia doesn't care about having only HP in the attack, right? If you care about HP and attack on Dia, you care about crit, and therefore you don't want this artifact. I crafted that timepiece for Escoffier. Yeah, for Escoffier, it's like an interesting option, but it's actually an Eon Sun piece. Anyways, this kind of thing is like, I wouldn't throw this away immediately because there's not enough artifacts in this account for me to be confident that it's actually not a relevant fab piece, because sometimes you might just want HP and ER for building some character, and therefore it's relevant to have that as an option. Don't throw away heavy ER pieces unless you have something you know is like generically better. Because like HP goblets with a bunch of ER aren't so commonly needed that it's too worth saving pieces like this. If you have another HP goblet that's like, let's say you have an HP goblet that has the same ER but more crit rate, that's just a better supportive oriented piece. And it's not like this is a relevant set bonus for HP scaling units, right? So this is like at best an offset goblet with some ER and one low crit rate roll, which means it's like easily beaten by other HP pieces as far as supportive utility goes. But if this is like literally the highest ER on an HP goblet on the account, I would not throw it away. It's kind of my vibe. Wow, that is a special looking Yai goblet. I guess we should look at your Yai based on what I just saw there. Because realistically, I think you should be balancing your Yai around Stellar on this account in the future. So we should fuck off from 2-piece Golden Troop. We don't need to like overfocus. 2-piece Yai is more than good enough in my opinion. We don't need to overfocus on the 4-piece set right now. Not with Sandrine in this account. Sandrine should have the priority for the 4-piece. So Home Soul doesn't get more radiation poisoning. Yeah. You don't throw away artifacts. I have 632 level 20. I mean, saying you shouldn't throw away artifacts is a little silly because throwing away old artifacts, like, I try to pay attention to artifacts that I'm like, I kept this, but I thought it could have been useful, and then it turns out, like I've had this for like some Serenade pieces that I actually threw away relatively recently, where I was like, I kept this Serenade piece, but I'm realizing now I literally never used that piece once this entire year. And now we're going out of Nod Cry, where it's going to be a little bit less relevant to use Nod Cry teams. Therefore, a little bit less relevant to use this set for the 4-piece. So less need to have as often to have this set with good weird conjunction of stats in the 4-piece bonus. And they're probably not going to release any new units anytime soon. Well, I mean, this set can be on basically anyone. It doesn't have to be a Nod Cry unit. So like, it's still worth keeping weird conjunction of stats, don't get me wrong. But like, you can re-review like something you kept initially in case it was relevant for a weird conjunction of stats it gives, and then come back to it later and be like, okay, you know what? I literally never had a single use case in the last year for this. I think I can throw it away, right? But it also is still a relevant 2-piece, and like this set is still like really generically good. I would argue this set is still quite good even as a 4-piece with only one Nod Cry unit on the team. But anyways, new set is cursed, yeah. I really don't, right now I really don't love that they chose to like, they're starting 7.0 with 2 DPS sets separately rather than like the typical thing they've done where there's 1 DPS set, right? Like the last, I mean actually forever, like 2.0 started with like 1 DPS set that was like a pretty generically useful DPS set. And then 3.0 started with, Where's Gilded Dreams? It's up here. 3.0 started with a generic DPS set and then a support set, and then they've this is the first time they've broken that pattern of like making a generic DPS set, and now they're doing separate DPS sets immediately, which is kind of ass, by the way. It's kind of really ass, especially because like right now, people will initially have more need for having 4 pieces of the Super Connect set, which is paired with a support set. That like Celestial Gift is a really good set. You really don't need that many options in it though. Like having options for a crit on this set is nice for like Fischl Durin for sure. But like other than that, just having a little bit of flexibility, having ER stats and attack stats with Nicole, like it doesn't take that long to get a baseline usable options in Celestial Gift that like there's not high value in my opinion in this set to farm 50,000 resin in this set, right? So that's kind of awkward. Whereas like the Serenade Night Sky Domain, Serenade was a better set to get a shit ton of options for. It's the same 2-piece ER, but the 4-piece is more relevant on damage dealers like Linnea or obviously Columbina, notably, so that when you're min-maxing your Flins or your Zabai or your Nefer, you're also min-maxing your off-fielder at the same time. Whereas, like, again, there's less cases where you need crit on this set. So, I don't know. It's in an awkward spot when the units that use this set aren't also being paired with the units that need this set, right? And yeah, the new set is just the Stellar Swirl version of this set, to be clear, but we don't have a strong use case. We don't have a super strong use case of the Stellar Swirl set right now, such that, like, farming the new set next patch is mostly going to be for the support set. And then maybe you use the DPS set in the future, right? Maybe. So, like, it's... Ugh. Like, this is the first time we are going into a new year with a new artifact set, and it's not just like, yep, this is the resin efficient domain to farm for like 6 months and you'll be fine. Like, just spend, like, other than leveling characters, spend all your resonance domain and you'll be set probably for a while. Now it's like, oh, I don't know. Like, now I might only farm this new set for, like, the patch. Which is the first time that this happened since I started playing this game, that I only farmed, like, the new 0.0 patch set for only a patch. Which is interesting, though, because it'll give me more options to go back and, like, continue min-maxing the Hexaride artifact set, right? So, there's an upside to that, but I think for people that aren't used to trying to think about how to be resin efficient with their artifact domains they're farming, that might be an awkward situation, because those people, again, like, you could just do the safe default of farming the newer artifact domains, and mostly they were fine most of the time. Now I'd say that's a little bit not the case, and you gotta be a little bit smarter in this next year. But we'll see. So, I don't know. I could see a lot of people making the mistake of just farming too much of the new sets, assuming that's going to be the play. And, like, especially if they don't make a special set for the Cereeds. I think there's a very good chance, to be clear. There's a very good chance the Saritsa comes out with a set more tailored for her. But it might be another fucking Albeid-ass situation where, like, Albeid was clearly a set they wanted you to use in Columbina, but oftentimes is not, like, the smart default for Columbina. The smart default for Columbina was Serenade, right? And so, like, I could see the Saritsa easily having a kit where the best option to use is going to be the Superconduct set, because maybe she has, like, Cryo Traveler, where she has a DPS mode with Superconduct, and then you use this set, and then she has a more off-fielder mode, and maybe use the new set, right? And maybe the new set is fine for DPS mode still, but maybe it's worse than this kind of thing, which is just going to make things even more awkward. So I don't know how it's going to go. The minor differences between what the artifact sets do and what the relative to what the kit does can determine things like that for the future. My advice is just make decisions on what to farm based on what you got in your account and who you want to min-max. Getting good artifacts is relevant, but elixirs and rerollers and saving some of those can also, like, the most valuable thing I think right now going into this next year, with not being able to strongly, like, recommend just, yeah, sure, you can farm the new set for a while and be fine with spending several months of resin in the new set. Because I can't say that's a safe recommendation now, even more strongly than I thought before, saving some elixirs and maybe rerollers, but elixirs more over rerollers, so that you, because the number one thing that I think elixirs and rerollers to an extent do for you is, if instead of using them for min-maxing, trying to get, like, more crit rolls, if you just use them to, like, craft that or reroll that one piece, that could make it so your build goes from, like, this 4-piece is not great, to, no, this 4-piece is very usable, and then you're done farming, like, you're just happy with what you got. That's the biggest value they can ever provide you, is if they can make it so you go from, I might need to spend 5,000 more resin in this domain just to get that one last circlet or timepiece or whatever I need, to, I no longer need to farm because I just crafted it instead, right? Like, you can save thousands of resin by using elixirs that way, right? So yeah, I can give some subs if you want to take a look at my account. I mean, if you want to pay me for looking at your account, I would prefer Ko-Fi, frankly, Resh. But if you want to just do gifted subs instead, I'm fine with that, because gifted subs are nice, obviously, because you give other people ad free. So if you want to do that, you can do that. I'm down to log in. Again, I'm not going to name a price, but, you know, depending on how much you give, it will determine how much time I think it's worth spending on. But obviously, I think in your case, I don't need to fix your account, but you just want me to look at your account. So I'm down for doing that for a stream, but we don't need to do that right now, obviously. So Anyways, I can do 5 right now. Okay, watch me forget that you did this in the future. But yeah, if you do that, sure. I'm down to look at your account regardless, honestly, in the future, because I think your account is interesting. Fact that in the same team you need 3 of the same set. I don't think that's the case right now, for what it's worth. I'm pretty sure right now, like for Sandrone, I assume you're talking about Sandrone, Yai, Odette. Like, not that there won't be reasons to put Odette on the Super NES set. Like, I think for me, unironically, what I might end up doing. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs. Enjoy your ad free. The people that got it. Appreciate it, right? I think right now, like what I'm gonna do on my main account, I have a good Super Conduct set, but I plan to use Freedom Sworn on Odette, which means my weird ass like flower that has like 19.4 crit rate is kind of disproportionately valuable. So I can definitely do like a crit damage circlet build on Odette with the artifacts I think I have in this set, which is good. It's a good situation to be in. Not being able to build her on a crit damage circlet without even needing a crit rate weapon. I'm pretty sure I can do that, right? And then I can put Yai on my 2-piece, which is literally better than my Super Conduct set for Yai right now, from what I can tell. So if that's the case, then I may as well put Yai in 2-piece, and I can probably put Odette on this set, or on the Deep Shadow set, and then I can put a support on the Chi-Chi, Alyosha, whatever. Does it have to be a stellar unit, or does the stellar field just have to be active? What is the trigger condition for the new set? 1 second. Because support sets, we're talking a lot about support sets right now, because support sets, in many ways, Resh can confirm this. I think Resh probably agrees with me, because Resh is a Stygian min-maxer. Support sets enable more flexibility for options, generally speaking, than DPS sets. Like, having DPS sets and having investment in DPS sets is very important, but like, you really want to have build flexibility for adapting to certain things. Like, if you need that last ER roll to be able to get your burst at the right exact timing to route a clear properly in Stygian matters a lot. So, won't Freedom not work because she'll only react once? Freedom Sworn works off field. I mean, look, if we have sustained Freedom Sworn on Odette monoironically might influence what kind of team I would choose with Yai. Keep in mind, I don't have Sandrone, and even if I had Sandrone, I don't care. I don't know why I would have Sandrone when I don't like the idea of playing her, is my point. I actually have control, potentially, on whether or not Odette triggers a reaction. And it will not be hard, even if I have a team where like there is good uptime on Cryo Resonance. Let's say I'm playing Nicole, Odette, Yai, and then another buffer in the last slot. Let's say it's Chi-Chi, in which case I'm probably going to have Cryo Resonance up. It shouldn't be hard for me to do like Nicole into Odette, into Yai, into Chi-Chi, and then go into Odette again to do her burst, and then do her Nuki after that. That'll trigger 2 reactions at that point, right? So there's setups I could do that can control it. But I don't know. I have a Freedom Sworn sitting around, and it's like a good stat weapon for her. If Freedom Sworn doesn't work out, I'll put a different stat stick weapon on her. It'll be fine. I'm not really too worried about it. So yeah. Worst case, throw her on the Traveler's Weapon. There you go. EM and ER are also easier to focus on that way. Yeah. So, anyways, pulled up this. Increasing the equipper's attack by when they trigger a stellar reaction also increases. Okay, so it increases the equipper's attack when they trigger a stellar reaction or deal stellar damage, and then gives 50% stellar bonus. So also increases. So this has to be no. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, this is a little bit weird. This could be a translation problem. I don't know. The phrasing on this is odd, because the trigger condition, I don't know. The word also here is goofy. Do we have existing things that are phrased in a similar way? Because like, if the equipping all nearby party members, they didn't know. When off field, when ascending gleam, lunar increase, no. When triggering lunar reactions, this is similar. When in Nascent Gleam, you get more. No. Because the also weird is the also terminology here is weird. Because I could see the also not being tied as a sentence beginner is weird too. Yeah. So the phrasing on this is goofy. I don't know if we have an existing set that has this similar phrasing where, because it's very clear here where there's a trigger effect here where there's the keyword we're looking at is when. So you get the attack when a stellar reaction is triggered. And to be clear, as units that are like Alyosha does not do stellar damage, so it's stellar damage or stellar reaction. But you could put this in Alyosha because as long as you have cryo on the enemy and then Alyosha does cryo or does electro on cryo that triggers stellar conduct, right? But he has to be the one triggering it, so you have to have cryo on the enemy. And so that's like part of why I think people are defaulting to assuming Odette on this, because Odette does stellar damage, which will just permanently keep up this buff. But stellar reaction damage increase. Also, stellar increases stellar reaction damage by 50%. This also is a separate line from this. It's not directly tied to this trigger condition, but it could be tied to the trigger condition. Because they could be saying also when you trigger this, or just also this set just always increases stellar damage. Right? Like the set just might always do that no matter what. I'm not sure. But it gives me the vibe. Yes, I agree, Metgiz. It gives me the vibe that it is tied to this trigger condition, which means using this on some units, let's say Nicole, right? Like, Nicole is a pyro unit. She could not trigger this set at all right now, from my understanding, if it is tied to the triggering the stellar reaction, unless they add a pyro stellar reaction, which I don't think they're going to. So that means you cannot use this on Nicole whatsoever, which is a relevant factor. Right now, you could only use this on an Animo, Electro, or Cryo unit. And again, they'd have to be the one that triggers it. It's a 12-second uptime, not like 20-second uptime. Actually, that makes this really awkward to use on Alyosha with the 3.5-second buff, because for the 12-second uptime of this, ideally it would be you end rotation with Alyosha to trigger like a stellar reaction. And then this triggers the buff out for like the full uptime for your on-fielder. Now that Alyosha has like the weird 3.5-second delay thing, that would change how you want to like use Alyosha early in the setup, which is fine, except for that might mean losing uptime on this buff, which even more so probably pushes you towards just using like a different set on Alyosha and putting this set on Odette. Sorry, let me take a drink of water. The above effects can trigger when off field, implies the new reaction buff also triggers dependent. Yeah, probably. But again, this is weird. This is a weird phrasing. I am going to assume, yes, though. I agree. I am going to assume that it is tied to that trigger. It would be a little bit abnormal for them to just have a buff that is just always up. So, yeah. Also, Kiwi is going to hate these artifacts. And by Kiwi, I mean anyone who likes drip impact building characters. Because, like, who does this fucking match? Nobody. Well, no, there's some characters that matches, I guess. It doesn't match any damn new unit releasing. So, anyways. It's another 2-piece attack set for what it's worth. So, I like that. The more 2-piece attack and more 2-piece EM sets we get in the game, the more likely it is you have a better 2-piece for your AI than a 4-piece. And also maybe for Zandrone. Good lord, don't underestimate 2-piece artifact sets. So, back to Yai, back to Mizu's account. Sorry. I think that was important discussion for the future, to be clear, for this account. It was on topic, but I want to look at other things. Well, that's sad, but better at a baseline here. It's an onset goblet. This is also an onset goblet. It's a 4-liner. Okay. No, not Electro. So, okay, so EM versus attack main stat. I think attack, double attack main stat is the safer play from what numbers I have ran most of the time. But an EM main stat is also viable on either the timepiece or the goblet. Is the important thing to remember. So if there happens to be an EM main stat piece that has a bunch of crit here, get the fuck out of here, Golden Troop. We're gonna add those sets. Okay, there's so many damn 2-piece attack, 2-piece EMs. That's now that like literally the ideal to check here is check Gilded Dreams, Disenchant, Day Carved, Albade, Night Sky, Unfinished Reverie, Fragments, Flowers of Paradise Lost. There's only 5 there, but and Shimonel was, I believe. Oh, sorry, and Gladiators and Wanderer's Troop. That's how many damn 2-piece options you have. Like, Jesus Christ. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. This is actually like the relevancy of 2-pieces is honestly one of the circumstances wherein I feel like using an optimizer is a good play. I should, I guess, shout out the Hexen Circle website. We could actually maybe try to bind Mitsu's account to it. Actually, no, Mitsu has to do that themselves because you have to log in. But if you go to Hexen Circle, you can bind your account to like your Discord, and then you just like put in the special code in your profile temporarily to sync it, and then you can any builds you upload to Hexen Circle. So like Hexen Circle's a new like ranking website. It's more community managed. It's relatively small right now. They're working on things still. I'll probably make a video on it. I don't know if I want to make a video on it right now. I was going to make one over the weekend. Last weekend, I was just gonna like sit down, get it out, because I already had notes and commentary. It was just gonna be like a here, let's explore the website and show how it works, because I wanted to like drive some attention to it and push people to use it over Akasha, because like the baseline groundwork that's already been done for Hexen Circle is so much better than Akasha. It's so much better than Akasha. But right now, there's a major issue with Hexen Circle. The UI is very not shareable. And like so much of the appeal of these leaderboard websites is like having an easy, nice to digest, shareable thing. I've been working on mock-ups for the UI. Yeah, I saw some that you posted. A character review. Okay. Am I late? Top 1, I'll hate them. Congrats. So anyways, Akasha is inherently the problem with Akasha is mostly just that the Akasha owner is a control freak and has decided they want an ultimate control over Akasha, but that means it basically has a lot of flaws because only one person wants to do things on it. A community ran project for the idea of what Akasha is so much better. And already like the fact that, because the major problem I've had with like the Genshin optimizer is just it's not usually worth the time to do. And there's multiple problems that are fixed with the Genshin optimizer that is really clever with implementing it into the leaderboard website. That basically you can upload your character build. So you like just put every character in your profile, right? And then every artifact will be saved to your profile. And then you can go and click the optimizer, and it will optimize specifically like your Yai damage for the specific leaderboard you checked. And Yai can have, because it's community ran, it's very easily possible in the future that Yai will have 10 leaderboards for different scenarios. Whereas like that will never happen in Akasha. Well, okay, I guess if you can't factor in like different weapons and whatever, Akasha already has 10 leaderboards. But I mean like different team leaderboards kind of thing, right? So because of it being community ran. And so, point is, there's so much more potential in a community ran project, and like you can go on to Yai, and like once you like have all your main builds submitted, as long as the artifacts were equipped to characters and you have them saved on your profile, you can go run the optimizer on the Hexen Circle website, which is just using the normal Genshin optimizer, but you don't have to do any of the configuration bullshit that takes a lot of time for optimizer, and you don't have to go to the effort of like separately uploading your artifacts, because your artifacts are just saved already because you were doing the thing that's already fun, which is like checking your like leaderboard ranking and comparisons to other people's artifacts, right? You're doing the fun thing of like the Akasha leaderboards, and then you're also getting the benefit of the built-in optimizer, and it doesn't require the tedious thing of separately uploading like your artifacts all manually, although hopefully they do add a function to just add artifacts manually just because sometimes it will be tedious to have to purposely like check a build when you only got one new artifact kind of thing. But anyways, that's so much of a clever solution. It fixes the fundamental flaws with like everything about Optimizer and makes it like extremely useful. And so like for this problem of like, okay, 2piece Yai literally on this account has 28 plus 75 plus 56 plus 58 plus 61 Night Sky plus 100 and no sorry that's scroll plus 18 Whimsy plus 50 Reverie plus 5 Flowers Paradise plus 25 Shaman plus 107 Gladiators and plus 79 Wanderer's Troop. All of those artifacts, they're not all leveled, to be clear. All of those artifacts are the sets that are relevant for 2piece Yai. And like this is something really tedious to go through manually. In this case, it's usually not this tedious to go through a 2piece, but it is for Yai. And so being able to just like have all these artifacts up like on your profile, which is a leaderboard profile, which is fun to check anyways on Hexen Circle, then just hit the optimizer button and let it run for a second, because it does take a lot of computation to do that. And bam, it'll probably spit out for you rather than having to fuck about here for 10 years looking at things. But anyways, because I'm streaming, I'm going to fuck about here for 10 years. Because in fucking about here for 10 years, we're also going to be like, oh, okay, this is a good artifact. We probably want to stick with this. Like, the fact that I see this means, yeah, we'll probably stick to 2piece Gladiators. And what by the way, weapon options, I think the craftable is similar or in theory better on average than Widzith for Yai. Lost Prayers is definitely fine, I guess, as a generic stat stick for Yai. I'm pretty sure new craftable or Widzith would be better, but you know, with this at the very least, I hope we would be doing a crit damage circlet. But that's the only weird factor for me right now. Okay, I'm going to balance around Widzith just on the logic of Widzith or Craftable probably is a crit rate circlet build rather than a crit damage circlet build, and therefore covers more scenarios in my mind. So I'd rather look at crit rate circlet builds first. No, you stole from my DPS Beanit. You have another Widzith, level them up, or you had a ton of. Oh, wait, no, you only. I thought they sack phrase were Widziths. My bad. Never mind. Craft the fucking Catalyst craftable, or Prototype Amber for Column Beanit, because it's better anyways. Kind of. Not really. Not for DPS Beanit, I guess. But anyways, I'm going to put this on her for like a balancing the stats aspect. That's my point. You don't have to use this on her. You could use the new craftable in Yai, I think, is a strong consideration for you, is kind of my point, Mitsu. But you balance the stats around Widzith the same way you balance your stats around the new craftable functionally. So, not technically. Technically, the value of some stats will be a little bit different. But anyways, I think we'll try to do 2piece attack, maybe. That is a reroll worthy piece, potentially, but it is a 3-liner. I thought it was a 4-liner at glanced. Oh, this is a 4-liner. Damn. Okay. Jesus. Never mind. Don't reroll this piece when we have this piece. So how about that for now and keep that, and then we look at 2piece other place. So we have this 4-liner. Yeah, okay. So we either have this for Gilded Dreams or we have this, unless it rolls really dookie. And then we need Feather, that is Shimenawa's probably. Now Varka's on that, so maybe not that. Okay. We have to look at other pieces too. You're already on a Shimenawa's piece, aren't you? That's pretty good. So maybe we stick to the Shimenawa's piece. And then we do off-piece Feather. Honestly, this off-piece Feather is really good. So we'll just... Okay, actually, that's not even... That's an onset Feather, functionally. Which means we could do a different Gladiator Flower or Gladiator Circlet. But this might actually end up being your best Circlet, depending on how it rolls. Yeah. This onset Circlet might just end up being your best Circlet. So... That would put us in a slightly weird spot, actually, because this is do not, for the love of everything. Like I like when I messed around with my builds on 2piece Yai, I initially checked like a 275 crit damage, 2-piece Yai. I have really good options for 2-piece. But the better build actually lowered her crit damage to about 250 and had a way higher amount of attack percent substats. So, like, the higher attack percent substats beat out crit substats, is my point. So, like, this piece is cracked as hell for Yai. The only thing that'd be better is, like, an EM substat instead of ER. So, like, I wanted to emphasize that. Which means, like, we might not even need to use this flower, but this flower is also kind of cracked for Yai, so it's weird. It's probably your best flower, realistically. Yeah. I mean, you have some other options, but, like, you're not going to get something that rolls better than perfect. So, you might just be in a 3-piece, 2-piece situation. You might just be in a 3-piece, no-piece situation. Sorry, 3-piece, 2-piece. Also, you have this. The 4-piece doesn't do anything, so we don't want 4-piece. That would be bad. Yeah. That's my vibe right now. Okay. It's a funny situation to be in, but it happens sometimes. I mean, what it mean? Well, no, we. If only the goblet was. Well, okay. Let's check how this rolls first, because we have XP. Yeah, we got XP. Okay, cool. All right, nice. That hurts a little bit because it's the only bad roll, but it's a 4-liner. Okay, that makes up for it. Bro. Okay. Really? Bro, it's really... You hit the one wrong stat twice? Keep it? No, I'm not throwing it away. I'm not insane. Jesus Christ, I'm not insane. Thank you. It's fine. Not HP. Nice. 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 Sick. We like that. That's a dub. Alright, so here, just real quick, just put this on for like a check of what the balance of stats is. So 2-piece with Widzith. Really? Okay, that triggers me. 199.9 might be the most annoying crit damage to possibly be at. Rolls 40 CD casually. I mean, that's how high roll 4-liners go, yo. Not that was guaranteed by any means. It was nice, but that was even better than 40 CV, yo. That's high enough roll values. We got what is that? 43? Yeah. This is my Shulkers, 199. Okay, but 199 is one thing. 199.9 is like, oh my god, are we being real? Are we being real? Which, you know what? I guess that makes us happier about this artifact, because at least we're not at 199.9. Also, if we have Cryo Resonance, this is the ideal crit rate. Except for, this is not level 1 I was talking about, I'm stupid. Interestingly, you know what this means? This means maybe we can do better with a feather. Because we did have this. I don't know that Cryo Resonance is going to be up. It seems like right now with like Sandrone, Yai, I'm not saying that Mitsu's always going to be playing this, but like with Sandrone, Yai, Odette baseline, it seems like Cryo Resonance is going to be up. So this actually might end up becoming better, in which case we could switch to an off-piece timepiece, which would be really good. So I guess we finished leveling this is the point. Okay. It's not HP, so we'll take it. Do we want to reroll it? I don't know. It's up to you, Mitsu. The thing is, these 2-piece pieces for Yai is also 2-piece for Lanyan. Like unironically, I feel like rolling pieces that are relevant 2-piece bonuses is a factor for considering builds. Don't forget character review. Oh yeah, I still have it in my clipboard. What are we looking at? What character? Like even top 24 gene. What the fuck is this? Fucking Akasha. God. Arlecchino. Okay. Yeah, speaking of 2-piece builds. How many of your top percent builds are 2-piece? I mean, Farina is not going to be. Where's Arlecchino? Am I blind as a bat? There she is. So this is a top 2% Arlecchino 2-piece build, right? Like, don't undervalue 2-piece. The amount of stats you can get from 2-piece is not actually that hard once you have an account that's been around for a little while. And like, particularly lately, they've been releasing, like last year with Natlan, we had like 2-piece artifacts that were not very good 2-piece sets. But this last year, and seems like going into this year too, every set is either 2-piece ER, 2-piece EM, or 2-piece attack. That means like we're always getting good 2-pieces right now, which is making like a much more high likelihood for more people's accounts to have better options for 2-piece, right? And so all the more reason to use something like Hex and Circle and use the damage optimizer. But again, Hex and Circle's UI needs some work right now. I understand if you want to wait, but hopefully I'll make a video on it soon. Check Vape Nilu. Okay, fine. Anyway, obviously this is a very good Arlecchino build, by the way. A little Akasha scammy build with Staff of Scarlet Sands, by the way. Why does Arlecchino have a fucking Staff of Scarlet Sands build, but not fucking a Nefa? Resh, can you add a Staff of Scarlet Sands Anefa build on Hex and Circle, please? I was a little salty when I saw Anefa didn't have a sauce leaderboard on Hex and Circle either. It kind of pissed me off, not gonna lie. Anyway, sorry. But the Nilu. Vape Nilu, Warrior 137, there you go. 2-piece, 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM, yep. There you go. 2-piece, kinda good. Level 70 Vape Nilu. Hello, Akasha scamming. Welcome to Resh's account, where I scam Akasha. Anyway, sorry. I don't recommend rerolling the circlet because it's too expensive and risky. What do you mean it's too expensive and risky? Honestly, okay, so as much as I was half making a joke, this is a 4-line circlet where it's really, really good baseline stats. Like, what other crit rate circlet on this account makes sense to reroll? For example, because your crit rate circlets on this account, turn on the filter. No, it's on let's filter on. I just sorted by crit rate, crit damage. Like that, no. That, like, I mean, maybe you could reroll this, but why? It's a 4-liner and it already has really good conjunction of stats if you need ER and crit, right? This is like a 3-liner. Why are you going to reroll that? Like, rerolling circlets is weird, don't get me wrong. But the situation that definitely can make sense to reroll circlets is the versatile pieces that have 3 good stats. Like, this is like the 3 ideal stats for the current state in this game. So, fine, let it rip. No, let me go through the artifacts for a second here to be clear. But I actually think it might be the, other than maybe this, I guess. Like, if you want to min-max a Natlan DPS, like, I think you only had Kaniche though, right? If you wanted to min-max Kaniche, this is maybe more worth rerolling, I guess. Because EM rolls are obviously doing nothing for him. And the ER doesn't really either. So depending on what you want to do, and this is just a shitty, like, this piece, by the way, can kind of be thrown away, frankly, now that we have this other piece, which is the same thing, but a better version of it already, without even factoring in a reroll. So the only reason to keep this now is if you need more crit rate circlets in this set, but frankly, you have this piece sitting around here that I don't know that is worth keeping this piece, in my opinion. But maybe you do. I'm not going to throw it away right now. And like, this piece is good, but like it's noblesse. It's not the end all be all. If this piece had an ER, maybe that's more safe to reroll. But noblesse is not like as relevant of a 2-piece set for sure. You got this. I mean, having this actually, in my opinion, gives even more safety to throw away this piece, the 1000 HP piece. So like, I don't know. Is there like this has the same baseline stats basically as the Gladiator circlet, but this is not a relevant 2-piece. Again, we've had a lot of yap about 2-piece, that like having relevant 2-piece, this should be leveled at some point too. Is also relevant 2-piece, of course. So like, I don't know, right? I say we do it. I need to keep as much as possible. My crit rate circlet is dire. Yeah, like that's unironically why I think it's kind of worth doing, because like the chance that, to be clear, I don't like, we should probably look at other artifacts before we consider rerolling, but like the chance that this reroll is better is actually fairly high. Are you, if you are going to either stick to Widzith or what's it called on Yai, the new craftable on Yai, I think you actually could consider this. And like if this rerolls well, you don't have to touch Yai like ever. Like she's just done. And I mean, to be clear, maybe I should check this feather and then we could do a different timepiece, and that gives you some flexibility, to be clear. I would like to be done with Yai. Okay. Then I think crit rate on Codex, yeah. Then I think, yeah, that's true. I forgot the crit rate Codex piece. That's not a min-max Knight piece, exactly. Why the hell would we reroll that Codex piece? Actually, why the fuck did you craft that piece? Ooh, why did you craft this piece? I understand you might have been needing crit rate, but it almost never makes sense to do that. I guess with the black lift, but like, ugh. You even had, I think that was a little bit of a mistake, but oh well. Hindsight is 20/20, such is life. Oh well. Anyways, go back to Yai. So yeah, I don't know. I actually think this is fairly safe. Why are none of these artifacts glowing, by the way? That's really funny to me. What the fuck is happening here? Why are they not glowing? Am I insane? What? Why are they not glowing? Is the setting off? Oh, you turned the setting off. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That the recommendation can be weird. So no worries. So yeah, I don't know, with your crit circlet situation, and I think it actually is worth it. Hurry up and Gamba. Alright, sure. We'll let the poll decide. I mean, Mitsu already said it, but we'll let the poll decide while I look at crit damage circlets. In particular, because of the fact that we don't need to use a Glad circlet right now on Yai. And maybe we can just get like a way nicer balance of stats with Lost Prayers, just for like, ignore the passive, just generic stat stick value, right? That's the main consideration in my head right now. Since we can do an off piece. Yeah. I mean, that's got a lot of crit value. That's a good piece, but it's probably glued to Emily for now, but it might be better to put on Yai. Yeah, I think... Well, first just, like, put this on her. What are we at? 2800 attack, 103, 189. A little bit oof. Not ideal. Not ideal. And not an easy problem to fix, considering we're already pretty heavy in crit damage substats. Yeah. See, this is why Lost Prayer is not ideal, especially if Cryo Resonance does end up being up. Pole is up for 5 seconds. I see. Yeah, this is even more vibe that we should not use this weapon and use the new craftable. Or a Widzith. That's a nice circlet. That's a good piece. Just like, I don't know. It's weird because like you don't have a lot of artifact options in general, which means like I think rerolling this circlet, the crit rate circlet, is safe, but the only reason being too aggressive with using rerollers could feel bad is you're kind of at a point where maybe it could be argued it makes more sense just to hoard rerollers for a bit while you build up artifact inventory. But yeah. So and Widzith then, yeah, again, if you want to use Widzith on Bina, that's fine. I'm just putting on her again for like trying to look at how the stats balance out. You could just use the craftable, and you have enough billets for it, right? You could just use the craftable. There is a reality where you could do a crit damage circlet even with the craftable or with Widzith, to be clear, as you can see. if we have Cry Resonance up, this is not unusable by any means. Which is why we're at a weird spot for the circlet, but as far as like Chongyun goes as well, I know you said like you're working on like Noblesse as the new default for Chongyun, which is fair, but frankly, if you want to get the most out of Chongyun specifically, I think you should also consider a 2-piece on Chongyun, and therefore this Glad circlet could also be relevant on Chongyun. That is, I think, my vibe from your account. Like, you have maybe the most 2-piece artifact situation on like an account on the planet, where like most of the things you might end up doing, other than when you're playing the new DPSs like Sandrone, probably should just be on 2-piece. Even Varka, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, he's already on 2-piece. Even Varka probably might be ideal on 2-piece for you right now, which like makes the value of rerolling this so safe. So I challenge you to find 2-piece for Chongyun. All right. But yeah, Yai's in a spot where like we could viably do a crit rate circlet. I'm gonna star this actually as a potential reroll candidate in the future too. Not now. I'm not saying now. I'm just starring like reroll candidates. But yeah, so what? Before we reroll, 91202 is already, you know, solid. With 82 EM, what this could allow. One thing is to potentially look at is different 2-piece EM options instead of 2-piece attack. So doing an EM timepiece either an EM main stat timepiece or EM 2-piece main stat with still attack percent. Like my best build on Yai on my account ended up being 2-piece EM, 2-piece attack with double attack main stats. But yeah, I don't know. This circlet will give a lot of flexibility. So we can keep the circlet flower combo, and then you could use this either as an onset or not as an onset, and because it's either going to be the best offset or it's going to be the best onset, right? Like, that's just your best goblet now. So, I mean, that's really good too, actually, but we can probably keep with that on Nefa. Although maybe there's a consideration to... This is a 3-liner, right? Yeah. Maybe there's a consideration to... Oh. Okay, we should probably check that. Or that. Wait, no, that's... Sorry, I thought that was Night Sky for a second. That's Codex. We got 3-liner there. We got 4-liner there. Sorry, 4-liner there. Okay, we have 2 4-liner... Shit, I wish I had seen those before. I'm stupid. Okay, we'll check Wanderer's Troop in a second. But this means we might be able to give Sandrone the goblet we got and actually just immediately switch Yai to this. And then do 2-piece EM instead. So get rid of Gilded Dreams, do 2-piece Wanderers. What about EM main stat? I think if we do 2-piece EM main stat isn't as relevant. But it is a factor, particularly if we can get away with an off-piece. And again, like, the thinking is maybe switch to... I mean, even that's not that bad. But maybe switch to this piece, assuming it doesn't roll heavily into defense, and then we don't have to worry about the overcapping crit rate issue. But it really depends on how that feather rolls, right? And then we can do an off-piece timepiece, right? Which could be relevant. Let's just check EM timepieces in general. Okay, and you got that sitting on Seat Lolly. That as a potential off-piece is good. That not leveled up yet. Okay, I don't see a lot. It's not too surprising. EM rare. Double crit, but not a relevant set. No onset there. Yeah, I don't get the vibe that EM timepiece makes sense. I think 2-piece EM might be the ideal, though. Attack. Okay, what do we have for feathers, then? Maybe it's an off-piece timepiece again play, but then we have an onset feather and Wanderer's Troop. No 4-liners, but a lot of double crit options. So there's a 4-liner. Okay. Let's see. I say we reroll this. I think I think it's gonna give a lot of options, even if not for Yai, then it'll be valuable for someone in the future. So we do attack crit damage. That's more likely to be more valuable. All right. How long do you think we're gonna be? Do we want to run a prediction? I guess. We can run a prediction if wanted. 2-piece attack with the goblet on EM, and honestly, she hits pretty solid. Yeah, no, like I think one EM main stat with 2-piece attack is an option. One, like it just, I don't think you should over focus on needing an EM main stat. That's kind of my point. Especially with all the stellar bonuses that are happening, and in particular, if Mitsu switches to the new craftable is. Can one of my mods start a prediction, by the way? And whatever that poll is, and then just start a prediction for will it be a good reroll? And it'll be me determining if it's a good reroll. Inoka weapons. I guess just go to the new page, sorry. So craftable, oh, that's the battle pass, whoops. Yeah, so craftable gives attack percent and then gives EM when triggering elemental reaction. And most of the time, Yai probably is the one triggering this. So should be fine. And then she also does stellar damage, so she'll get the stellar bonus. Like, this, from what I understand, is competitive, maybe actually better on average than Widzith anyways. So, like, part of why I was balancing around Widzith is because neither of them give crit rate as a substat, so the stats will be balanced relatively the same way. But the EM and stellar bonus from this thing, I think, in theory, slightly increases the value of attack percent stats, but it also gives attack percent too. So I think it's kind of just, they're probably very similar. So vote, yeah. Wait, what? Yo, guys, you gotta make sure the fucking betting for the channel points lasts more than 2 seconds. You might need to redo it. Why'd you make it only last 2 seconds? It was for 3 minutes? What? It did not last 3 minutes. Or did it only not show up for me because of the poll? I did say to delete the poll. You didn't delete the poll. But anyways. Maybe the poll interfered with it. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe I did yap for 3 minutes. But I think the reason people didn't see it is because you didn't delete the poll. Because, like, the poll was just staying there for me. But the poll's done now, so yeah. That's why I said delete the poll first, in case it interfered with things. Alright, like I saw it pop up and then it seemed like it was basically done. So I thought it was just really short. I thought we were voting for the poll. No, you're doing a prediction on whether or not the reroll ends up being worth it. Because we don't have any guaranteed stat thing. And even if we had a guaranteed stat thing, it's not going to guarantee an improvement. So like it doesn't really matter in this case. So it's just like a little bit, does it reroll better? What is the chance it rerolls better? With 2 guaranteed stats, then it's just like you have 3 rolls. I think there's a very high chance this rerolls better. With 2 guaranteed stats and do crit damage and attack, and in particular for Yai, crit damage or attack stats may as well be the same here, or close enough to the same at least. That like I would weigh there's a very high chance it's an improvement. So I think this is a pretty safe reroll. But you could argue we maybe should level some of their shit first. But from what I can see here, I think with the crit rate circlets on this account, it will make sense to reroll. And this will probably be, it's already a good circlet, but it could be turned into like the best circlet that you have in the account relatively easily, and then turns into something that's like almost becomes annoying because it might be what you want to force on a lot of characters. First time seeing new weapons. Yeah, oops, I forgot to make the thing go away. My bad. But yeah, Yai will obviously, unless using a crit damage circlet, not have 200 crit damage with that build, with the new craftable, but that's not the biggest deal in the world. It will mean probably a different feather is better. with the new craftable. I think attack percent will be slightly worse than crit damage with the craftable, but that's fine because this circlet will enable a different feather, right? So that's again part of the reason that this is probably worth it. Wow, that's really nice. That's some high roll values. What's your Sandrone at? I didn't even look. That's just nice crit value. This we saw is really good. This we saw is really good. And the circlet is relatable. As it happens. And you had her Sig, so yeah, this is just a nice Sandrone build. And if we want, we could immediately improve it by just swapping a goblet over. So yeah. Well, you lose one crit rate roll, but that's probably fine. It's probably net gain, I assume. Alright. Okay, now what is the prediction? Oh, is it done? Yeah, okay, it's just no. Did you make it last too long this time? I mean okay. Can people still vote on it? Yes, people can still vote on it, I think. Okay, I didn't yeah, you can manually end it at this point. Or actually we'll give it like 30 seconds. Anyone that wants to vote channel points on it. But yeah, okay, your Sandrone build is fine. We'll get Yai to 2-piece. And then honestly, if this goes okay, I think yeah, you can just be happy on 2-piece Yai basically forever. Like it means so you're an account that doesn't even necessarily need to min-max to this extent potentially. Like I really do not think this account should ever stress on having the 4-piece in the eye, frankly. I think you move on from the superconductor domain at this point, unless other than if you want to get a better circlet for Sandrone, I guess, because like that can definitely happen. But you could also maybe just use elixirs to fix that problem. Frankly. But like I don't think there's any feasible future where it makes sense for you to continue farming the superconductor domain to get Yai and Sandrone in the superconductor set for what your goals in this account would be. And also, if you make Sandrone if you make Yai do too much damage and you play Yai, Odette, and main DPS Chongyun together, Yai is going to overshadow Chongyun. That's bad. But anyways, I think you can manually end the thing now. But last call for doing any prediction. But yeah, I don't think we need to have the predictions go for 10 minutes unless we do it well ahead of time. By the way, mods, if you have like predictions you want to run yourselves, you have good ideas beforehand, you can try to run them sooner, especially when it comes to like artifact things when we're considering that. It ended, let's roll it. All right, cool. It's 27,000 points on yes, 19,000 on no. I feel like that's more on no than there should be statistically, but let's see what happens. My vote is on yes. This is better. What was the website? That was nanoka.cc. Nanoka.cc. The letters. Reroll. Crit damage. Attack. Weird, but good. That is definitely an improvement. It's just a wackadoodle roll. That's weird. Don't ... Mitsu, you are overvaluing crit if you think this is bad. Don't you ... my ass. I'll log out right now. Were you listening? Were you listening the whole time? I'm almost tempted to choose the worst one just to insult you. Dummy test? I mean, I can't dummy test right now. You have to choose here. You can't exit this screen. This is definitely an improvement. I assure you. Losing a low roll, or well, sorry. No, yeah, we lost a low roll. We're losing a low roll of crit damage for 14% attack. For Yai especially, this is a massive improvement. For most units, and oh no, we lost 2 EM. It's way better, yo. It's not technically better. It's way better. Like, you gotta realize, for Yai, attack and crit damage may as well be the same stat for the most part. Based on what I could tell. Now, that might be slightly different with the new craftable. But, like, no, this is way better. It's just like, would it have been preferable to be crit because it's a little bit more generically useful for more use cases? Sure. If you want to reroll this more in the future, I'll leave it star for you. You can decide. But like, if there's a reroll in the future that gets a single flat HP roll, it's not worth keeping that reroll kind of thing. Like, that's how good this is. The only situation where you keep a reroll in the future now is if it just rebalances for higher roll values in general. But a single flat HP roll cooks it and is not better than what this is, essentially. So, anyways, and now it's under 200 crit damage again, which monkey brain unhappy, but oh well. Let's see. Can we level this too? Should I feed this? I think I should feed this. We don't have that much artifact XP. Monkey brain forever happy. Monkey brain might be happy as soon as I level this, though. Yeah, I think fuck this piece. I agree with Resh. Oh. That one hurts. I'm not gonna lie. I know it might sound insane. We have the 3-stat guarantee. I don't want to be too heavy on rerollers. We gotta look at timepieces for off pieces quick. But ER, okay. But the problem is, it's probably just smarter to like go and see what we get with this first. But like it again, it might seem insane, but in this case, so remember with cryo resonance up, we're already at 95 crit rate with cryo resonance, right? So not having crit rate doesn't really matter, in which case this piece is now double crit for us. So if we chose attack percent crit damage, it's actually not a bad reroll, specifically for Yai, but it's not a high value reroll for like generic utility for other cases, right? My resin is capped. I mean, I'll go with condensing if you need. No, it's not capped. I'll condense it. Two less EM, infinitely worse. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so like there is some logic, especially with the 3-stat guarantee. We would guarantee an additional crit or attack percent roll, which would make that feather actually worth using. The problem is we might have a better 2-piece option by doing like a 2-piece EM instead of forcing the Shimenawas, right? Like the value of that feather is tied to it being an onset with the onset goblet, which means it's tied to the value of an off-piece timepiece. So it's not something that makes sense to do immediately. Teapot is capped. Oh. That's what you meant? That's teapot is not resin. I'm not going to teapot. It's frankly. Teapot you can do yourself. Well, maybe we'll go into teapot, I don't know. Dude, there you go. Your dailies are done. You're welcome. I hate the red dot, unless you tell me there's something you need. We can choose one of those, but I'll let you choose that yourself. Okay. So there's a lot of focus on Yai, but you did say you wanted to be done with Yai, so the 4-line goblets are better. I mean, this has flat attack and ER, but the 4-liners have far more potential. I thought there was a third 4-liner. Am I stupid? Why did I think there was a third 4-liner? Whoops. No, there isn't. Oh, it was the EM, or is it was, yeah, no, right. It was the emblem goblet. That's what I got confused. Okay. Okay. Stop routing for only those sets. That's true. Well, I guess, yeah. Let's, well, no. I need to check the goblet first. I think we should check at least this 4-liner. This one is a level by level one for sure. One more bad roll and we'll just... okay. Okay. You're gonna change the Stellar Conduct set anyways? No. You vastly overestimate that shit ass set. Not when you, especially on this account. Look, I have a really fucking good 4-piece set, but this account has Sandrone and should prioritize that set on Sandrone over on Yai. But even on my main account where I don't need to do that, and where I can just give Yai my best superconduct pieces, it's not better. And this account has a million different potential options for 2-piece. It's just like, I actually don't see a reality for this account where it makes sense. I don't see a reality where a 4-piece superconduct set ever makes sense to farm for, unless Mitsu 6 fronts from now is like, you know what? The only team in the game I care about now is Sandrone Yai. Then maybe, I guess. And then they can give the cracked 2-piece Yai pieces to Chungyun. You can test in the dummy if it's better? Kind of. You can't add stellar bonus right now. So... yeah, and also, yeah, crit RNG, whatever, but, I mean... You can factor around that by equivocating crit RNG. You can test hypotheticals, Resh, by adding stats, right? That's what they mean, I assume, but it's the stellar damage ones is the bigger problem, I think. Like 2-piece is really good. Where is Shadow here? Is Shadow here? Can I show the fucking top like 200 fucking Yai build that's like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's like a top 200 Yai build on Akasha that is 2-piece, no piece. Like, do I really need you? Like, can you just trust me that I'm not insane? And especially in the context of when we're factoring in needing those artifacts for Sandrone, like, I actually just don't think there's very many accounts in general that should focus on getting the 4-piece bonus on Yai. It's a consideration, but like with the resin efficiency problem of these domains, I actually just don't see a reality where it necessarily makes sense, especially with how almost every artifact that is released in the last year, and it seems like there's a good chance that all the artifacts in the next year might be relevant 2-piece for Yai. There's just so much more of a high statistical chance that unless you invest all of your resin in the superconduct domain specifically, you will almost assuredly have a better 2-piece over time for Yai than the 4-piece Deep Shadow set. That's all. That's kind of where it is. Like, I actually just think it's not even worth considering almost. But it's not technically not worth considering. But in this account's case, it's definitely not worth considering. Anyways, oh man, that one riddling's just balls kind of sucks. Really was hoping that Shimano's feather would have been nice to roll better, because like double crit EM nice there. It's just a bunch of like 3-liners, which are interesting, but like what happens if we use this and go back to fuck. God damn it. Okay, first of all, what do we have for... No, we need to sort the other direction. I mean, that's the highest crit damage piece we have? Really? Okay. But we are just using that piece. We already looked at EM pieces. I mean, there's a reality where 2-piece EM makes sense, but honestly... This is one of those cases where I fucking hate rerollers, because, like, the only reason to bother leveling this further is because rerollers exist, right? But I guess this should be checked first. Because if this rolls well enough, then you consider an 2-piece EM 2-piece attack, and then can do it off-piece feather, maybe, or off-piece timepiece. And because, like, this could be a relevant piece. And there was also... Isn't there a double crit run? I thought there was. Maybe there wasn't. No, there was not. There's just 2 4-laners. Okay. I will never high roll on crit damage. No, today's the day. Okay. I think this is worth checking. It's a little annoying, but would have just preferred the 4-liner going well. Low, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck, I don't have XP. Oh, no, we do have XP. Here, we'll gambit on a double. God damn it. Is it a curse to wait? Oh, there's 4-star shit here. Oh, because the 4-star wasn't selected. My bad. Whoops. Alright. Do people say it's hard to roll 40 CV artifacts? This is the real reason people pay me for account fixing, guys, just because I have good artifact luck when I go into people's accounts. God damn. Alright, perfect. Jesus. It rolled, honestly, I think like it just rolled perfectly. Like, starting with low roll and the crit damage too, you can't really ask for better. So now is the decision of off-piece feather or off-piece of... and this, like, amusingly could still be the best off-piece feather we have. Attack real good, but at the current state, we just need to figure out what makes more sense. So at a baseline, like, if I just switch back to this, and then we pretend... Let's say this rolls 2 times into crit damage, right? The... optimistic, but not hyper optimistic, right? Then we have about 200 crit damage, and we're at an ideal crit rate amount. With a 10 crit rate feather, which we could swap to something else. We probably don't need this at this point. So we do have this, which is interesting. Oh wait, no, that's I thought that was, never mind, my bad. I read that wrong for some reason. This is a weird one too. Weird. I doubt that's the best option, but yeah, we have interesting options for the feathers here, but not insane options. So I think doing 3-piece might be the ideal here, amusingly. It's just a side effect of having so many glad pieces from, you know, leveling characters over time. Unless there's some unleveled 4-liners here. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But it might be the play... I don't know, your off pieces weren't incredible. for time pieces, that is. Was there on offset 4-line timepieces we should look at that weren't leveled yet? I don't think so. No, it does not seem like you have any offset 4-liners. Okay. So yeah, I think we need to check this timepiece. Of course. Wow, okay. I'll give you one more. Guys, do we need to check? Do we need to go? I mean, we really shouldn't waste the XP, but I feel like we have to check if it commits. Mitsu, you decide. Do you want to waste some XP to see if it commits? If you roll a 50 CVPs, that would be stupid. I mean, yeah, that would be insane. That's not going to happen. You also didn't... I don't think you had enough 4-line artifacts on this account to even have a good chance of that. By good chance, I mean like a... anywhere near a 1% chance would require like 10 to 20. Probably more. I don't even know. Sure, actually, no, do not do that. What do you mean, do not do that? Why did you change your mind so quickly? The only reason to check this is for the meme, to be clear. Because, like, That's always what I'm curious about. Like, when we're at level 12 with 1,000 flat HP, I want to see if it commits. But, you know, that would be wasteful. It's not that wasteful. What if it doubles in XP, though? If it doubles in XP, it's not a waste. But the content Mitsu. The contrast, by the way, of leveling that goblet and getting a 40 CP into this is really funny, by the way. The highs and lows of artifacts. And we're just wasting. In the worst case, we're wasting a little bit of artifact XP. And as soon as we get a double, it comes back, and it's all good. Like, we'll just feed it into this one, and it's gonna roll 40 crit damage in exchange. But no, I mean, I agree. It is technically a resource wasteful. Although again, like, man, with I fucking hate Cryo Resonance, man. Like, I don't like building characters around it because, like, I'm not confident it'll have high enough uptime with, like, all the situations you might consider using Yai in to default to balancing Yai's build around Cryo Resonance, right? So it leaves me in a weird spot around, like, wanting to consider rerolling a piece like this, and I would say no, right? But, like, in theory, technically, this could still technically be an ideal piece to reroll, but I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Using 4-star artifacts and then trying to lock instructors. Well, then lock your damn instructors pieces. Well, I didn't use any 4-star artifacts yet, other than the one, so you didn't have any instructors. Anyways. Enfield 1.4, I'm shocked how optimized the game is for the graphics factory. Yeah. It runs really damn well. It's crazy. I mean, particularly with how God, I've been having so many performance problems in, like, Zenless. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I've been having performance problems and doing, like, farming in Zenless. Like, what the fuck did they do to the game? It's negative enough of an experience. That might be the thing that kills me, my enjoyment playing Zenless more than anything. The fact that the fucking game is lagging to hell when I'm just doing normal combat things. Like, and I'm on a good computer. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So, I don't know. Like, I'm just playing Pyro as Norma, and it's just lagging to fuck when trying to farm Mora. Let's meme? Alright. I believe. Let me see the 1200 HP. Okay, technically I should still level it to 20 if it rolls crit damage again. But I don't want to. Honestly, fuck this piece. Fuck this piece. Go fuck yourself for not committing. That's what I say. Especially the fucking high roll, by the way. Like, screw you. Yeah, I might have, like, 0 uptime in Cryo Resonance because of her Stellar Hit is always after a turret applies Electro. That's true, I suppose. Yeah, like, I'm very sus on the Cryo Resonance assumption. That's part of why I was so annoyed with, whatever. But, like, to be clear, if we're talking, like, having Cryo Resonance means 100% crit rate and having Cryo Resonance mean not having it means 85%, oh no, it's truly like your build is unusable with 85 crit rate, right? But it's why, like, if you're balancing on Cryo Resonance at, like, 60 crit rate, assuming you actually have 75 in practice, don't do that. But if you're balancing around having 85 and you'll sometimes have Cryo Resonance up, that's, like, more okay. Because, like, it's fine. You'll be fine with 85, right? But if you're balancing really imbalanced, like 70, 60% crit rate with 200 and some odd, 250 crit damage, that's bad, right? So, like, I'm not too worried about it here. But anyways, what the fuck do we do now? For timepiece. Do I? Ugh. Like, technically it's not smart to throw this away. I just hate this piece. Maybe this is you choose to. Fuck, I hate the idea of rerolling this piece. I hate it. I only like rerolling pieces that have, like generic value. The value of rerolling this piece is that we'd get 3 guaranteed stats into crit damage and EM, right? And then we can off-piece feather. And, like, then Yai is golden from here. Like, you have flexibility to adapt around Cryo Resonance and, like, whether or not this is best in slot or whatever, right? The problem is, like, if we had a 4-liner of, or even a 3-liner with attack percent EM, I'd say just probably try that. But, like, we have a bunch of, like, low roll 3-liners. For the Wanderer's troop pieces. I guess we do this crit damage piece. As a Eula main, I'm not going below 110%. I saw the VOD, are you okay? I'm okay. I mean, I had diarrhea today, but I feel a lot better. So Chongyun is still radioactive, though. He's still making me sick. I don't know. Fuck, this is an awkward thing. Optimizer don't help you with this, by the way. Because, like, Optimizer can't tell you how to weigh statistical odds of different things rolling in different ways. I don't know. Like, like, re-rolling this one is so more iffy than that circlet, right? Because, like, the circlet was, like, this just turns into most likely a better circlet. And I think that was worth it. Rerolling this is only like a sensible reroll for Yai specifically in this situation, essentially. And like it technically is. But maybe we just fuck. I mean, as far as rerolls go, maybe it makes more sense to just chill with the off piece that we got. But we got 240 CV attack goblets, by the way. That's so incredible with how needed attack goblets are right now. We got 240 CV attack goblets and both of them are relevant sets for 2-piece bonuses. Like, goddamn. That's a dub. Already. They're basically the same piece, just like one has 1% more crit damage and one has ER. And then if you want 2 pieces of one set or the other. So maybe we go back to 2 pieces of this. Someone else can use this in the future. It's not like it's bad to get that. And then maybe we just be happy with this. Like, I think that might be the play. Just be happy with 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack, and then Feather can be maybe swapped to an offset. Let's see, what does this have? 19.2, 10.9. Like, I don't know. I think that's where I think we'll call it there. Like, this is a for how Mitsu. I think we are over focusing on maxing out Yai. Like, it'd be nice to have Yai be at like a 100% happy place rather than a 95% happy place. But this is like a 95% happy place, right? And like for Mitsu being someone that clearly doesn't care that much about clearing fearless difficulty, we are over stressing like maxing out Yai essentially. Optimizer have an artifact leveling recommendation? I guess it does, doesn't it? Does technically. But anyways, I'm not gonna do that again because it's gonna take too much. If Mitsu wants to do that, they can. Mitsu, you can do that. It's really tedious to go, and you also have to create your own fucking account. I'm not gonna save your artifacts to my account. But it's tedious to have to go and do that. So yeah. Lost C2 riding to Green Fox at 10 pity. Oh, nice. I mean, that's you got a free guarantee for the next character. I think that's a dub. But unfortunate not to get C2 riding. Well, I guess well, okay. If you still want C2 Raiden, I guess you could also treat that as basically a guarantee. You could pretend that was a 50-50 win at pity, kind of, with that early of a 50-50 loss, right? So either way, that early of a 5-star is a dub. So good luck in grinding. But even if you don't end up getting to pity, I mean, you have a guarantee for a future character, so it's a W no matter what. At this point, we'll all have soul to min-max Yai. Yeah, anyways, I think we'll leave her here. Keep in mind, Mitsu, you can switch to an off-piece Feather. We could go run numbers and test in depth on whether or not, like, more crit damage, especially on the new craftable, is better than having, like, this attack percent stats, but, like, whoop-de-doo. Why? I don't think we need to stress that. There is a chance that one of your other pieces, your other feathers here, is better, but yeah. What have you found you like for Chongyun, by the way? Because I see you have this Chongyun feather on with 17 ER, which obviously this is an insanely cracked piece if you need the ER. Have you found that you need ER on him? Yeah, as far as 2-piece goes on him, like, just any 2-piece attack, unless you're doing reactions, I think just 2-piece attack is what you do. So, like, the same stuff we put on Yai, with the only difference being you want a cryo goblet as a factor, right? That's a ridiculous Cryo Goblet. Although with him, with his burst damage, I guess you can do 2-piece Noblesse. Maybe that's the smarter play. Actually, yeah, that's what I would do. I would aim for having the ability to do 4-piece Noblesse on Chongyun for like versatility for different situations where you can Noblesse. But then you also want the ability to do 2-piece on Chongyun, but you just have your 2-piece be 2-piece Noblesse. So that means in the worst, if you want to go to 4-piece Noblesse, you just have to change 2 artifacts rather than having to change your whole ass build. So Chongyun has 0 ER needs. Okay. So, and this is not that incredible a piece for him then. But yeah, at this point, obviously, if you're playing with this team with Farina, this build can make sense, I imagine. Especially with Muiga's build. So, you know, I don't think this is a bad option. But so this build is 207.52.2. With Cryo Resonance, you basically have 100% crit rate. I think do you have Cryo Resonance? Yeah, I mean, you have Shenhe applying Cryo with her burst, you applying Cryo, your Hydra's inconsistent, and you're applying Cryo, so you should have Cryo Resonance here. So, healthy, a very healthy balanced build for MH. But what does a 2-piece look like? We do need to ask ourselves that. Because like 2-piece charge attack bonus, I mean, you are in normal attacks, you are doing normal charge attacks, I assume, with the main DPS Chongyun. But it's not that incredible. So basically, we're trying to compete with the free CV. And with this kind of MH build, I feel like this is a good enough MH build that in this specific team context is probably better. Probably. But what can we do here? What can we do here? Again, I think the exact balance is going to change, like whether you crit rate circlet or crit damage circlet would change depending on team. Ideal 2-piece would have 80, 220, yeah. It's gonna be hard to hit 80, 220 with this goblet, by the way. Because 80, 220 ratio on a 11 crit rate dude, or 15 crit rate at base, 16, whatever technically. He's not a crit rate descender. If we have it, like, be reasonable a little bit. If you have a heavy attack percent substat goblet, you're not going to hit 80, 220. With this crit value of a weapon, right? Like my best crit value Longyon build is like 75, 170. And if that was if Longyon had this, that would be 86, 170, right? Like. And to be clear, my Longyon also has attack percent substats. My point is, if you want to hit 80, 220 on 2-piece with a character that doesn't ascend with crit and a low crit rate weapon, it's not happening. So, how was the auction? Mitsu got it. Mitsu got the controller. It's basically my dream build. Yeah, you should give up on your dreams, though. Sorry. It's mostly a joke, but give up on your dreams in the sense that your dreams are unrealistic. Like, a 2-piece, like, look, it's not like, okay, if you're a child and your dream is to become an astronaut, that child can achieve that build with very specific decisions and path going. If they choose to dedicate themselves, a child, I think, as long as they don't have any major health problems that prevent them from being an astronaut, and they dedicate a lot of their life to it and make a lot of specific decisions, and their parents guide them towards that as well, and don't guide them away towards it, and other things with society don't guide them away towards it, because society tends to slap you in the face and murder your dreams as a kid. You know, you could become an astronaut. Your Chongyun could become an astronaut. But I'm pretty sure you saying you want a 2-piece, 80, 220, I'll go run the numbers on this just in case I'm insane. I think you saying you want a 80, 220 ratio, at least on this weapon, with a 2-piece Chongyun, is not saying you want to be an astronaut. It's like you saying, I want to be the first man on Mars. Like, how about, like, technically that's possible, maybe. Like, maybe humans in, like, all of our lifetimes, like, maybe humans in all of our lifetimes will put a person on Mars in our lifetimes. Maybe. Maybe. Big maybe. But like, your baseline goal should be becoming an astronaut, not going to Mars. Right? Do the easier thing first, okay? 270 CV, yeah. Like, yeah, 8220 if we're, so we're talking 65 crit rate, times 2, plus, 170 crit damage. That's 300 CV. 300 CV, so circlet starts at 62.2. So 300 minus 60.2.2, that's 237.8. Divide that by 5. We need an average. What you are asking for, Mitsu, is an average of every single one of your artifacts on 2-piece needs 48 crit value. So yes, give up on your dreams. You are asking to be the first man on Mars. Nobody has the ability, I shouldn't say nobody. Almost nobody has an account that could do that. Right? We don't have to use this weapon. No, yes, I know. You can cheat with a different weapon, but why would you not use this weapon? It gives you more stats. I guess if we're talking counting the crit damage from Moika's weapon as CV, but that's not in your stat screen build. I was assuming in the stat screen build, right? Technically, it's doable 1 day's worth of resin. Yeah, true. So, anyways, don't quit, Mitsu. We believe in you. My point is that that's too high. It's too high. 8220 is not going to happen. But we could potentially have an 80-180 build in the future that is more realistic to achieve with Moika's weapon. Hi, cat. Do you need to be on my shoulders? You're being cute, but annoying. Ow. Ow. What are you doing? You going on my lap? Hi. Okay. Ow. An 8220 build could, I think, actually beat out this build as far as at least enjoyment in practice. Because an 8220 2-piece build probably will give you bigger numbers, I think, on Chungyun. But I don't know that you have that, right? So, can we see cat? Sure. I couldn't even grab my phone at the time because he was climbing on me. We just need to be realistic that you're not getting... Also, by the way, that was counting the circlet. Like, I was just dividing substats. 8220 in the stat screen. Oop. I don't know if you heard that. That was my microphone mount squeaking. Apparently I gotta... Can you hear that squeaking? I should probably put some WD-40 in the... This is squeaking over there, the mountain there. So, R5000 suns, so you don't... So crit rate is more achievable. So, I don't need... Like the average of 48 crit value on each of the 5 artifacts includes the circlet substat, which... Good luck getting a... That means you need to have, like, a circlet that has, like, you know, 45 crit damage, 22 crit rate, which is technically possible, but, you know... And then you need to have 50 CV artifacts in every single other one. And that means you have no room for other stats, too, by the way. Like, it's really... You shouldn't over-focus on CV, you should over-focus on the stat value. Because attack percent is still good stats, and EM might be good stats for you in some teams with Chungyun, too. Not freeze, obviously. Give cats a treat. That's the second cat treat redeemed for the day. I guess we're doing more cat treats. Is there another cat? There is another cat. I don't like giving them cat treats when they just go on my lap, but whatever. I guess the cat cam is already on. Are you going to stay in my lap for once? Or are you going to... Wow, he always like gets overexcited. Oshru is very much a cat that will just like chill and take treats laying down. Normally Didi's like, oh, yeah, this is what I mean. See, I didn't think he was going to stay still. Well, it's fine. At least you can be cute. Go up. I know you can reach it. Oh, he just hit it out of my hand. Fair. Meanwhile. Oh, he didn't even notice. Okay, give me a second. Taking my headphones off.
Ah. Ah.
Alright, there we go. 3 treats is enough. They got 3 treats earlier, so they're at 6 treats each for the day already. That's a lot of treats in a small time frame, but I guess you didn't get much yesterday. I think I did get them some yesterday. Off stream, though. Alright, watch him get sick now that he's talking about Chungyun. No, I feel fine right now. Do. Okay. Famous last words. Explosive diarrhea incoming. I should go play Binding of Isaac. Get a explosive diarrhea pill. It's probably a nonsense sequence of words for anyone that's never played Binding of Isaac. But Binding of Isaac has pill effects that... Binding of Isaac is... You okay, kitten? What was that? That was like a... You tried to sneeze but then failed to sneeze. Maybe you inhaled your food too quickly. But yeah, anyway, you take pills that do different effects in game. And those pills, one of those pills is a explosive diarrhea pill, which basically just spawns a bunch of bombs around you. Alright. So what are we looking? Oh yeah, I wanna see, like, so you're working on 4-piece noblesse anyway, so I wanna look at your 4-piece noblesse in particular, because I know you've been focusing on that, which I think is a smart play, because of Chungyun. Chungyun's more interesting from his, like, conjunction of not just do damage, but do damage while also doing some synergistic stuff with the rest of the team, right? Sorry, my brain was, I was pausing, I was considering whether or not I wanted it to go down the distraction of talking about what Chungyun could do for main DPS Odette, which I want to, because that seems fun, but I don't think that's what Mitsu wants to do for Odette, so I shouldn't do that right now. Noblesse is the universal B DPS and B support build. Yeah, exactly. But again, you could also do, like, I feel like my ideal would be, yeah, doing a 2-piece build that could then, one of those 2 pieces is 2-piece noblesse, so it's very easy to turn into 4-piece noblesse. But having this goblet is an incredible upside already. And this is a good circlet, but you would really prefer more crit damage. So it's a weird one. But having the God Goblet is a good starting point. I don't have relevant attack pieces. You have a double crit EM piece, but no attack time piece. I wonder, does it make sense to craft a double crit attack time piece here? I mean, is that one thing you want to, like, maybe actually just do, is have a good 4-piece noblesse build on Chungyun this stream? Because, like, I think there's a reality where that happens, although I was hoping for better feathers than this. I was hoping for better feathers, because that kind of means we maybe have to use the circlet. So we don't have an off-piece circlet, but oh well. Honestly, yeah, I don't give a shit. I mean, I surprisingly often really, like, Like, a long time ago, I got like a 40 CV attack timepiece on Noblesse. It is one of the most used artifacts in my account at this point. Like, I actually think having a high CV attack timepiece in general on Noblesse is kind of valuable. Do you concur, Resh? Is that what you're agreeing with? Or you were just agreeing with crafting in general? We only have 4 elixirs for what it's worth. We have good options for flowers. With not like insane CV, but like one of these is 4-liners, right? Yeah, that's a 4-liner, right? So like this one's a good 3-liner. This one's another good 3-liner. So like there's a consideration here to reroll this, honestly. Because we have a 3-stat guarantee, it's 1 reroller. It turns into at least 1 more crit roll. I don't know if it started with high roll crit damage, but it started with high roll attack and high roll crit rate, so I think it's pretty safe. I had the same thing, 14 crit rate, 12 crit damage, ER attack on set and time leads Noblesse. I use it all the time. Yeah, like, I feel like here it's worthwhile, because the circumstance it could result in, it's unfortunate we don't have feathers, but like, that could be remediated, either by crafting a piece, or just over time in Strongbox, right? And maybe we can go to an off-piece circlet. But honestly, this circlet isn't bad right now. So I don't think it's worth stressing the feather that much. So that's my intuition is craft a timepiece. We see how that goes. And then if we don't need to reroll the timepiece, we could reroll this. And this could turn into a perfect piece. And then it's mostly a matter of like get a piece from Strongbox. Should we do like 1 Strongbox Noblesse dump? I feel like that might be the starting play just because we kind of want feathers anyways, and there's a good chance we could get lucky with a 4-line feather. Screenshot in DMs even has a misroll on its goated. Okay. Might take a peek at it in a second. Yes, more Gamba. Okay. I think you're pretty good with locking pieces that are relevant, it seems like, so I think I might just do this. I'll double check quick, but if anything sticks out to me as relevant pieces to keep, I mean maybe attack main stat timepiece for Eon-san. I don't know if you had one, so I'll lock that just in case. Also same thing there. I don't know what your Eon-san pieces look like, so that's a just in case. I looked at them very briefly earlier, but I couldn't remember them. This is also relevant for ER in general, and feather and flowers is relevant for what's her bucket? Sea Lolly. So yeah, okay. All right, come on. Okay, I forget autolog is a thing. Sometimes. So seeing 4 auto-locked feathers kind of gives me some hope. A 4-line Pyro Goblet. Yeah. I mean, it's a good piece. Well, we got a double crit feather. Well, we got a double crit feather. Not a double crit feather. Okay, well, those are good those are good ones. Man, this is so close to the perfect one. Damn. If only this was a 4-liner or it had attack percent, I would have been really happy. Should we do 1 more dump? I think we'll do 1 more dump. For Codex. No one gives a shit about Codex. Not really relevant. Hello bonus, def. 1 more dump. It's worth it, trust. 1 more. 1 more radioactive. There's no feathers. There's 1 feather. I hate I don't like auto-locking because, like, it feels like it takes the excitement away. Interesting. I mean, it has ER. That is a no, in my opinion. Also no. I assume you have it set to lock anything with ER here, which is fine. That's interesting. That one's interesting. Okay. Don't even have enough for another dump, so that's fine. Okay. I say we craft a timepiece, and we see how that goes. Like, I think this is worth it. I just think it's worth it. It's not that it's guaranteed to be really good, but not having any relevant attack time piece with a goal of trying to get Chongyun on Noblesse. Like, this will be a valuable piece to put on Durin potentially. Let's make sure we select the right set. In whatever, so like, I think it's just super worth it. Crit rate, crit damage, attack, Noblesse, bam, and obviously 4-liner. ER would be a super cool bonus. Oh. Holy shit. Bro, we got double high roll and ER. Holy shit. It's a high roll ER too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? Feed the 1000 HP piece in. I go straight to 16 at least. I don't normally do this because like the chance of double means these force artifacts might be wasted, but if it doesn't double, I want to see the immediate. Well, no. You know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna no. Just throw this piece in. Okay. Okay. Crit rate would balance this out really nicely. Or just 31 crit damage. Alright, a little bit low rolls actually, by the way. I know like you'd be like, oh, 30 crit damage, how's that low roll? It is low rolls. But that is, actually I think this is average. No, I think that went average. 31.1 divided by 4. Average being 6.6, by the way. Sorry, divided by 5. No, it is low rolls. Damn. Okay. That's unfortunate, but it's 6.2. Reroll target for the future? I mean, if you end up really badly needing crit rate over crit damage, maybe. Otherwise, no. About 7 CV from the 48 CV average. I mean, yeah, this is the piece you need if you want the fucking 80 220 2piece build, but then you need to re-roll this until it rolls literally perfectly. But it was possible that was one of those pieces, technically. Instead, it's only incredibly good instead of God piece. Oh, no. And also, I think Mitsu is crit damage brain rotted, so it's perfect for them. This is a perfect Mitsu piece, clearly. So like right now, if we do this, we use the circlet. I'm kind of tempted to craft a feather. Well, no, we should craft a feather not when we have these double crit ones here, because they could roll well enough. These could roll just as well as a crafted one. Like, that'd be dumb, right? Okay, now okay, wait. With how well that went, I think it makes sense to use the 3-stack guarantee on this, by the way. Are we fine with this, Mitsu? And it's for Chongyun for 4-piece, no blessing. And without looking at the feather or circlet off piece, what are we at? Yeah, okay. So we definitely want some more CV, obviously. Here with 4-piece noblesse, but we're getting to something that's really close to getting ideal for what I would target with a 4-piece noblesse. Okay, let's do it, please. Again, we really would prefer crit rolls over anything at this point, and also crit rate kind of is needed now to balance things out. But we got 3 guaranteed stats, so it's unlikely this is worse. I mean, if it rolls 3 times into or 2 times into HP, then we're gonna have a question to ask ourselves. But bam. It's a better balance, but I'm not super happy about that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, it's a better balance. We got extra CV and more into crit rate, and we kind of needed that, but not. It could have gone better. Okay, it's better, but like it's like okay, it's an improvement, but not like we love it better. Better than what I could get. Yeah, there you go. Look on the upside. There you go. That's a much. We immediately now have a very healthy. That's a very healthy noblesse build. Not like perfect, obviously, but that's a very healthy, balanced noblesse build. In this specific team, there's a, well, obviously we have noblesse already, so noblesse doesn't make sense here. But in this specific team, there's a reality where you can use a crit damage circlet, of course. And that's a consideration. But I think we need to check these double crit pieces quick, because they could just roll really heavily into crit, and that's what we care about more than anything right now. And then you have the flexibility of switching a circlet, which would be really nice, I would say. But yeah, I'd really like to have this piece have, you know, be a 4 roller into crit. And then the last roll will be attack percent. Is like what I would be targeting for perfecting Chongyun on a Noblesse build. I do think it's maybe worth taking the risk right now, but it's not like we have a lot of rerollers. Although we could probably get 2 more from Stygian today. Should probably do that. EM versus defense. You know what? I believe in this one. Nice. 7.8, 7.8 start. What if all max rolls? Oh, never, I cursed it. Okay. Such is life. It like teased us with the max roll, and then it's like, nope, here's some defense for you. Okay. Give me free XP? No. That's a max roll, but HP. I mean, the problem is your feathers for Noblesse are shit. So I'll take it at 16. I'm not upset about that. I'm just like, what does that change for balancing his stats? Not that much. I mean, you said he doesn't need the ER, so like, if we get another crit roll here, all we lose is an attack percent roll and the ER if he doesn't need the ER. Which, whether or not that's the case, will depend on the team, ultimately. So, it's worth it to check the last level. What's with all the crit damage rolls? Mitsu, your account likes you today, apparently. It's giving you the pieces you dream of. Only crit damage rolls, nothing else, because I must have crit damage. Crit damage for the crit damage gremlin. I brain routed my account? Yeah, you did. There you go. That's with 5 piece, to be clear. So, now... we can swap to that. Wait, why did that... What? Oh, what? Why was Circlet defaulting to EM? Okay. See, this is why we rerolled Circlet earlier. Wait, let's reroll it again. I mean, amusingly, that could be your best Circlet, but we had didn't we have a unleveled 4-liner somewhere with attack percent crit damage? Oh, we had 2. The Maiden Circlet. I mean, Chongyun is kind of your Maiden. I say, even though this... Well, no, it's not really that different. Higher roll crit damage, lower roll attack. I mean, this one has flat attack, so this one's better, technically. But I believe in leveling in the Maiden's piece for your Maiden. Are we seriously thinking we know how to min-max Chongyun? I mean, I think they should still use... Mitsu wanted to work on a Noblesse build, so what are you talking about, Mob? Like, we're working on what Mitsu wanted to work on. From here, like, to be clear, I think having the ability to do... and having a good onset circlet is preferable. And this is a good onset circlet, but, like, the build is overly heavy in attack percent substats, and as a 4-star trying to min-max the DPS, you mostly care about crit. I've experienced this on Lanyan. She's a pain in the ass to build because you mostly care about crit, but you also get nice bonuses from having other stats. So, like, my preference was basically having every artifact have, like, 4 crit rolls, and then the last roll, like, so having every artifact be a 4-liner, and having at least 4 crit rolls, and then have some bonus attack or EM on top of that, right? Might need Serpent Spine. I mean, Serpent Spine would allow a crit damage circlet. But, let's see what this does. Okay. Okay. Is it even worth it to take to higher? I'll take it one more. Weird. I say no to this piece. Why'd I start? Whoops. I wish you had an onset crit damage circlet. I mean, you'd... Whoops. Click in wrong order. You have this piece, which is very high in CV. And it's like, what does this look like right now? Whoops. 54, 204. You know what's funny? You're like not that far off from the crit value of your MH build now with Noblesse. To be clear, we'd want something a little bit swapped towards crit rate here. Which we don't have the option to do right now, but you know. That's why I was laughing at all the crit damage rolls. Be more crit right now? Yeah. So yeah, honestly, I think you just use a crit rate circlet still. We can go back to this. What do we swap? I feel like the feather's probably good enough that we keep the feather. I don't recall seeing insane feathers as off pieces for someone like Chungyun. Yeah, you don't have any super insane CV. I mean, you have this, it's nice and heavy in crit rate, but for the Sanjorne piece, I guess. And there's some 4-liners that are not leveled here that could be high potential pieces, but I hate, yeah, Moika's weapon's a pain in the ass. Yeah, you might want to consider just a generic crit value one. I wish they would release a better generic CV Claymore. It kind of sucks that, like, Serpent Spine exists, so, like, they're just making these weird Claymores for the Battle Pass, and then Serpent Spine exists, so they're not making generic Claymores in general, other than Moika's weapon, but it's a pain to balance around for something like this, so yeah. I feel you. It's the Lanyan problem, but like I don't mind it because Sacrifice is really fun on Lanyan, but good god, it makes it annoying to build. Just R5 it? I'm sure. Okay, I know we just rolled this feather, but because of the fact that we can do an off piece, sorry, let's say feather, flower. I think because like if we had good off piece feathers, which maybe we could again if we leveled a piece, but I didn't see anything with attack percent that's a double crit 4-line here. So I think the play is to do an off-piece flower, most likely. Isn't this what he was using before? Yeah. Maybe that piece. Minimum crit damage roll is unfortunate. Okay, what does this look like at a baseline? I mean, for this team, this is fine, because Cryo Resonance, but probably need a 10 crit rate at minimum, yeah. Honestly, the eye piece is maybe the ideal piece to steal. Why does crit damage like you so much? How do you have no crit rate? Oops, we have the filter on. No, we did not have the filter on. Sorry. Just... What? I'm so confused. Oh, EM is selected. God damn it. The ideal would be just the feather we currently have just rolls a heck ton into crit rate, frankly. It would help balance out things. If that's what you need now, honestly. I think having these noblesse pieces that were heavier in crit rate would be preferable, because then you have a easier reality to move towards a crit damage circlet. When you're in teams that have some crit bonuses, but crit rate bonuses, that is. Any 4-liners with attack? No. Plenty of 4-liners, but none with attack. I mean, we care about crit over anything else, so we should level them technically. But there's a lot of things to level and not infinite XP, so... That's why I was hunting for the 4 lanes with attack. C0, R0 is a buy with Column B and C6 got 420k DPS. Nice. Did you manage to grind for it, Shadow? Or did you commit even more sins? We did condense resin. Yes, I did. Varka rerun already? I need your seg. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he can keep up the passive fine for the damage bonus at minimum. So, like, yeah, Varka's sig is probably the ideal generic stat stick, maybe. And if you have Hexerite active, then it gives additional crit, of course. But obviously, you're not always going to have Hexerite passive with every Chungyun team you use. But I wonder, do you play Mona? Wait, we don't have a Cryo Hexerite. Never mind. I was going to say, do you do Mona plus a... no, yeah, Kaya, Rosaria are not Hexerite units yet. But could Mona... I mean, Mona can definitely replace Farina for Chungyun. So then it'd be a question of... You don't replace a Scovier. Then it'd be a question of a Hexerai Cryo unit would have to, if they buffed, you know, Rosaria or Kaya, made them Hexerai, would have to replace Shenhe. And that's probably easily doable. So I could see that reality happening. Rev Melt Hex Chungyun? Yeah, no. You probably do Rev Melt Hex Chungyun, yeah. Chungyun, Emily, Nicole, Duran? Yeah, exactly. So Hexerai, like, yeah, Varka weapon is definitely something I think to consider. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of feel like the ideal here is if we had this roll better, more into crit, it would allow a better off-piece situation. It's kind of my vibe. Because otherwise, like, what we gain from an off-piece right now is not that high. Like, swap to this, but that's not really gaining much. I guess we'd swap to this, but it's from Emily. I don't really want to take that, honestly. Yeah, we'd have to level a lot of pieces to probably find the ideal off-piece, basically, is where I'm at. Because we have a lot of different pieces with feathers and flowers to check for potential off-pieces. But it's kind of too much to check. So, whose account is this? Mitsu's. Mitsu loves Chungyun in the chat. I just got in the daily single yesterday. Wow, nice. I'm glad. I didn't see that message before. Sorry for making you repeat it. Do Cult they'll actually buff the characters? We got the keychains back when? Keychains. Did they make keychains for... Is that what people are going with? I mean, I think they... Like, there's heavy implication that there will be future Hexerai units. The question is, when the fuck do they do that? And are they only referring to future units? Because Nicole's and Lohan's Hexerai quest... Nicole's Hexerai quest was about her taking over for doing the homework from Barbeloth. And then Lohan was the first one she was, like, overseeing. And they had multiple lines. They doubled down with very specific lines that referenced her taking over future homework things. AKA future specifically Hexerai buffs. Like, that's what the homework quests are. They're Hexerai buffs. And... like, so I don't know. And there was the rumors early in the year that we were going to get newer Hexerai characters or with the Lohan Nicole patch when they just didn't do that for whatever reason. So that probably means like they're discussing it internally and that's probably where the information came from, but then they just didn't do it. Which means it's probably planned for later, I expect. But maybe it'll never happen because it's Hoyoverse and the way they're doing buffs now is apparently only if they can sell you a new character, so I don't know. Varka story quest or event also had a line where the witches gave everyone in Mondstadt a homework. Yeah, there's that too. Like, there's multiple layers of things that I don't think it's actually entirely cope and why it's worth discussing, but yeah. Right now, the main thing I think would be nice is a cryo offfielder, so Rosaria or Kaya, especially becoming a cryo Hexerai. If Mika becomes a cryo Hexerai, it's like, okay, maybe. but Mika's kit is kind of targeted towards a niche that wouldn't necessarily be generically valuable. I really hope Kaya or Rosaria became a cryo off-field Hexarai. Balance with the game restrictions, the heavy implication they don't do more Hexarai. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. But keep in mind, Hexarai is also a team restriction. The more Hexarais they release, the more relevant it is whenever you're using a Hexarai character. You want to do double Hexarai, which is a team restriction. It's the biggest downside of like Hex units at this point, is that, you know, before the artifact set, I would say it was balanced pretty well. Now that the artifact set exists, like, you almost always want to do double Hex, even if the passives aren't that incredible on their own. The one character usually has a good enough passive, even if it's not the end-all be-all to have it enabled. The passive being enabled plus the artifact set is usually good enough. So my Melt Hex Arlecchino is 145k DPS with Kaya C6. Nice. I gotta try Kaya C6 with Arlecchino still. Do you do solo Kaya Melt Arlecchino, or is that not? But yeah, Kaya becoming a Cryo Hex would be so good. So yeah. Solo, nice. They're invested too much into Hex to not at least have a few more added. Yeah. So I don't know. I hope they do it. Because of the buffs they've done so far, Hexarais have been my favorite way they've done it. We're like, yeah, significant incentivization to do racism team building, but in a way that doesn't feel as bad. And that's appreciated. So, yeah. 99% of people don't have C6 Kaya. I mean, frankly, if you've played the game for a long time, that is your fault. I recognized, like 2 years ago, I was like, oh, you know what? I should have decided to buy these standard banner constellations from the shop sooner. But after I recognized that, I was able to solve that problem. And now I'm done. I have them all C6. But like, yeah, for Resh, it's a self-inflicted problem. If you're a newer player, yeah, I agree. It's a fake thing, and they should make it easier to get these things. Again, just copy the Zenless model, make it so like once per month you can choose any 4-star in the game from the box, from the little box you buy, right? Rather than, fuck you, deal with the 2 characters that are compelling on the cycle once a year. Like, being able to get 2 copies of Kaya per year is bonkers. Like, come on. If people have the Star Glitter for it, just let them, like, I don't get why they don't do it, because their current structure just vastly incentivizes just using Star Glitter as wish refunds more than anything else. Because, like, there's almost never anything, for most players, compelling at this point to use the Star Glitter on. Other than on occasion, like, getting to, like, a official C6 or a Kaya, Amber, Lisa, if you really care about them. But, like, Kaya's the most relevant one, kind of, on a supporter level, because he's the one that has the most unique elemental application of those 3. Amber is a only if you want to play Amber, and Lisa's like kind of mostly an only if you want to play Lisa kind of thing. Unless any of them get buffs, to be clear, that change things. Like, for too many people, there's nothing other than to use on Star Glitter, to use your Star Glitter for, other than shop or wish refund, sorry. And it's like, if they actually make it more compelling to use their Star Glitter for like being able to get any 4-star in the game. Like, if they do the Zenless thing, right? Where you can spend 34 Star Glitter and get any 4-star in the game once per month, or once per whatever they reset. No, it's monthly. Then suddenly, that is a lot of wishes that people could have had for character acquisition that they can't otherwise have. It indirectly would probably cause at least some people to have to spend money to get characters they want on occasion, because people actually start using the Star Glitter for 4-star characters instead, which is fair. But I assume they haven't done this because they're cringe, and maybe they ran the numbers and they get enough money from people pulling for 4-stars rather than doing that thing. But like, I don't know. I feel like that whatever numbers they ran, if they ran the numbers and they think they get more money from people pulling for 4-stars rather than putting them in the shop, I think they're wrong. Because I think they would just encourage more people to like wish in general, because to have Star Glitter you have to wish more in general as well, right? And like, if you're able to get 1 character free per month per patch, you'd have to at least be wishing every month on average, right? Don't they do it in Zenless already? They do it in Zenless already. That's why I'm saying do it in Genshin the Zenless way. But yeah, anyways, whatever. It's just cringe, and especially with like how as time is going on with 5 stars, 5 stars are more and more becoming far more relevant to have for team building than 4 stars. Even though I definitely still almost always prefer playing with 1 or 2 4 stars in the team, at least compared to burst reliant 5 stars. But that's most 5 stars don't even burst reliant anymore. Like the game is becoming more and more and more and more 5 star pushed. That like if 4 stars are becoming less valuable, then just fucking let us get the 4 stars from the shop. Like Jesus Christ. And there's such an insane rerun problem. Like Changyu not rerunning, like Fremine not rerunning. Ugh, anyways, whatever. It's so annoying. Like I it's so cringe to me how like they get away with it because it's Genshin. It's Genshin, the most uber successful default popular gacha game that like they can do whatever they fucking want. Technically, but like, man, other gachas have far more of a pleasing gacha experience. Like I absolutely understand why people like, you know, prefer other gacha systems. Blacklit weapons are more and more relevant in Stygian. How? What? In Stygian? Are you certain? You? Are we? I mean, are you talking like what the one boss that spawned a shit ton of mobs and technically you could trigger Blackcliff off of that? I guess. Like, what are you talking about? For Abyss, you're not wrong, because like Abyss with the mobs that are like before the boss run, like technically like refines on Blackcliff can be really strong. The drones, yeah, yeah. Like, I don't get me wrong. Yes, there are very specific bosses. Like, is that the only 2 bosses that's been relevant? By the way, is there any others? So yes, Blackcliff for this. Because like you get Blackcliff on Sandrone or whatever other Claymore unit, or sorry, any unit that can use Blackcliff, and when you kill the drones, you know, yeah, sure. But the problem is like most of the teams that viably clear this just fucking ignore the drones. Like, and Blackcliff has no passive against this. Well, okay, I guess technically if you brute force the fucking chickens, so maybe Blackcliff Arlecchino, it can actually min-max some shit here. Maybe, but like that's some real min-maxy shit. It's not generic recommendation stuff. You have to have refines on Blackcliff, and the kind of person that would have like consider that kind of min-maxing, frankly, is probably going to have 5-star weapons in my opinion, or they're more likely to. No to all of these. I mean, I guess the mini Tulpas count here. So yeah, I guess Blackcliff a little bit better for Tulpa. So I'll count Tulpa. So we got Tulpa, we got Pokeball. No for here. Duckles. Yeah, I guess. The crab, yeah. Yeah, the crab definitely counts. Does Knuckle Duckle count though? But Knuckle Duck, you need so much more sustained damage. It's not just in that down phase with the low uptime. Like, I don't think the uptime in the Blackcliff passive is high enough. Like, it's not irrelevant. But, like, I'll count Knuckle Duckle as, like, half, maybe. Pyro Crab, yes. So, we've got this. Honestly, I'm only going to count this as half, too. I'm sorry. I'm not going to count this as full relevance because both the uptime on, like, how much total uptime you have in the Blackcliff passive and the fact that a lot of the teams that viably clear this fucking ignore the drones anyways. Like, it's just pointless in my opinion. Like, yes, Sandrone can take advantage of Blackcliff here. So I'll count that one as half. I'll count Tulpa as a full, so 1.5. I'll count Duckle as a half, so 2. I'll count Mandragora as a full, I think, because it goes into the phase enough, and I think you'd have like with the way that this thing works, I think sure. So 3. 4 for Crab. Not this crab. Yeah, so that's it, right? That's just a Tulpa rerun. So like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, like I see where you're coming from. It's not wrong, but we do need to acknowledge that like you need refines to really push the limit of min-maxing this stuff. And like if we're talking like you're getting an R5 Blackcliff for one weapon, right? That is equivalent of 20 pulls, right? Which, on average, the cost of getting a particularly limited 5-star is about 90 pulls. That is one, we'll simplify and say 1/4 of a 5-star, on average. Sigurd? Oh, like 1/5 of a 5-star for the niche utility of min-maxing with Blackcliff. I'm not saying not, like, having some Blackcliffs in general may be relevant. Like, maybe buying an R1 Blackcliff is worth it enough. Particularly for free-to-play min-maxers. Like, there's people where it's relevant for. I don't disagree with you there. But, like, yeah, I think the cost factor of it is not worth it for the situations they're relevant in. So, yeah. Sorry, red dots. Okay, well, I think we should just be happy with this noblesse build where we're at. I might let Mitsu figure out and play around with off pieces, but we obviously have a lot of flexibility for off pieces in noblesse now, so, you know, getting this timepiece is really good, and getting this feather was really nice as well, because now we actually have a good CV feather, but I still think it's worth trying to get better options in noblesse for having heavier crit rate pieces that would give you a bit more flexibility for different kinds of combinations of stats for an off piece is my vibe. And like maybe re-rolling this is worthwhile. Like this is the ideal stats. You don't really care that much about the last stat other than ER maybe. So maybe you don't re-roll it because of that, but it could be worth re-rolling this for Chungyun, I guess. So I don't know if you want to. Try Sandrone Sig. Oh, like put Sandrone Sig on him. Yeah. Bam. There you go. Well, a little bit low in attack is increased by 28%. Yeah. I mean, it's a good stat stick. It also looks cool on him, I guess. Need more crit rate still. Need more crit rate substats. So, like, yeah. This team has Cryo Resonance, so it's not that bad, but, you know. Crit fish build. Yeah. So, I don't know. Where it's at is, like, not too bad, with depending on different weapon options, but getting more circlet options, particularly crit damage onset circlet, could be nice, but also just getting heavier crit rate subs, so, I don't know. The dream, unironically, at this point, I'd say would be, like, just re-rolling this, and then, oops, and then it rolling, like, 15 crit rate, be like, holy shit, perfect. And then you can adapt around that. But anyways, it's a lot better than you had before, so hard to complain. And having this piece generically for like Durin or whoever else is also incredibly good too. So pretty much finished Clorind. Increase the new Battle Pass Claymore for over Tidal Shadow for Sandrone. I don't know. It's a weird weapon. Like, where is it? Is it this thing? Yeah. This is such a whack-ass weapon. I don't know. From my understanding, she does not keep all of the buffs after, I don't know, doing a Fearless Eula clear and hearing someone sing the praises of Blackcliff. And, it feels like more and more mechanics break this mini thing that count as a kill. Yeah. So, with the new Claymore card, we'll work on Chungyun. Trigger reaction gives EM. I mean, it would. You can technically trigger this too. You have to have a Electro on the enemy first, though, to be clear. Start playing Yai Odette. And do Yai E, and then do Chungyun E, and then go to Odette probably. And then you can switch back to him. You should still have uptime in this. So yes, it could work. For sure. The EM isn't that relevant on Chungyun in that team though. Remember, the reaction itself doesn't do any damage, so EM does literally nothing in that team context, so it's not that compelling. I wouldn't really stress this. This one is Battle Pass. The one we just looked at is scratchable. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird fucking weapon. Like, it gives crit, and then gives a buff that cycles every 10 seconds. I can work off field, and trigger a stellar reaction. So you trigger a stellar reaction, also grants 12-second instance of Bless, which gives you the same effects as the movement when stellar is triggered. And this stacks with the original effect. So I believe this means, like, for Sandrone, she's getting 2 of these buffs after a build-up time of 10 seconds. She's getting 2 of these buffs at once, I believe. Right? So, like, after 10 seconds passes, it goes from the 36% attack, this is R5, to 240 EM, so have these values without R5. But then you get both at once with, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Am I riding 50-50? Now she's C1, not go for a weapon to C2 currently. Nice. You'll probably be able to get her C2 in the future, hopefully. Got her on a YOLO pull? Yeah. If you want to try to get to ride on C2 eventually, you know, doing a YOLO pull is not the worst thing in the world, I suppose. But yeah, I assume you probably knew it basically didn't do anything. So, I don't know. We're at a weird spot for Chongyun, but I think it's not a terrible spot. I guess we didn't look at 2-piece, noblesse. I forgot to look at that. So we stick to this, and then... Let's see, 2-piece... For 2-piece attack combos, I'm gonna not worry about what characters have what. How do we... God, there's so few level pieces. I'm so... The fact that Mizu's like, I want an 80-220 2-piece build when they have this many artifacts leveled is crazy. I want to go to Mars. It's good to dream, sweet summer child, but try to be an astronaut first. Try to be an astronaut first. Goal C2, do not want to invest in her further. Yeah, that's fair. There's a good chance she gets buffed by the time she reruns again, too. I have talent materials to feed, weapons to level, bosses to farm. Yeah. I understand. I'm just saying. You can have your dreams, but let your dreams be realistic. We have Blizzard Strayer. Forgot about Blizzard. Irrelevant Blizzard Feathers. Is there a Blizzard Circlet? Wait, there was a Blizzard Circlet, wasn't there? Yeah! Ooh! And then... Oh, but we need, like, insane crit rate substats on a feather, and you don't have that. Why the fuck is EM still here? God damn it. Why the hell did you... What were you doing with EM? Why were you... EM is, like, one of the most useless stats on cryo characters, unfortunately. I wish it was more relevant. What the hell were you doing choosing EM? I'm so confused. Oh, wait, we did have a Blizzard Feather. Damn. Okay, wait. Okay, we have the Sandrone piece. I mean, okay, so if we yoink the Sandrone piece, because who cares about Sandrone? What does this 2-piece look like? Okay. Now we're very close to the territory of, like, you know, this can start beating out the MH build, no? Woke up one day and said, what if I do full EM on Chongyun? I see. That's fair. I respect it, but don't. I respect, but no. Okay. What is Sandrone is? No, it's a shit circlet. I mean, honestly, I think we yoink more Sandrone pieces, frankly. Is technically the play here. Because then we can do a better off piece. And check out this. Oops, we have... There we go. How's that? Now we're at with cryo resonance, we're at an 8200. So we lose a little bit of crit rate, but we gain the 2-piece effects. You'll get bigger numbers, and I think we have more attack. Should. You get bigger numbers, but this is yoinking your Sandrone pieces, which is not ideal. But, I mean, do you actually need to play Sandrone? Let's go see what he gets in this team. This is Tenacity Brainer, right? Yeah. Alright. Sure. I mean, in this team, so the reason Scroll is better on Escoffier, by the way, is because Skirk does a lot of damage, so buffing Skirk a tiny bit more is generally better. But, you know, if you want the biggest number possible in Chongyun, I respect it. It's gonna be DPS optimal, I'm pretty sure, to use Golden Droop on her. But it's fine, I don't care. That's fine, we're not clearing Fearless today. I mean, we might be able to. I might go to Fearless. But I do want to see what Chongyun numbers we get. I don't know. Like, I haven't made any recommendations for what artifact domain you should farm. Probably just new artifact domains, I guess. Fight the slime. Oh, sure. Why not? Why not? Also, by the way, now I am feeling slightly lightheaded, so maybe, yeah. I mean, it did seem like I was slightly sick still. So I probably shouldn't stream for too much longer. So we might have to return to your account again. So I don't think we've covered much. He says 5 hours into the stream.
My will embodied by ordinance divine.
A touch of frost from whence you came.
Also, it's immune. Nice. Cool. I was not sure how this mechanic worked. How does that work? I actually don't know how this works. What? It just ate me. Because when I let it absorb the other time, it didn't like... Damn. Oh, I'm dead.
The scourge of evil remains.
Is that more damage than you got before in Chongyun? Rip Chungus, my bad. I murdered the boy. I don't know. How do you not know? What do you mean you don't know? You're Chongyun main. My highest is 120k on an E. Highest or... But like normal. You play this team normally, no? Like highest, like it doesn't tell me anything because highest is like you just had a res down phase or whatever. Like... Can we like do this thing? Wait, does this have resistance? I don't remember. So I don't have energy. So, Shenhe is tap skill. Well, this is a C1 Shenhe. We can do both. So, because it doesn't matter. Normal charge. Yeah, we don't want to do both anyway. So, yeah, okay.
Time to shine. Off to the freezer. At first, the flavor. Transfiguration.
Don't kill it. Oh, it's dead. Okay, never mind. I guess let's do an Abyss run. Wait. Can this team do this Abyss? This Abyss is fucked. Just damage dummy. I need my Miliastra bounty. Oh, I see. Can we chunk even this Abyss? We can if we flexed in an electro unit, I think. And then did Benef on the second side. Wait, have you cleared this Abyss? I didn't even check. Yeah, you did. Yeah, the horse sucks. Okay, that's not even interesting. Sure, I guess we'll just damage dummy. I want to see what it gets on 2-piece, 2-piece. We don't even have it favorited. Oh, by the way, Cosmos, the maker of this DPS dummy, the most popular one, Cosmos DM me, be like, hey, I want to do an experimentation. I want to experiment with something. I can manually what's your nickname, and then let me know what you want for default settings, and I can manually configure it on his end. So he's gonna manually program. he's gonna add some code in his Miliastra world to look for the nickname Saluna, and then set a default specific to my nickname. So I can like have the rotation tracker on default. I could have a different enemy by default. I can have I didn't ask for this, okay? I didn't ask for this. They just DM me and be like, hey, I want to experiment with this, so I can set a default. So if you want to see what my default is, if you like my default, you can end up nicknaming yourself Saluna and get the same default as me. But it's just very funny. Because there's like no way for him to, there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no, I think he's messing around with ways to like allow saving things by purposely checking for like things like nicknames. But then it's gonna like conflict because people are gonna have shared nicknames and whatever. So like, anyways, ask him if he can send a hi to chat every time you enter. Yeah. So anyways, thank you, Cosmos, because then I won't have to like go change the default to the nighttime every every time I log in. But anyways, Chungus.
My demon expelling
My
mantra
demon
is ready.
spelling mantra.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Mhm.
Understood. I just have to stand here, right?
Yes.
my magnificence!
All right. And then we'll turn on. We can turn on. Don't focus on the DPS number. I'm just checking like damage numbers. I mean, you can focus on the DPS number. I don't care. But like, obviously, we're not main DPSing Chungyun to get 100k DPS. Okay.
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
Let's be realistic with ourselves.
A dash of frosting! Goose on the loop!
Forth, my blade. From whence you came.
66k. Alright, not bad.
Shower me with praise! Let the world
You did the rotation wrong? What do you...
a little
what do you mean I did the rotation wrong? I delayed... If you're talking, I delayed the...
Unleash!
Submit for judgment.
72k, nice. I delayed things on purpose to try to build up stacks in Farina. Is it a C0 Farina, yo?
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in
I purposely waited for the first Escoffier burst.
Goose on the loop!
For more drain.
Take your true form! By ordinance
Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Honestly, there's a lot more Chungyun damage than I thought we were going to get, but... It's not bad. I think it's not bad. 44 Chungyun, 30 Esco, yeah. Farina, Esco, Shenhe, EQ, 2 NAD. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really concerning myself with... I'm not trying to maximize team DPS right now. I'm checking for how big the damage numbers were, yo. from his like E and whatever activation. But the first rotation, I do think you probably Escoffier after Shenhe. I know, yeah, me too. I know you know how to play Chungyun better. I'm not trying to maximize DPS right now. I was checking what the damage numbers on screen were. I'm just checking what the number on screen was. That was why we came here. I can try to do N2D, sure. Wait, Hazel's birthday are today? I hope so. Hey, Mr. Diarrhea, how are you? I'm good, Oily, thanks. I was too busy being angry. You're supposed to be looking at the damage numbers, so you're like seeing whether or not you're happy because you like Monkey Brain higher crit number on screen total. You're not playing DPS Chungyun to do the highest DPS potential. Obviously, I hope you play Chungyun correctly. But like, we're just testing damage numbers, yo. I'm not trying to be an experienced Chungyun min-maxer right now. But like, yes, I'm glad you know that. I guess I should have asked to make sure you do that, because otherwise I could have kind of sussed those things out myself. Yeah, that Enforce is real bad. Can you do wall cancels? No. Oh, that sucks. Wait. I think that's better than N2 dash. What's his multiplier? I mean, fine. If we want to min-max Chongyun like this, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's what you asked for me to. Have fun learning walk cancels. Yep, it's a higher multiplier. And get wrecked. Have fun learning walk cancels. Have fun. This is what you get. I've now cursed you with now you get to learn walk cancels. Oops. They're not that hard though. Oops. Press W or forward when the claymore gets around to like the bottom left. Yeah, this is pretty easy walk cancels. But N1 walk has to be better than N2. Well, actually I don't know. The N2 is pretty fast. Can you walk cancel N2? Kind of. But you can have have fun learning walk cancels. Kind of a threat almost. Like look, I just found out something you didn't even know. Like, checking for walk cancels and dash cancels is like the first thing. I think N1 walk might be faster, but N1's also a pretty slow animation, so it might not be. And N2 is pretty fast. N2 might still be faster. But I don't know. Let's mess around with it quick. Anyways, Esco first, like, so we didn't have any drain there. So, like, the reason for first rotation... Here, let me cancel. The reason for first rotation you delay when you Esco burst is because if we allow more time for Freena to drain, then when we heal with Esco, like, let's say everyone's at, like, 75% HP, then we're doing 25% HP times 4 for the total fanfare gain, instead of, like, 10% HP times 4 for the immediate fanfare. So, and she does one team-wide heal on the burst activation, then does on-field healing after. So it's going to take longer build-up for the first rotation. After the first rotation, you do Esco after, or sorry, before Shenhe, I believe. By the way, but anyways, I'd rather do min-max 2 tower cancels. That's fair.
Cryo incarnate. Mana, up to the freezer. Boost on the loose.
Submit for judgment.
Wait, walk cancels. Oh goddammit, I'm immediately flowing them! No! It's harder to tell in flow combat. Alright. Wall cancels are easy compared to aim cancels, yeah. Also, what is his charge attack multiplier? 111. Oof. That's unfortunate. Okay. 111. God, I love spinny charge attacks with their terrible multipliers. 97 KE, yeah. What were you getting with the MH team before, with his E activation? I think we get more in the second rotation, but...
Do your master's bidding. A little
Why did I not? Well, whatever.
Forth my blade.
Cat, sorry, Cat got in the way. What are you doing, Cat? 107k? Okay. That was with MH, I assume. Cat, what are you... Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. Plunges 191. Yeah. The plunge is realistically just gonna be a lot better. Unfortunately. Claymore plunges. Honestly, yeah, if you like, if we're being real, I don't know if Tars has made a Chongyun video, but I assume he should be similar to other Claymores. Oh fuck. God damn it. Like, if you really want to become a... Yeah, like, if we're going to get Harpy on combos for Chongyun, you should be Dragon Striking. It's going to be massively better. I mean, yes, also Shunyun. Like, yes, Hyper Whale Chongyun is Nicole Shunyun, sure. He did make a Chongyun video? Oh, sick. Well, then, you know, you could try to learn from that. I'm trying to remember what the... Oh, I think I almost got it. Like, after Tars, like, gave me direct feedback, and, like, I listened to his instruction for how to do the Dragon Strike input, God damn it. it was not that hard with Claymore units. Most Claymore units is not that hard, and I think Chongyun is probably not that hard. So unironically, I think you could probably it looks like a more technical thing than I think it actually is. Compared to like doing proper skirt combos and Muika combos, I think it's actually easier. There are some dragon striking that I think is harder, but I believe on most Claymore units like Chongyun, it's probably going to be easier. So, yeah, put Chongyun on the plunge set. Yeah, there you go. Have fun farming another set. I don't know if you do though, because it only gives a bunch of plunge bonus. And like a lot of the DPS from Chongyun is like the front load burst bonus. So, I don't think you need to stress the plunge set, in my opinion. That's mostly just being silly. I mean, if you're really good with it, maybe you do, sure.
Unleash Cryo Incarnate.
A touch of frost.
I'm skipping the extra E first rotation. I'll try playing it like Mewtwo does. God. Unironically, at this point, I prefer... Okay, your Farina has barely not enough ER, by the way. What is her ER? Really? 244 is not enough? God damn it, lady. Ah, what a character. Anyways, you know what? I'm turning on max ER. Sue me. Ideal plunge Chongyun be Duran, Nicole, Shanyun, and Chongyun? Probably, yeah. Because you'd be getting melts. Chongyun infuse, get melts. You can do... Can you do 15-second rotations? No, I think you can do 16-second rotations, though. Yeah. You can do 16-second rotations with melt, I think. Do you have Shanyun? I don't know if you have Shanyun. Yeah, with Shanyun, you would definitely do the plunge set, to be clear. With this team, if you're getting good at dragon striking, maybe you can, but I don't know. I don't know how many plunges you can get. You'd have to map out how much motion value you get from plunges in ideal gameplay with Dragon Strike compared to the burst, and well, mostly the burst motion value. How many hits does the burst do? It's like 5 hits, or is it 4? Either way, it's like 1,000% or more motion value. You need 3 plunges to even, well, yeah, the midair too. If you do at least 3 Dragon Strikes, you're doing more motion value in Dragon Strikes, in theory, than the burst is. But I feel like, but then there's still like relatively even motion value, such that like putting him on a 4-piece that doesn't buff his burst at all, in my opinion, wouldn't be ideal. So, yeah. I have a poorly built Shanyun. Yeah, I feel like you should build her. Do you do VV on her? I don't know. Because you're doing Duran into Nicole setup and you're saving Chongyun E. Well, no, are you saving Chongyun E? Is the ideal to Chongyun E into... What is wrong? So I think you want to do 15-second rotations, if you can. Assuming you can do 8 plunges in the time frame. I think you can, right? E... Well, you need to burst on both Nicole and Chongyun, which is... Sorry, not Chongyun. Well, you do. But you need to burst on Nicole and... Sorry, on Shanyun and Duran, not on Nicole. What's in my mouth? I got flame in my mouth. So the count fixing is for? Yeah, we can look at Chongyun.
Evil be erased.
What is in my mouth?
Be purged. World be I always
just go no blast. Yeah, I don't think there's a reality where you set up VV properly. So yeah, I would just no blast probably. Hey, we got no blast pieces. Have you seen Esco Dragon Striking ever skill? I have, yeah. It's a funny interaction. By
ordinance divine. Oh, off to the freezer. At first,
one with my blade from whence you came.
96k burst. I should do N1 walk. What? How was that not? Okay, well I did it too long there. This is a 20-second rotation team, so you know.
Spirit blade, attack!
Oops,
My
why did I meant to do Scotia first?
The pinnacle of manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Fourth, my blade. Submit
Hey, we got
for
100k.
judgment.
We're not critting. Yeah, anyways. I don't know. You can mess around with N2 walk yourself. Or N1 walk. There might be an N2 walk. Wait, oh, god damn it. Hmm. Okay, I mean, there is a walk cancel, but it's not better than dash. So no, if you're doing N2, N2 is better. So I don't know, N2 might be better still than N1, because the N1's pretty slow. If the N1 was faster, maybe N1 walk would be better, but I think N2 dash might still be better. But again, Dragon Strike is definitely better than that, which is going to be N1. Oh. N1 with the shift space click, whatever. So yeah, not 100% better. Yeah, I'm better, not 100% better. I've been able to stream for 5 hours, so there's that. But yeah. Oh yeah, I guess what happens if we max out our crit out of curiosity? Yeah, we'll take a look at Shunyun, and then maybe we'll go into Stygian, just because I'm kind of curious, and not for Chungyun specifically, but just in general, how this account does with that.
My will embodied by ordinance divine.
Fourth, my blade. Submit for judgment.
Wow, the wonders of 100% crit rate.
A little amuse-bouche. Goose on the loose. Do your master's bidding.
Yeah, and this is why probably for this team 4-piece image still beats out. Not that all the damage is Chungyun here. The crit rate for Escoviation, or Escovia Farina matters too. But anyways. 80k is higher than MH? I mean, yes, but we maxed out crit rate. If you turn on free maxed out crit rate, the entire advantage that 4-piece Mars just say 100 gives goes away. And we maxed out crit rate for everybody. So, yeah. Anyways. What did you get with MH though when you're playing for your DPS? I'm gonna guess around 70k. But like, realistically, I don't know. 70k, 72k, yeah. You can get the 4-piece or 4-piece, a 2-piece build close to MH there, but your MH build was pretty good. And the problem is you need so much crit, especially on that weapon, right? So you could definitely get a 2-piece to the point of getting there, but it's not worth over focusing that much on. The important conclusion is we have more options than we had before, because maybe you want to play Chungyun to more than one team. But yeah, let's see what Shunyun has going on for her. Hard to get a good amount of stacks in LNO without consistent skills or charge attacks. Yeah, that too. That's true. I would not bother with the plunge set on Shunyun, even with Shunyun, personally. But I don't know. 2-piece plunge though, maybe, maybe, probably, yeah. With Shunyun, you probably at least 2-piece plunge. 2-piece plunge, 2-piece cryo bonus probably. You had good brain. You had good combinations in Blizzard Strayer for a couple different pieces. A circlet and a timepiece, and you had an OK flower. So I could definitely see 2-piece plunge, 2-piece Blizzard making sense for plunge. Alright, Shunyun. Where is she? Is she level 90? Am I blind? There she is. Level 81. Hmm. She's a pain in the ass to build. I think Durin Nicole, Durin's energy needs should be very manageable with the funnel in from Nicole. So for Shun Yun, it's probably just a matter of correct attack there. If we have to run ER timepiece, I'd vastly prefer Skyward Atlas. But then, oh well, then Nicole doesn't have Skyward. Do we TDDS Nicole? No, probably not. Well, if we're gonna fab, hopefully we can. Yeah, if we're gonna fab, hopefully we can just get away with attack timepiece. Otherwise, our buff's gonna be so low. I feel like. So we need attack ER. 11 ER. Durin. Why is Durin on the most cope timepiece possible? Well, that can be a Shun Yun piece at least. So equip that for now. Official is ER, Shenhe. I mean, we probably steal from Shenhe. We had other pieces, but let's just use the existing piece. 1 ER roll, crit rate ER. Some attack percent. Why are you on a crit damage circlet? I guess you're DPSing her, that's fair. She is fun to DPS. We had no attack circlet, did we? We have a attack circlet with just ER substat. Okay. Attack with ER flat attack with ER on Shenhe. Oh, wait. Sorry, we have both Shenhe and this. Okay. So we do have we have 3 goblets. None of them with flat stats. This is the only one with flat stats. Okay. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Personally, I would probably try feeding the Gaming goblet into one of these goblets to see if they roll a little bit better. If we need the ER though, we could use this. We have no crit rate ER though, which is unfortunate. Which means I'd be leaning towards seeing... I mean, probably this, honestly. Okay. And then we need an off-piece circlet. You don't have any other attack circlets leveled. I see. I see. Well, I guess we level this 4-liner. Alright. And then if need be, we just yoink the Shenhe circlet for more crit. Or more ER. But at a baseline, without leveling that circlet, we're at 199 ER with Fav. 27 crit rate's not exactly ideal with a R3 Fav, but it's what we got. So, yep. That's what we got. Yeah, if one of these were crit rate ER instead of crit damage ER, I would absolutely feed the Gaming goblet, but they're not, so... If this rolls heavily into crit rate and ER, would be very happy. This was a 4-liner, but yeah, I don't think we need it. I mean, okie dokie then. Cool. Appreciate you, game. How come there's so many noblesse pieces? Because they understand the value of noblesse artifacts. Count loves crit damage, yeah. Okay, that might actually be better at this point. So we might that, so we might that. Do we care about this piece? I don't think we do. I'll probably feed that piece in at this point. Sure, feed into this. Okay, I like that more. Alright, I'm not gonna throw this piece away because it's, you know, I don't know. Well, I don't know. This one's a weird one. Like, if it rolls into crit once more, it's an interesting one. I don't think you had... Also, that piece is kind of whatever, too. But, I don't know. Like, you don't have a lot of artifact options in this account, so there's situations where I could see needing that. But it's in a weird spot right now. Bam. Thanks. Cool. Whatever. 204, 32. This is over 30. I'll just put this on just in case. Alright. So yeah, we yoinked from Shenna and from Durin, but Durin on your account should be on a different set anyways. Cole was fine, I think, right? Flat attack, some flat attack, some flat attack, sure, some attack percent, some attack percent. Nothing insane, but it's fine. She can hold this. We could give her Fab instead too, for what it's worth, but I think this is fine. And then, where's Durin? Durin boy. What do we have for the DPS pieces? Nothing leveled for flowers. Okay. I mean, that's a good Durin piece. I like that piece, honestly. No double crit timepiece. We have a onset goblet. That's a good piece too. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have more ER than we need though. So go to this. Do we have a double crit? We don't. That sucks. We still have 2 elixirs. Okay, Well, he's not going to be on the 4-piece set for now. What in the hell? Oh, he has... I forgot he had a Raku. I was like, what the fuck happened? Okay, so not even a crit rate circlet then. Wait, we have a crit rate circlet. I mean, we could make that work, to be clear. If we had good flowers, there's a reality where we can make it work, unironically. But no, I think we just 2-piece, 2-piece. Look like a crit fishing build? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, honestly, for Durin, I think it's worth farming more of this set, by the way. And you have Arca. Like, I think you should farm more of it. That's what I'd be working on before the next patch, honestly. And we have a good circlet here. We have a goblet that could be an onset goblet, but... So, like, actually... Use that, use this. Actually, that just might be better than the 2-piece, 2-piece right now. Oops. God damn it. How is there... What? Really? Why? How do you... What? Oh, god damn it. It has EM selected again. Why? At least the EM made more sense for, like, Burgeon, I guess, on Durin. God damn it. So just choose this. Kind of not incredible, but 73, 222. It's definitely not incredible, but we haven't leveled pieces yet, to be clear. Do we have the ability to level pieces? No. Wait, do we need this HP goblet? I remember that from earlier. Do. HP with ER. No, in my opinion. We do not. I'm throwing this away. Executive decision. Condensed resin if we need fodder. I mean, I think you overestimate how much, or you might be underestimating how much XP you need for leveling an artifact. 3 condensed resin does not get us the level 20 artifact. Unfortunately. Okay, real question now? I don't know. I'm gonna level a goblet first. And then, depending on the goblet rolls, I think it can make sense to craft a timepiece on this set. Technically, I think it doesn't, because it's, if you're gonna farm the set anyways. Yeah, I'll take it. No, god damn it. Of course I had a fucking death roll at the end, but whatever. On-set goblet, I guess. Yeah, oh well. Confirm wins and see if he gets something better first. Yeah, like, I don't know. We can go to the domain quick, I guess, just in case. And use your condensed resin. And we can test the build and team, see if it, make sure it flows well at a baseline. But we have more than enough ER. And so we're in a kind of funky spot. Is this a 4-liner? It is. Okay. We're in a kind of a funky spot where, like, I'd prefer not re-rolling either of these circlets, because the ER is kind of nice to have in the circlets, in my opinion. And then we can get more ER if need be on the flower. And we have ER on this on-set goblet. So, like, right now, we could actually get Durin to, I think, a really healthy place by crafting a double crit timepiece, is my vibe. That's my opinion right now. Do you have a lot of fragile? I don't know. No, you don't. I don't want to use all your fragiles then. But sure, let's go farm the, spend the condense at least, and we can test the flow of the team. Oh, this fucking domain sucks though for any team that's not Nodcry. God damn it. Okay, we'll do like 1 run or something. We're during Nicole. They're on the correct artifacts. You, do we just keep in your 2-piece 2-piece? I might just keep you on 2-piece 2-piece. But with a crit rate circlet. Sure. Yeah, we'll just be happy with that, I suppose. For simplicity. Alright. Starch. Do we have Durin Nicole preset? No. Nicole. Or Durin boy. What? Brain. What is happening? Durin. There we go.
Increasing our combat
Also,
strength? I'll do my best.
Level 10? Okay, cool. Level 8 burst. Nice. I respect it. I probably would have leveled the burst equivalently at least, but that's fine.
One is fast on one's feet.
So, in theory, we could do 15-second rotations. It might not be that worth it to prioritize. But to do 15-second rotations, we'd have to E on Chungyun to end the rotation, for what's worth. But anyways. Welcome to Loud Domain, I'm sorry. Where's your energy?
Seize the sky.
Forth, my blade. Submit for judgment.
Wait, no, we need to E first because we need the infusion. Okay, so no, you just don't do 15-second rotations. I'm stupid. Oops, I didn't Chunyun. Bro, can you trigger Fav? Like, and what in the ever living fuck? Like.
Make way for the Adeptus.
Okay, I need to go start with energy on her because starting without energy sucked. Shimei Chongyun, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, well that's cool. We'll take that. Not a timepiece. Would have preferred a timepiece, to be honest, but you know, I guess we can't complain. But yeah, do we have an ability to do Shimei Chongyun? I didn't even think about that. It should be better. Forgot about Shimenawa's. I know we had Shimena's pieces. This is the problem with becoming a main of a weird character like this. We're playing him in completely different ways. There's no such thing as a perfect build. There is 2-piece, and then 500 different things. You can't trigger. Oh yeah, the void shield trigger. Sorry, I forgot. Thanks, Tars. Hi. Doesn't have the red mark, so it's not radioactive. No, Tars, I've gotten sick playing this account. I had diarrhea earlier today, and when I was gonna do this video or this stream yesterday, I wasn't sick, and then I immediately started streaming, and as soon as I put Chongyun in the party, I got sick. So, yeah. Dooch. Sorry, I had to ban someone on YouTube. I don't understand. I think they're just bots. That's why I banned them, but yeah. If they're not bots, I apologize. But either way, I don't know why you're coming to my stream and saying that when that's not obviously anything the stream is about. So, yep. Why is the first word I hear when I join diarrhea? Blame Tars. No, it's not lettuce. I like how everyone thinks it's lettuce. Anyways, how was I doing? Oh, Shimenawa's. We have that. We do have Shimena's pieces. They're probably good enough too, yeah. Although they're heavy in crit damage, as always. Why are all your artifacts heavy in crit damage, Mitsu? But you know what? It's relatively balanced. There you go. Okay. Now I'm waiting out. I want to see if our Shanyun still has energy problems. If she has no energy problems without Fav, it means we're very good with Fav. You stop jumping. Oh my god, these freaking enemies getting launched in the air. It's so annoying. Holy. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, see, our energy's fine. Our energy's fine. Oh, you just had to start with energy. This is without Fav. Oh my, can we hit the enemies? I hate these stupid things bouncing around all over the place. Oh my god. Okay. We even remember the Noblesse 2-piece build? I mean, you can take screenshots. I believe in your ability. It's not as difficult as what you said before, where you wanted an 82-20 2-piece build. Well, these are artifacts. Doot. Alright. I left when Yai Miko piece leveling seemed to be winding down. I mean, we worked on Chongyun for a bunch of stuff. And now we're looking at Chongyun Plunge, because, I mean, fundamentally, unless... Oops, I forgot. I was trying to hit Q there. I have Shimenawa's on. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like using Shimenawa is more boring. I might be a Shimenawa's hater, not gonna lie. But huge. Gives big numbers, but you know, I feel like the numbers increase from 4-piece Shimena's. Really, it's not worth losing the front-loaded damage. Personally, I don't know. Do that. Bouncy House isn't even that bad. GMC is so much worse. Yeah. But yeah, if Mitsu's not gonna try to learn real Dragon Strike Chungyun, I don't. I feel like this team is more worth using, and whatever. But I don't know. It's just like I don't think Chungyun has any magic perfect build, so it's hard to like recommend anything specifically. Obviously, Shimanao is relevant for this team, but if you want to use your burst, then not, and then you just go back to 2-piece, right? So, anyways, is this relevant to keep? I guess it's an EM timepiece. Well, it's kind of shit. I don't know. No, frick that piece. Alright, Chungyun. Back to this. Are we on off-piece circlet? I can't remember. Now we're on this. Did we do 2-piece cryo? What did we do? I don't remember. I guess, wait, she gives cryo, she gives some crit rate, doesn't she? She gives cryo. Can we get away with crit damage circlet? What did we have? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Mitsu likes crit RNG gambit. Why not? Let's try it. Crit rot. Yeah, crit rot is basically, that's actually probably a pretty good term for imbalanced builds.
Make way.
One with my blade. Spirit blade. Attack!
Why? Why?
Such demand.
Turning point in space!
Yeah. Skyward. Stray cloud confirmed.
Submit for judgment, swift and merciful.
Oh my god. These stupid things bouncing all over the place. There you go, the passive proc killed it. I like this more. I don't know. I like the dynamic here more. Q, E, and then start plunging. It just feels more fun to me. So, I say fuck the Shimenawas. Not having C6 feels bad on Chungers? Yeah. It's a little weird. Yeah. They have the additional Spirit Blade, yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Use OBS for streaming? Yeah, I do. Mahjong? Why do you want me to learn Mahjong? Horrible 4-star luck? Yeah. I use Bandicam, true. So, I don't know. Do we... I don't know, Mitsu. How much do you like the idea of doing this? Because, like... Problem is Chungyu's normal attacks don't do that much. I do think Durin is worth trying to improve, and crafting a timepiece here with this, there's a possibility that with, like, I still think you probably farm more, but like with a good feather, there's a feasible reality where you could actually use even the crit damage circlet on him, but it's a little difficult. But for like right now, I think crafting a timepiece is worth it, but we're using the last year elixirs. I do think it's something that could make sense though. But if you're planning on saving for someone, that's fine. So yeah, I don't know. Like we've done a lot of tweaking around with different builds at this point. I think I might go to Stygian. We can do like actual things in Stygian and see what happens there. But bitrate set to variable bitrate or constant bitrate? It is set to constant. Why are you asking? Specifically, I have, for Twitch, this is, YouTube settings are different. I have 5800 kilobit per second constant bitrate. Why? Because that's all Twitch supports. I tried to enable high enhanced broadcasting to do higher bitrate. Doesn't seem to fucking work. I don't know. I don't understand Twitch and doing, like, they supposedly support but also don't support higher resolution streaming, and it pisses me off, so I don't know. I'm planning to switch back to doing 1080p rather than widescreen. Gameplay looks weird, but still frames look good. I think it's Twitch. I think it's Twitch not doing some fucky things because I stream at a higher than 1080p resolution, but then they don't like allow me, even though I'm streaming, because like if you go look at their higher frame or enhanced broadcasting fact page, stop making no sense. You will find them, they're just like, yeah, if you stream at a higher resolution, our systems will automatically blah 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 blah, and like you should just use a higher bitrate. But if I'm streaming it higher than 1080p, so their system should like automatically be like, okay, yeah, use a higher bitrate. But if I use a higher bitrate, it's like, no, how dare you? Don't use a higher bitrate. Like, fuck you, Twitch, basically. So 90 Nicole. I mean, how much is 90 Nicole gonna do? It's the base attack. I mean, it'll get you the max of the buff in a double pyro. So like, it kind of worth it. It's gonna give you 995, 20 base attack times whatever, a shit ton of attack percent. So it's gonna be like 100 bonus attack probably ish. I think it's worth it, but not like super worth it. So not doing it. Chill, Mitsu. Also Mitsu, the 2-piece we like put on Yai is like kind of the same things you could put on Lanyan. The curse right now of your account is you just don't know how, you don't have enough artifacts to do 2-piece builds on a lot of characters at once. Like your account's major problem is just building up more artifacts in general, frankly. Yes, bitrate for streaming should always be constant bitrate. Yeah, I have constant bitrate for YouTube too for the stream, but it is higher than it is on Twitch. So, anyways, I'm gonna go back to normal 1080p streams eventually because I think there is some weird random problems that Twitch has, because of what I would describe as their fault. I just haven't done it yet because I have not made the format thing because I'm stupid and I forget. What are we doing? I totally forgot. Hi, Cat. Actually, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. So I don't know. Mitsu, did you answer for the crafting the thing? I don't think you did. Let's fuck around, Stygian. All right, sure. If we're not crafting a timepiece, I want to level as existing timepiece though. Oh, you do want to craft? Okay. Let's do it. Can we get lucky with another timepiece a day? That'd be incredible. Imagine the same piece. Imagine the same piece, but on the different set. Not that set. This set. And this could be valuable in Varka too. Like, I think this is just a smart play. And like getting the ability to have like Varka and like Durin on this build, and then they're never characters you have to worry about 2-piece on would be kind of nice, kind of thing. In my opinion. Because then you can focus your 2-piece on other characters you're interested in. But yeah, just building up your artifact inventory is frankly the #1 thing this account needs, I think. And I think it's actually mostly technically DPS sets that are most relevant at this point. Cat, can you stop eating my hair? I mean, it's high roll crit damage, I guess. Yoldy 3-liner, let's see how it rolls. I mean, that's expected after how perfect the other timepiece went, I suppose. Cat, can you stop eating hair, please? Stop it. Whoops. See how it rolls. No ER even as a bonus is pretty sad. I think we need to find a piece to throw. Should we throw this attack timepiece circlet? I don't know. Okay, I think we could throw this. Alright. Bam! Ooh. I mean, as sad as it is, hey, at least I high rolled at the end. As sad as it is, that is better than what we had before. So we'll take it, I guess. But we're not very happy about it, that's for sure. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so you need to give Sandrone this back. Cool. Oh, what other piece did I steal? Oh, this one. Why does Ningguang have it? How did that happen? Alright. So we're gonna go to Stygian, see what we can do there. This account should be able to do Stygian. Yeah, I still are two-piece, right? Or we yoink from her too? Yeah, she does. Okay. Cool. So I didn't look at Columbine or Nefa. So if anything prevents us from clearing, it's just gonna be generalized investment into characters. Sorry, we're not gonna go out of our way to use Chungyun. If I feel like slotting in Chungyun, actually we'll try to slot in Chungyun to the Sandrone team. I feel like Yai Sandrone at a baseline should be enough that we can slot in Chungus. Why not, right? We can put him on Noblesse. We were working on a Noblesse build. We may as well put him on Noblesse, no? Why would we not? After all the effort we put in, we're not gonna try to use him on Noblesse. Oh, he's on Blacklist. I was like, what the fuck happened? Alright. There you go. Is that gonna be another ER? I don't know, maybe. We'll find out. Okay.
I still have so much to learn about human interaction.
Bean is on a DPS build. Okay. It's not no, not dire. It's not inherently problematic. Let's see, Chungus. So here, oh, you're trying to DPS Bina. I don't think this team clears easily without some additional investment, frankly, is my impression. I tried on my mini account if I recall when it was originally around, so unless you had a really, really good Bina build, I do not believe in it. So we'll have to look at something else here with a Nefa most likely. I mean DPS Bina with a Nefa could be viable, to be clear. So what was your build at, by the way? Okay. Sure. I mean, not sure, actually. Why? Ew. Man, why did you craft this? Why did you craft this piece of garbage? I mean, it's technically a 4-liner. It's not actually bad, but like crafting crit rate P's on codex is crazy. That's why I have him on Blackleaf. I mean, yeah, his crit rate wasn't even good with Blackleaf. I don't know. I understand some of why you did it, but I think it was a pretty big misplay. I'm sorry. We're just gonna let him be overcapped, I guess, and see how. I don't know. He has Moika's weapon and 140 ER. This is a Kanichi build of all time. Hi, potato. How are you potatoing? Maybe Durin here. Or we Nicole. Maybe. Do we Durin or do we do Nicole? I don't know. Maybe we Durin and Nicole. No. Well. Yeah, let's Durin and Nicole. And then for Benefa, What do we have that gets some extra? You don't have a single Nodcry DPS, so... Well, I guess Llama's still probably the play, and we probably DPS Bina, but we need to do the most damage possible with DPS Bina, and we'll do that last, because it's going to suck, I think. It's possible Seat Lolly could result in a better clear against this than what we have going. Do we want to save Durin Cole? No, I think it's fine. You call all people mental and daddy issues potato or just me? Isn't your username literally potato in another language? That's why I called you potato. But I'm sorry, potato. I didn't mean to insult you. Your username was literally potato. You've said it yourself yesterday. But I guess you have the memory of a potato, so I don't blame you. Sorry. Alright, sorry. Okay, I think this probably clears. I think this should clear. We can throw in a Scoffy at a baseline. She should be on tenacity, but whatever. Honestly, a Scoffy could work here, but you know, it'd be like, why? Just extra damage. You I know here? No, you put someone with non-cry resonance bonus, probably, but it's like you use Sucrose, but does Sucrose... I don't fucking know. I don't know. This thing's gonna be the challenge, I feel like, on this account. Wow. That isn't an EFA build. We have 150 crit damage with a crit rate weapon? Okay. It's unfortunate. I think the only reason we can't clear is Benefa build investment. I do not have faith. I do not think there's artifacts here to make it work, which is kind of sad. I'll give it a shot still. Probably with DPS Bina still, because I think there's a chance. There's a world where it happens. I don't have any alternative. Honestly, you should level up another Widzith, because frankly, Widzith passive is almost fucking useless for Columbina. So we could throw a leveled Widzith on Columbina. I mean, is there a chance we have the resources for it? Maybe. I mean, can we just level a Widzith? That'd be nice, because we only really care about the crit for DPS Bina. DPS Venti with Bina and Nefa and Fischl? I guess that's true, yeah. I kinda like that, actually. Whoops, don't remove Bina. Okay, we can look at that. We'll give that a shot. I like that. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, you can group the dogs. In theory, that can help get to the shield faster. Yeah, that might be enough. I just leveled 2 weapons, I'm poor? Okay. Well, yeah, for DPS Bina then, I assume you want to continue playing that. I would, just so we can, like, leave Yai and Widzith, and she gets actual value from the Widzith passive. I would, level up one more Widzith, because we don't even need refines on it for it to do what it majorly does for DPS Bina. And we have a lot of the materials anyways, but we'll leave it there for now. I mean, well, we're gonna switch Bina probably to Proto Amber, so it's fine. Okay. Let's try Pokeball first. Llama event weapon work on Bina? Yeah. For DPS Bina, it's not that good though. For generalized utility, it's fine. Alright. My nub is at 103,250. I'm gonna save my points for you to revere. Nice. Whoops. I thought I was in Yai for some reason. Looking at chat.
Right now, right here.
One with my blood.
A dash of frosting.
Wait. Can Chungyun... Wait, we're playing Sandrone. we don't need to worry about it.
Right
We just
now,
target the thing, right?
Right now.
A touch of frost.
Come on, keep up.
Oops. Alright. What? That E didn't count?
How tiresome.
My bad. Don't worry. Sorry, it's the first I played Sandrone a little bit.
A little amuse boost. Right here, right now.
From whence you came.
Take a break. Let's test my hypothesis.
I think we'll be fine.
Come on, keep up. Right here, emerge.
Forth, my blade. Spirit blade.
How tiresome. Take a break.
And goodbye. You play like every day, you rusty, seems sus. Okay. Bitch, I've played Sandrone once before and my immediate reaction was she feels like shit. So, fuck off. Anyways, also we cleared in 68 seconds. So, yeah, no surprise there. If we needed to free someone, we could. But, yeah, sorry. Alright. Just the meta character with cooldown reduction actually mattered, yeah. Yeah, alright, see how this one goes. I think this should also not be too bad with 2 Netland units, I think. And Durandal.
I think not.
Watch out! Okay.
Faster, stronger. Yeah.
Really? Oh, really? How? Me too. How? How do you have the perfectly awkward build? How do you have the perfectly awkward Eonson build? Oh my god. You stole from Eonson? No, I did no such thing. I might have done such thing, I don't know. No, I did no such thing. What are you talking about? Why did you have a crit rate circlet? This is not my fault. I didn't do that. I did not do that. Also, why the hell did she have an attack or not have an attack circlet? Well, I'm glad I locked attack circlets before because apparently you didn't have one. Oh, I can't wait to not trigger a single fab after this. Okay, well. Do we not have, we don't have a goblet, right? Double check. No. Okay. Crit rate, 1 ER roll. I kind of want to feed it. Okay, attack ER, whatever. This even has ER. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Let's just deal with the problem. I don't want to fix your fucking eons. We can look at it in a second. I don't think we can fix your eons. We don't have the fodder. Just use Noblesse? Yeah, maybe.
Watch out! The story has only just.
I can't believe that. Okay. I guess I funnel particles. This might cause a problem for Durin though. No, it's fine. Oh yeah, we have like 50 yarn turns. Stop, cat.
Quick as a flash.
What? I funneled particles you. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's because we didn't trigger fat the second time.
Target acquired.
Stop wearing the corn.
Such de
Turning point.
faster, stronger. On my
I got him cornered.
oh, you're done. You're outdone.
Oop, that was bad. Don't worry about it.
Be gone.
Stay back. Okay.
Let's
Locked on.
We might run out of Nicole buff.
Shadow of the past. Mind to command.
Yeah, okay. I need to do that. I need to do that setup differently.
such defiance.
My bad.
Control breathing. Start the
Target acquired.
Whoops.
be gone.
Watch out. Turning point.
Quick as a flash. On my
I got him cornered. Time for you to pay the price. For the Lord of the Night. Don't.
God damn it. Oh, I died. Okay. Yeah, just gotta play that a little bit better. Didn't mean to normal attack. Whoops. I still doing normal attack inputs after I did the eons on normal attacks.
I think not. Faster, stronger.
Why did I do that? What? Actually, wait. Do you exit? Yeah, you do exit the save. Did thought so. Okay, never mind. Just want to check something. Okay. Cole. Please, Fav. Oh my god. How is Fav so ass at triggering when we have 55 crit rate? Incredible.
Locked on.
Why did it take so long to get my first thing?
Be gone. Control breathing.
Oh, should have done that.
Let's
Stay back. Turning point.
I got him cornered.
Okay.
Stay away from me.
My brain normal attacked again by accident.
I think not.
Leave it.
I didn't eons on. Oh my god.
Story has only just.
Wait. Actually, I might be able to do that setup better by doing that, but then funneling the Durin particles.
Be gone.
Leave it.
What? Okay. This is fine.
Start the
I wouldn't say this is the most anti-Kanichi boss ever. I'd say it's fairly anti-Kanichi without Nicole.
quick as a flash. Let's
Locked on.
pleasure doing.
I mean, that was my bad. I went straight into laser. I could have gone the different direction.
Leave it to me.
Faster, stronger. Yeah. On my
Story has only just.
Target acquired.
Can you not do that attack? Ugh.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Watch out! Story has only just locked on.
I think not.
Dang, hey, did normal attack for once. Yay.
Control breathing. Start the
Target acquired.
Why does the freaking first burn take so long here? Oh my god.
bow before your king.
Oh, well, that was freaking terrible. Jesus. Maybe I eons on earlier like this. Maybe that's what I should have been doing. Do some uptime on her, but honestly, I think that's the problem we were having with the skill, first skill coming up. It was basically completely preventing me from getting 5Es. No, well, that's also preventing. Really? What a dick. Emily is missed, yeah.
Quick as a flash.
Why did I didn't Nicole. Whoops. It was a pretty easy run. Yeah, no, it's not that hard. I'm just figuring out how to adapt around it.
Start the clock.
Okay. Locked on.
There we go. Finally got a 5.
Big on. Control breathing. On my
Leave it to me. Story has only just begun.
Oops, I thought I was on Kenichi. I was like, why am my Kenichi not working? Oh my god, the camera. What the fuck was the camera there? I do not take the blame for that missed shot when the fucking camera does that shit. Oh, I didn't eon sun first. God damn it.
quick as a flash. Let's
Yeah, see, it has Electro first, and it takes a second for burning to happen. Yeah, I just need the eon sun in a different order.
Shadow of the past, mind to command.
Okay, still got 5E that time at least because of the burst. I maybe should just put ER types on, honestly. God, the eons on build's so bad.
I got him cornered. Time for you to pay the
Ah,
price.
what the? Can you not shit the fucking wizard on the ground somewhere? With Nicole, you can just ER timepiece. I guess that's true. Because Nicole buff should be factored in for her buff. I didn't think about that. That's fair. Oh, god damn it. I have to... Whatever, it's fine. I have to redo the fucking clear with this Goke, but it's whatever. Who cares? If we're doing ER timepieces, we are... Here, we are using this. And I'm gonna find the first piece that I think is dookie and yep, there you go. The first piece is dookie enough and throw it in. Bam. ×5. Thank you. Wow. Incredible. If that was flat HP, I would have been really happy. 1200 flat HP. Woo. Yay. There you go. 2400 attack, 240 ER. Crit will be... fabbing will be pain, but whatever. Yeah, I have to redo the other one. It's fine.
Big on. Watch out. Step aside. Yeah.
Okay.
Turning point in space. Target acquired.
Get out of here.
Such defiance. On my
God, why did the fucking particles take so long? Jesus.
I got him cornered. Claim these souls.
Okay. Whoop. What the hell? Oh, can you just burst hit it? That's really funny. Oops, I don't know why I normal attack instead of E. Also, why did I not use on? Goddammit. I already learned this.
Story has only just locked on.
Okay.
Quick as a flash. On my
I need a little bit more energy for Durin that I don't have. Can I switch? I swear to God, it's not taking my switch inputs. Also, you are shitting crap on the ground.
for your kid. It's your soul.
Time for you to pay the price.
Of course.
Such defiance. Controlled breathing.
Really? Cool. Thanks. We're fucking is this an R1 fab too? R3. Why are we getting this all muggy? Fuck you, game. Land your goddamn Curdion's on, please. Still the radioactive account? Yes. We are only doing one today.
Quick as a flash.
Bro! Eon's on.
Leave it to me.
Faster. Stronger. Step aside. For first.
Lady!
Start.
Okay.
God!
New life. Hey. I
Should I
got him
have
cornered.
done an extra Durny? Maybe, honestly. I don't know. It took that long to even swap out to Durin. Bro, can you chill with the camera movements?
Such defiance. On my
Watch out. Okay. Target acquired. Claim these souls.
Moves.
Leave it to me.
Why do I keep doing that?
Let's
Okay.
Oh my god. Did you... Why did it spawn in the incorrect location every time?
Watch out.
Okay, I need to put more gear on Durin.
I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mine to command.
No, not the shit on the ground.
such defiance. Quick as a flash. Let's
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm wasting a lot of like small little cumulative time.
Done.
No. God damn it. I was trying to be really scared of the things there, and that was causing some problems having this. Ugh, okay. Fucking shit on the ground. Maybe I should have just played more risky with the poop on the ground. I don't know. You already have a lot of ear. How the hell do I get more? I guess the flower. That's a stupid question. Let's see. I mean, probably want more than one more ear roll. Maybe the Farina piece? I don't know. Should we level one more artifact? Honestly, I say level this. It's kind of a juicy piece. That's a garbage ER piece. Okay, ER on Jiminawa's. Let's be real. Should we throw that away? Also, should we throw this away? We already have... Don't we have a circlet that's like more crit rate than this and attack percent? I need all the ER pieces I need. Okay. Maybe we don't have fodder. Okay, never mind. I guess the Navia piece. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully it's enough.
Controlled breathing. On my story has only just.
Wait, also, you know, I'm gonna do what I said before. Do this. This actually might have fixed the ER problems more than anything else. Should have considered that before switching the piece, but whatever.
Such defiance. Quick as a flash. Let's
Leave it to me. Story has only just begun.
Well, I keep on, I swear to you, I keep on switching, and then I press E, I'm like, why am I not going into Canute state?
You're so done.
Oh, but that counts in the bullshit. Look how far away I am from the outside where the electro bullshit is showing. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Could you at least goddamn have a hitbox that is like, or a visual for your stupid thing be close to the hitbox?
Watch out.
Form first. On my
Story has only just begun.
Now, I know I got hit by the laser, to be clear. Not really complaining about that.
I got him cornered.
Hello? Thank you. What? Bullshit that hit me.
controlled breathing. Let's
Leave it to me. Turning point. Target acquired.
Can the shit on the ground go away?
on.
Stay back. Turning. I got him cornered.
No.
Be gone. Quick as a flash. Start the
Stay back. Turning. Target acquired. To the Lord of the Night.
Oh, why did I do that first? Whatever.
on my. I think not.
Watch out. Story has only
He's not gonna make it, is it? No, I don't think so. Damn it. Where's Eon's on healed more? Most of the time, her healing more, it wouldn't really have mattered.
Flash.
We're dying before we have a chance to heal.
turning point. I got him cornered.
This way again. Okay, not bad.
Such defense. Faster. Stronger. On my.
Stay back. Okay.
Hmm.
New life. Shadow of the past, mine to command.
Your soul. I think not. Start the
No, Yeah, I have to do that extra Eon Duran. That's what I need to do.
Target acquired.
It's like I'm back to the higher feather then, but... God damn it.
Such defiant. Controlled breathing. On my.
Leave it to me.
No, having to wait for these particles sucks balls. I need to do the fucking extra. I did Deepwood Duran. I totally fucking forgot about Deepwood. God damn it, you're right. Oops. Why did I forget Deepwood is a thing? I fucking hate Deepwood. Deepwood is the dumbest fucking support artifact set in this game, by the way. Actually fucking idiotic. Save some time. What? With what? Save some time with what? Oh, you added yourself. I see. Yeah, Resh, I'm aware. I'm aware, Resh. But the problem with Kanichi is he's fucking around all over the place. He's not exactly a unit that's easy to control the fucking position of. Look, I enjoy Kanichi, but he is a little bit of a nightmare to fucking optimize when you need to care about getting hit. I'm sorry. So she was random fucking garbage pissed on the ground on top of needing to avoid moves. Like, and he is the perfect fucking radius right the fuck away. Somehow he's magically the perfect radius away where like he can visually seem like he's out of range, but then he gets hit anyways. Like I am aware. I just like don't think it's worth just doing anything other than me trying to vibe my way. There's a reason I'm trying to switch directions sometimes and not other times. And I'm like in a snap moment judgment. I'm trying to weigh the risk of taking a hit and like when the E timing is gonna happen and blah, 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 blah. You understand, Resh, but I'm also yapping this for other people. Anyways, fucking Deepwood. God damn it. Deepwood is a set that shouldn't fucking exist. Why? Because all fucking Dendro units are balanced around Deepwood. It's so goddamn cringe. Ugh. I hate Deepwood. It's my most hated artifact set. Yeah, by far. Just by 17 miles ahead. I guess we're making Duran do no damage. It's probably better. Do we really not have a level timepiece? That sucks balls. I guess Duran's using an EM goblet. Cool. Wait, we need the shit for Lauma. Fucking hell. Bro, every account. Why? This is why I shouldn't even have gone to Stygia on this account. R5 in the lens is not the problem, me too. Every damn account is just like, oh, we don't have the right options for supportive artifacts. Every time, man, I try to do Stygia on people's accounts, it always comes down to support artifacts. It's always fucking support artifacts. Far more support artifacts, people. The funny thing is, Mitsu has a lot of support artifacts. Mitsu just farmed too much fucking noblesse. And not enough Deepwood, apparently. Anyways. R5 for mental stability. It doesn't matter. Not with an Eon's on. That literally is not the problem at all. Whatsoever. It's literally completely irrelevant to me. I guess we do this. And then we keep this. Bro, the only pieces we have leveled are fucking Llama. And we need to use Llama if we want to clear. This is the thing that is sad. Like, it's not even really Mitsu's fault. Mitsu actually has the artifacts to like do a perfectly fine Noblesse build. Or Noblesse. Deepwood build. They're just not leveled. Like, it's just, this is literally just a problem that pieces aren't leveled. Which is the worst feeling problem. Because, like, it's just a problem of how ungodly expensive it is to level artifacts. It's way too expensive to level artifacts. It should not be this bad. But... Let's see if it's better. I have no idea. Let's see if it's better. God.
Quick as a flash.
Story has only just begun.
Wait, so I can do this. I think it will be better, by the way.
Two can play at that game.
No, don't kill me. It's not gonna be better if I die.
Stronger. Start the
I did that wrong, by the way. Oh, I'm just gonna die. Alright.
bow before your king. Glory switch none.
Everything.
No, that's actually the first time I've ever died to those lasers. Technically, it is a good build if you reset a bit. I don't think we need Durn to do damage here, though. Like, I've never seen someone die to those. Me too. Me either. First time for everything.
Form first. On my
Story has only just
Alright.
begun.
We're waiting out this. I'm also gonna wait out just catching them on field, too. To make extra sure. And apparently this thing saw that as an opportunity to shit Electro on the ground in the worst spaces possible. That was, I could have controlled that better, to be clear. I switched the wrong character.
is a flash. Let's move.
Turning point in space. Target acquired.
Oh, glory.
Oh, damn it. What am I doing?
Begone. Stronger. Start the
Turning point in. Locked on.
Good.
such defiance. Quick as a flash. Let's
You saw a crit from Duran? Holy. Big.
bow before your king. Amidst your soul. Sacrifice. I think not. Stronger. On my feet.
Story has only just begun.
Can I switch?
I got him cornered.
Did I miss a crit in Kanish? No, surely not. That doesn't make sense. I think I just missed a hit, maybe. Well, amusingly, it feels about the same, which means, yeah, if some pieces were leveled, I think it'd be a lot easier with this. Missed one cannon earlier? Okay, yeah.
Let's
Stay back. Turning
Wait, why did I do that way? Well, whatever. Do it this way, I guess. Okay.
begone. Quick as a flash. On my
watch out.
So we're doing waiting for Duran this time.
I
God,
got him cornered.
this freaking boss. Oops. I didn't do a dash.
such defiance. Stronger. Start the
Stay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Locked on. Play these souls.
I might miss the 5e. That was bad. Yep.
begone.
Bad.
Control breathing. On my
Leave it to me.
Bro.
Turning
Can I get Duran on like an ER timepiece? That's I think all I need here. And then my life is just a lot easier.
think not. Quick as a flash. Let's
watch out.
I don't have to do this shit that I do at the beginning where I wait for an extra E. Can I switch? Why can I not switch my character?
Two can play
What the
that.
fuck is happening with this game? Why is it ignoring my inputs? I'm on an ER weapon, that's true. What is even on? I don't even remember. Oh yes, that weapon, sure. I'm tempted. It'd be funny. This. Paw Patrol Optimal Lemon Chewy. You know, fuck it. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. We're causing more problems for ourselves, to be clear. We're not fixing the energy problem. But it's too funny not to. Zyphos? That's true. We don't really need the R on anyone else. I mean, maybe it'd actually be good on Kaniche, unironically. Oh my god, Cat is crashing into something.
Controlled breathing.
Hello. Fab, thank you. That was annoying.
Story has only just begun.
So we'll wait out this since it's only like 1 second anyways.
Locked on.
Wait, I didn't Paw Patrol. Fuck. Immediately forgot. I even had to wait 2 seconds anyways. There's no reason not to. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid.
Leave it to me.
Quick as a flash. Let's.
The story has only just begun. Ha! I got him cornered.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Ah, Cat. Jesus.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun. Target acquired.
God damn it. I lost 5E because of that. You're rude. Oh, I should have burned earlier, I think. I could have fixed energy issues there.
Such controlled breathing. Let's.
Okay. New life. I got him cornered.
Hello?
For the Lord of the Night.
Big arm. Quick as a flash.
Great. Thanks for shitting Electro on the ground. I really love that attack. It's really fun. It's cool.
Two can play at that game.
Yep. Yep. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with the positioning. I'm forgetting the Paw Patrol too much, sorry. I no longer believe in Paw Patrol, it's too much of a pain in the ass. Zyphos is funny though. Why not? Is that gonna mean, do I need to put him on EM mains? No, I could, but that would take llama pieces, so I'm not taking llama pieces.
I think not.
Leave it to me.
Faster. Stronger. Start the.
Turning point. Target acquired.
Such quick as a flash. Let's.
Watch out.
No, I didn't do this extra E because I wanted to see if Zyphos was enough to not do the extra E. Oh my god, fuck this enemy. Fuck this game's camera. Ah, it's fucking ass targeting.
Stronger.
Whatever.
Watch out.
That was dumb on various levels, but oh well.
Locked on.
Maybe it's fine. I know I didn't get that E out, but
Such controlled breathing.
oh well.
Let's.
The story has only just play these souls. Huh. Watch out. Life. Target acquired.
And the things spawn. Why? Oh my god.
Be gone. Quick as
I need
a
the
flash.
circle to spawn not on the terrible. I hate switching directions on Kenichi to get the fucking circle. It's awful.
Shadow of the past, mind to command.
Your soul. I think not.
Turning point in space. Watch
I
out.
switch.
Target acquired.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna kill me. What the fuck? I couldn't, cause he's just like giving a goddamn kiss to the fucking thing's legs. There was no way I could avoid that fucking damage. I will try the Venti Visual team after I fucking clear this boss. I am clearing this bitch ass boss. I don't care about clearing fully. I care about clearing this bitch ass boss at this point. Fuck this boss. I refuse to let it win.
Stronger. On my
Story has only just. I got him cornered.
be gone. Let's
Story has only just. Locked on.
What? I dodged the fucking cannon shot. Are we real?
Watch out.
such defiance. Step aside.
Turning point in space. Target acquired. Claim these souls.
Your soul.
Okay.
Be gone. Quick as a flash.
Story has only just begun. Locked on.
I think not. Controlled breathing. Start the
Okay. New life. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
such defiance.
No.
First.
Okay.
God damn it.
Life.
Is the D-Wood build even better? I don't know. Fuck. Only red fucking level artifacts. God damn it. Venti teams a D-Wood? Oh, I see. I didn't take from Llama, so I very, very specifically did not take from Llama. So we are fine. Wish we could level stuff? I mean, we could if I scrounged. But yeah. If you even just had this level, it'd be so much more doable. Why is HP? Oh, because I selected HP before. Yeah. Do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll level this a little bit at least. Game, can you actually go fuck yourself? I really, game. Really. Well, it's ER. That's a lot of ER. Honestly, that's what we needed. Sick. This can be foddered, by the way, in the future. Me too. In fact, I will unlock it. But, you know, fodder into a Deepwood piece, please. Okay, hear me out. What, go back to Iraku? Why not? Let the crit RNG take us to the win.
I think not. Leave it to me. Quick as a flash.
Fav. Wow, thanks Fav, that was incredible.
Turning point in space.
Oh, you're done.
I'm almost dead. Cool.
You're so
Not even gonna try that one. Defense is good because the shield scales off defense on Durin. What? Oh, yeah, sure.
controlled breathing. Let's
Okay. New life. I got him cornered.
be gone. On my
Alright, cool. That took 5 years to get. Why? God, I love no energy start.
Locked on.
bow before your king. Submit your soul.
Ah, I missed it.
Think not.
Why did I do that? Oh, that was bad.
Let's
I can deal with this. No, I can't. I'm not practiced with short meals. You know what's on his scroll? Yes.
Leave it to me.
quick as a flash.
Oh my god, Fab, can we... I don't even think it's Fab. It's like it's just Eon's on missing fucking crits out the ass. It's... whatever.
I got him cornered.
Controlled breathing. Let's
Story has only just begun. Target acquired.
Oops. What? This fucking game is not checking my inputs. Why did I either? I just got pissed off.
be gone. Quick as a flash. On my
Yeah, I know that technically is optimal rush.
Okay. Locked on.
Did I didn't do the extra energy on Durin, did I? God damn it. Yeah, no. I gotta do the extra energy on Durin just to fix the whole fucking fight. It feels so ass to not do it.
controlled breathing.
Any day, Vav. The hello?
Let's move.
Story has only just
Whatever.
begun.
Such defiance.
Target acquired.
Be gone. Faster. Stronger.
Well, this doesn't feel ideal, so it'll be very funny to me if this clears.
Begun.
Oh my god, the fucking camera!
Watch out.
Step aside.
Why are you over here?
Okay. New life.
This is not one of my goals. Mitsu, you didn't give me any goals. You were just like, I don't know. We did your goals, did we not? Your goals were just like look at artifacts and see what I can do for things.
Time for you to pay the price.
I'll do some summary and more specific requirements that I think you should work on in the future, but I feel like you know it by now. It's pretty obvious. Just like mostly level existing artifacts. You actually have like the support sets, like you don't need to farm more deepwood, for example, but they need to be leveled. And like having better deepwood would be nice here, to be clear. You don't really need better deepwood. Why did I do Eons on? Whatever. Okay, good job, Brain. But also, you said like you could try fearless difficulty if you want, and I decided it would be an interesting way to capstone things to show that like even in a kind of artifact situation like yours can probably clear. Although we might be stopped by the lunar dog because you don't have a Nogcry DPS.
Step aside. On my
Stay back.
Why did I? No, Brain. Said if it was possible. That's what we're investigating. I didn't say it's impossible.
Leave it to me.
quick as a flash. Start.
Okay. New life. Leave it to me. I got him cornered.
We can't know that's impossible without doing it. Get that.
Be gone. Faster, stronger. On my
Okay. New life. Target acquired.
Oh my god, the camera. The shit on the ground, go away! Oh my god, I didn't get it. What? What? Oh my god, I'm losing my sanity. Fuck me. The fact that I just missed that jump twice in a row. As Resh says, I'm a good player in the chat. What? Did I not? What? What? What happened there? Why did I not have my burst? Molding is just part of the process? Yeah, I know. It is.
controlled breathing. On my
Okay.
New life. Leave it to me. I got him cornered.
I think now. Quick as a flash. Start them.
Story has only just begun. Target acquired.
Oh, glory! Your soul.
Okay.
Let's
Turning point in.
What the fuck? What? 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 What?
defy faster, stronger. On
Story has only just begun. Play these souls. Yeah.
God damn it.
be gone. Front first.
Watch out. Story has only just.
Oh my god, if I gotten that last E and I gotten the other fucking E that just did whiff out of nowhere. Ugh. This shit is the reason I stopped playing Kenichi. This is the reason I don't play him very often. Wait, why did I do that? I'm very tempted to go back to Paw Patrol.
Locked on.
Begone! Controlled breathing! On my...
Story has only just begun. Target acquired. Two can play at that game.
I'm gonna die on the shit here.
Don't
There was no safe
turn
spot.
back.
Ah, this fucking ass boss. Oh my god.
Such defiance!
Watch out.
Faster! Stronger! Let's...
Decay. New life. Stay back. Locked on.
Oops. Really? Really? I was out of range! Look where I was! Look where I was standing! Look how far away the indicator is for that! Bullshit ass fucking indicators for the AoE.
Begone!
Leave it to me.
I don't know why I'm hanging on field with him. I don't need to catch the particles on field. You know what, let's try Paw Patrol again. Continued gameplay makes frustrates me. This is why I got Emily. Emily, fun burning. Kaniche, madness-inducing burning, but sometimes madness-inducing can be fun. Sometimes. Why did I not go to Anton?
On my...
Turning point in space.
Thank you for shooting on the ground.
Two can play at that game.
Cool. I love it. I love the perfectly impossible to deal with bullshit on the ground.
Such def... Let's...
Turning point in space. Stay back.
Should I skip the first Kaniche? No, I should probably test that.
I think not. Quick as a flash! On my...
Turning point in space. For the Lord of the Night. Everything.
I died
has a
again to the
price.
laser? Oh my god. Bro, I was literally holding A because I knew the lasers were around me to try to move, but the game just doesn't fucking move me. There's so much, like, hanging around with fucking Kaniche. It's just, ugh.
Begone!
Why did I do you first? Whatever. Guess I'm doing you first.
Story has only just...
I guess we're gonna experiment with this again since I did it. Whatever. We'll see what happens. Why are you taking so long to get your fucking burning? Oh my god.
Such defiance! Faster! Stronger! Let's...
Turning point in...
Thank you for shitting all over the ground. We appreciate people who do that. He's an ideal American. Yep, no surprise there. Diarrhea boss, yeah.
Begone!
Leave it to me.
Controlled breathing!
Let's try
On my...
skipping the
New life. Leave it to me.
first Kaniche round.
Faster! Stronger! Start!
I'm not sure a way to do that, my bad.
Locked on.
Not sure what's gonna happen here. Why? Can you stop dodging my shots? God, you're cringe. No, I don't think that makes sense, because we can't, like...
Quick as a flash.
If it made any amount of sense to do this, then, like, maybe, but, like, obviously it doesn't, because what are we going to do? Yeah, that lineup doesn't make sense at all. Okay. Try with slotting Emily in this team. I mean, honestly, we probably just should try that. Because Durin kind of ain't fucking helping here. We lose Hexeride damage bonus from the artifact set, but yeah. I don't know, we can try her. Oh, then we don't have fucking Deepwood again. Ugh. Because you don't have Emily on Deepwood. What the fuck am I supposed to do about Deepwood? You don't have Emily on Deepwood. You can level your Deepwood artifacts. I remember Burning Set. Yeah, I know, but we need... Having 2 Dendro DPSs in the team and nobody on Deepwood? That is a bad idea. If she's on Deepwood, replacing her with Durin could make sense. Or Durin with her. Sorry.
Quick as a flash.
I guess I can replace Nicole. I can try replacing Nicole. That seems like pain, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I didn't do the extra Durin.
Target acquired.
Excuse me? Can we just acknowledge that I aimed up at the air and the shot went down? Just want to pretend Deepwood doesn't exist and haunts me? I mean, that's fair, but like, it's also like, I fucking hate Deepwood. I agree, me too. Fuck Deepwood. It shouldn't exist, but unfortunately it does exist.
Step aside. Start the
Story has only just begun.
Don't forget about stupid Paw Patrol.
I got him cornered. Don't
What?
turn back.
We're in a post-Deepwood world? No, we ain't, as you can tell. We're in a we wish we are in post-Deepwood world. You have the Deepwood artifacts.
quick as a flash.
Oh my god. Well, for Emily, maybe not.
Such defy.
Leave it to me.
Form first. On my
Turning point in space. Target acquired.
On trigger Paw Patrol? No, I just lost the on buff. Never mind. Okay.
begun. Controlled breathing. Let's
Story has only just begun.
Why can I not dash?
For the Lord of the Night.
I think not. Quick as a flash. Start the
Okay. New life.
begun. Faster, stronger. Let's
Turning point in space. I got him cornered.
I think not. Quick as a flash. On my
Okay.
Fuck ass boss. There you go. Fuck you. Played really well there? No, I know I did. I know I did.
Right now, emerge.
But thank you.
One with my foot.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Right here, right now, emerge. Off to the breach.
A touch of frost. From whence you...
Whoops, I pressed E, my bad.
Let's
Oh, I didn't press E before that. Whoops. Stupid misplay, sorry. This character's... I'm not used to her. I've basically never played her.
right now, right here, emerge.
Oh yeah, no, this clear is really free. I just had to redo it because of the one artifact we swapped. This is like one where, like, with a tiny bit of optimization, this thing dies in sub 60.
Come on, keep up.
There you go. Alright, and fuck ass boss. Oh boy, okay. So, do we do VV Venti? Interesting. Why is that level 70? Really? We don't even have leveled Fav? And Elegy's not... Elegy's not leveled either, okay. Yeah, no, we definitely do VV, I guess, yeah, because of Innefa buffing. How does it get lazy? Yeah, I can tell. I'm not gonna lie, like it's not even laziness per se. Laziness is like a little bit of an insulting way to say it. It's just like the time investment problem, right? Like me see the battle pass, new battle pass will might be like take so much more resin to get a weapon up. Okay, I mean I don't agree with that. Weapons are one of the easier things to finish. They're way easier than talents. They're way less resources than talents. Am I late? A little bit, yeah. Fuck. I mean, maybe just the grouping is enough, though. Do we still on-field Bina in this? Maybe that's the play. Maybe we redo the Sandronic clear again with a worse build on Yai. So I can take the Widzith. We do DPS Bina. And we just pure ass support build on Venti. Throw in an ER timepiece. Burst immediately on Venti. Ideally. Which we can probably do with Av. Do we have a crit rate circlet? Oh my god. Okay. You don't even have an ER timepiece and why not use Sucrose? Sucrose is a pain in the ass. But maybe she's better here because Venti is not real apparently in this account. Technically Optimal will do a Nefa and Bina on Natsu. Oh, both of them on it? Yeah. I highly doubt we have builds on both of them. Have you seen any of the artifacts in this account? Realistically, I'm willing to bet a 2-piece and Nefa build is the play. Which means probably completely murdering Yai build, but it's not like we need the good build on Yai. I have the one build in the mentality. No, like if you don't clear about clearing Stygian, to be clear, Mitsu, like it's fine. We're just highlighting that the problems are like the problems that they are, and that there is a way to fix them. I can't fix them right now because we are out of resources at this point to do anything meaningful. But like, despite the fact that there are the severe problems with like conjunction of artifact options and builds and whatever that we have, it's a little goofy. So it's just a little unfortunate that we have a lot of pieces that could be relevant but haven't been leveled. But it would take a lot more, like, it's gonna like several months of just straight artifact farming for getting fodder is like what this account needs. This is the kind of account that I run into, I feel like, a lot, where I sincerely wish there was just like a way to farm not artifacts but farm XP for artifacts. And so, like, let's say you get, like, functionally by spending your resin only on the XP for artifacts, you get twice or triple the XP per resin versus, like, the XP that you get from foddering artifacts that you just get when farming artifacts, right? I do artifact routes too. Really? It's like there's so few, like, we should go double check how many artifacts are on my account. But like every week because I get lazy? Okay. I mean, we have actually some potential options for Natsu, but not enough of them. So yeah, okay, what is the 62,244? This is overcapped with Llama. Well, Llama's only providing crit to one thing, so I guess it's not that overcapped. It's still slightly overcapped technically, but it's fine. Yeah, like, what do we stick to Bina here? What does Llama have, by the way? I didn't even check her build. I do like that amount of ER. That was a pain in the ass to build, I don't blame you. Like, at all. Oh, shit. Well. Guess what artifact I would want to use on Llama right now? To be fair, I leveled that for Durin. It's just like, Well, one of those characters never feels like she has enough ER? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very tempted to just feed Llama's current piece into this one. But I don't want to, because, like, this is, like, I don't know, technically a useful piece for various other reasons. Yeah. Ugh. Wait, you're on 5 piece. Oh. Well. Maybe we can help something. ER on Cookie. Well, that'll help a bit. There we go. That's a much more comfortable amount of ER. And 34% crit rate, which is nice. Okay. This suddenly got less bad. It's not an incredible Llama build by any means, but it's much better now. Yes, unfortunately Deepwood exists. Okay. So Llama's fine. Bina in theory could be fine. Serenade on you. Because I think she's going to have the lowest damage contribution. HP goblet, huh? Crit damage, huh? No crit rate, huh? Okie dokie. Well. I mean, this is better if we need the energy. No, wait. We have to put this on. Duh. Go buffing. Go buffing mode if we're not going to do damage. Alright, so So you, and we probably Sucrose instead, right? I think Sucrose is the smarter play to try. Wait, no, I was gonna Llama. I'm stupid. Wait, if we're Llamaing, we don't have buff up from Sucrose or from Fischl. Well, whatever. I guess let's try with Llama first. I'm curious what happens. Llama. And then Inefa, we got Serenade on you, Deepwood. I think we redo the stupid Sandornia clear again. And we probably, cause, well, ugh. Is this better than R1 Deathmatch? I forgot we were gonna do Sucrose or grouping things, and then, yeah, I don't know why I was looking at Llama when I forgot we weren't gonna do Llama, but no, we're gonna go back to Llama because I want to see how it does. We both a 6-man team, yeah. Oh, what the hell do I do for Nefa? I mean, that's really good. I mean, this account has weird crit damage pieces, so I guess... Let's see. Yeah, honestly, we're just gonna steal the EI pieces. Crit damage. Attack. Okay. So we have 2-piece... No, we have 3-piece Albid right now. We do not want 3-piece Albid. Honestly, we'll keep this piece. And then we go to an off-piece timepiece. What's the current balance? 95, 165. Okay. I even have that much better. Oh, I have the Chongyun piece. Of course. Perfect. Alright, 2-piece EM, 2-piece attack percent. Valid 99.6, 185. Alright. Is that better than Albid? I don't know. The Albid was like 95, 150. Maybe the Albid 4-piece is better than that. I don't know. We can try it. All that EI maxing for nothing? I mean, no, it's not for nothing. It's just that it's so very not necessary right now because this account has Sandrone. Like a duh. So, yeah. Dude. Yeah. Alright. Deathmatch and 4s are close, but it's generally deathmatch. Okay. Well, right now we don't need the extra crit rate from deathmatch, so there's nothing we can do with that. So there's no reason to use it. We're at 99 crit rate right now.
Insulation chamber. Leave. A new moon rises. Shadow Raven. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Maybe we should have redone Llama earlier. I don't know.
With one heart.
That is so much less damage than I wanted.
Defensive mode engaged.
We can probably clear a shield though.
Surge. Insulation chamber deployed.
I think we can make Sucrose work. What is going on here? Oh my god. Okay. Do some quickly, but without enough and Baiju instead. Okay. I guess this in theory, but I'd probably rather just sack. Right? Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try the EM min maxing. Would be a little weird to get the swirls, but I think it should be fine. Llama doesn't apply that much Dendro.
Defensive mode. A moonlit night for all. Rush of the moon for the everlasting forest. Insulation chamber.
Refresh.
Stay clear.
Okay.
Ultimatum protocol. Absorption test. Enhance. A new moon rises. Receive my blessing with one heart.
I was waiting for it. Okay. Oh, I didn't have Hydro Gun. Whoops. That would help get rid of the Electro. Or the Dendro. How do you not apply enough Hydro to... Oh my god, this character. Okay, I think we lost like all of our Anefa uptime there.
Rushes the moon.
Okay, no.
Absorption test. A moonlit night for all. Annihilation mode.
Well, if we could actually keep up Anefa, in theory, this could work.
By the frostman of old. Converge. Defensive mode engaged. Stay clear.
Oh, I didn't get... Ah.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting. Absorption test.
It's, okay, it's much harder to get the swirls than I thought it was going to be. Mostly because Bina just isn't playing the Hydro I was hoping she was. It's like definitely possible to clear, I'm pretty sure, with this team, though. Bina's normal tag levels don't really matter. Yeah, I don't know. What happens if we just throw in I know? That's true. Also, I forgot I lost Serenade. I forgot I lost Serenade. Oops. Oopsies. My bad. Just see what happens with just this. Just on-field Bina with the DPS set. Maybe we swap the on-field set to Anefa, honestly.
Insulation chamber. Animal test 63.
Hello? That wasn't... Okay.
Stay clear. Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence. A moonlit night for all.
That could be done better.
Defensive mode engage. Surge. Moons converge.
Hello, Ravenclaw.
Enhanced animal module service. Seal on this. Animal test. Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for
I can tell you this account doesn't beat Knuckle right now.
Stay clear.
Well, that's fine, because fuck Knuckle.
A new moon rises.
Hello, Sentry Bot.
Insulation chamber. Animal test 63.
Why does it look kind of doable? Because I think this boss was balanced exactly around this team.
Animal height.
Or not this team, but like Benefa combo.
Converge. Annihilation mode. Absorption test. Surge. Animal test 63.
I'm gonna try Albade on Benefa, just in case that is significantly better. Maybe it was unnecessary. Maybe it was unnecessary to steal. And we'll maybe get a burst every rotation. Also, we're using the better goblet anyways, or the better timepiece. Llama over Sucrose and you have Bean at premium? I guess, yeah. I could try it, but... Wait, also, is it C6? I know? I didn't even check. Also, yet another reason, by the way. Do we have a crit rate circlet? Please level this. Please level this. I'm gonna star it. This might be one of your most important artifacts, frankly, to level right now. If you want to clear endgame more flexibly. Like, being able to put this on Ino or whoever you put on Serenade. Please level this. Please level this. Also, main stats don't matter. We should have an ER timepiece too. Do we have an ER timepiece? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We don't even have an ER timepiece. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Bam. There you go. Fixed. Mostly. She's now fine. Okay. The ER type would still be nice, to be clear. You're at 100% crit rate still, basically, so no reason to use deathmatch. Okay, we'll try this again. Farm Serenade. Strongbox Noblesse. Yeah, if you want. I don't know if you need to farm more Serenade, honestly. It'd be nice to have more, but, like, you know. You play 160 ER with refund from the boss. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, goddamn, I caught the particles on her. Redo. Might be better. It's really hard to pay attention when Colin Venus things happens. Like, should I be going? Yeah, I think I should go here. Wow, hello? There we go. Yeah, I think if I do good with 5 uptime, this probably clears, but we should probably try Llama too. Okay, so we have this triggered so we can redo you. Let me sit back. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is definitely better. So at least the Albe build is good enough that it's better. I mean, we did steal a timepiece from Chungyun, but that's fine. Temporarily steal. It'll go back. Don't worry, that artifact will go back, Mitsu. Need to front load stuff for second shield. Yeah. See what happens with Llama. Maybe Llama's better.
Protect us. Branch into song by the frost man of all. Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Okay. A little iffy.
Receive my blessing with one heart. Surge. A new moon rises. Cleanup sequence in the... Lush is the moon.
Energy on llama.
By the frost moon of old. Ultimatum protocol. A moonlit night for all. Insulation chamber. With one heart, we flame.
Oh, hello. I was charge checking. Oh.
Converge. Branch into song for the everlasting.
Oh, I didn't refresh. Oh, not refreshing enough. It might have been bad there. I'm kidding. I also didn't refresh her E. Okay. I can tell this team has a damage. Yeah. Try again. What do we even farm at this point? Once we see when we finish this, let's see if I can think of what to farm.
By the frost moon of old, lush is the moon. A new moon rises. Cleanup sequence. Ultimatum protocol. Surge.
Why do we have no llama bells right away?
With one heart, we pray.
Do do do.
Insulation. Moons converge. Receive my blessing.
Great.
By the frost moon of old. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Skipping an FAQ first rotation? Yeah, maybe. Get to refresh my E, dumb brain. Okay, that's better.
Insulation chamber. Leave this place with one heart. A moonlit night for all. Defensive mode engaged. You poor lost land. Ultimatum protocol.
Fire sentry bot. Oh my god, we need just a little more ER on this character! Now we're doing any damage. Whoops. Llama buffs, that was dumb. I didn't get llama burst, so I don't know. Yes, we do need artifact XP leylands.
Protect us. A moonlit night for all. Branch into song with one heart. Surge.
Okay, actually, is a Nefa burst ever worth using? I don't know. No, probably, yeah. Okay, that almost didn't get knocked down.
Annihilation mode. A new moon rises.
Nefa Q when the boss teleports? Yeah.
sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Luscious the moon. For the everlasting foe. Installation chamber.
Hello?
By the frost moon of all. Wave, a new moon rises.
Oh, use it every second rotation. I mean, that's all we can do, I think. Okay. Sucrose instead of Ino, but it was not fun. Yeah, that's probably technically better, but really, really awful to manage. If you want to leave that one, I can do it. Maybe. I'm getting a bit tired. It is 8:40 p.m. for me. And I got 2 phone calls, probably from spam calls. Oh no, never mind. It's XL Energy. There's things going on again in the area. Cool. I love it. What do you mean a radioactive account? This account made me sick, so I assume it's radiation sickness. It's just a joke. Do you think this is the team you'd go with, Resh? What if we outweighed Bina? Oh, she has that too. What if we outweighed Bina? Wow, that's a circlet. And don't know. Can we outbid Bina? No, that's a really shitty. Wasn't looking what's up. No, I didn't change anything. Is this the team you think you would use, Rush? I feel like this team can definitely do it. The Sucrose variant, I'm not sure if it can. I wonder if the Sucrose... Wait. I didn't even check. Instead of Ino. Wait, did I do Ino with the Sucrose team variant? Is that what I did? We do official. She's still on Serenade. Still on Elegy, right? Yeah. We just do EM above her visual. Llama on 2-piece? Yes. And yes, I had Widzith on Bina. That's also level 82 Bina, which sucks, but whatever. Not that big a deal. Actually, is it Nepha level 90? That probably matters more if anything here. Yeah, it's all level 82 characters. Official Sucre is better than Ino. Yeah, I don't think I tried this. Okay, the attack happens, so we can do this.
Defensive mode is absorption tap.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
That was a much faster shield break for sure.
A new moon rises. Preparing for dust up. Wings of darkness. Animal hypostasis and...
What am I doing?
Cleanup sequence. Animal tech 63. Ultimatum protocol. Three moons converge.
Midnight
I keep bursting you, I don't need to burst you.
Absorption tap. Installation Annihilation chamber. Preparing for dust up. Stay clear. Oz revealed. A new moon rises. Wings of Dark, enhanced animal module 75.
Annihilation mode.
Midnight for all. Stay clear.
Take a shield, please.
Defensive mode is by royal. Wing.
Well, this is probably the easiest to clear. That's probably the most, if the characters were level... What the fuck was that flash? That was probably the most, like, if the characters were level 90 difference would have been fine. Creepypasta, yeah.
Insulation. Surge. Animal testing. 3 away.
Did I get Electro?
Oz
I
revealed.
don't know if I did.
Stay clear. A moonlit night for all.
Ultimatum protocol.
As you wish.
Wing.
I should have refreshed that earlier. On 90 and Neva gave you nightmares.
Three moons converge. Surge.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
HMC would be doing better than Columbia. True, that's what we've been missing the whole time.
Animal testing.
Also, I should be doing more normal attacks. I just realized to trigger more official. It's not like it's a lot of damage, but it's not nothing.
Night for all. Wing.
You should have bursted there.
Ultimatum protocol.
I mean, I get what you mean. This would be so free to...
Midnight.
this would be so free with the level 90 and F alone.
A new moon rises.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Absorption tap. Shadow Raven. Animal testing. Three moons converge.
Preparing for dust up.
I should have done that sooner.
Defensive mode.
I couldn't tell when... the freaking 6 seconds between Columbinas hits is so weird.
Absorption test.
Okay, well, that was obviously not it.
Part 2.
All feelings sucrose be better, yeah. We did not. We did not have good artifacts in Serenade to put Serenade on Bina, or enough Albeit artifacts to put Albeit on Bina. I guess I didn't look at two-piece Bina. That was maybe a consideration.
Surge.
Honestly, okay. But then we're gonna do Night Sky. We're gonna do Night Sky on Inefa if that's the case. Two-piece Bina, oh dear lord. I mean, that might make it free, honestly. Depends on what we have for like two-piece HP though, in particular. I don't know, two-piece EM maybe, I guess, I don't know. Don't have Serenade, it's not official. Official's on us, so like a buffing potential build. To be clear, didn't have attack. Wait, oh, I can do it. Oh, I'm stupid. We should definitely do an attack. Actually, that might be enough on its own. The same piece. Should have done this before. I totally forgot. Stupid non-cry resonance bonus thing. I know it's not here anymore. We can take that. It's actually an onset piece, which means we can do an offset circlet. Oh, we can actually do this that we leveled earlier. Let's go. Night Sky optimal on both of them here. Yeah. We ain't doing that. Alright. Can I finish leveling this? I want to. I really want to. Is it needed? Honestly, probably not. But I want to. The fuck is that? I mean, actually, that should be leveled because you need crit rate shit pieces on support sets. So, how much is that? Feels dumb. I don't know. We'll just roll this. We'll see what it does. All right, that's a lot of attack that she didn't have before, which is relevant because that's how the set works. It is unfortunate that the elegy. This would be like a 3k attack official probably with a level 90 elegy, level 90 official, and that circlet leveled. But whatever. No, we don't have two good Night Sky sets, but we don't have an Aube Columbina. Like, we'd be doing two-piece Columbina, and then Night Sky and Effa. And maybe I should do that, but I'm just going to try this with official, because with how close we got before, I think actually just the... Because I think official... Wait, is it the last one who was on-field, or the last one who was... Because I know, like, Sucrose or official are triggering it, right? I can't remember, is the Nod Cry Resonance bonus... Is the Nod Cry Resonance bonus just based on any non-Nod Cry character hitting? It's the last one who hit on field. Okay. Then I guess maybe Sucrose doesn't matter. But... What a stupid mechanic, by the way. No matter here ever initially, I guess, but... I'm gonna on-field you. I want this for earlier. Yeah. But that matters more.
Ultimatum protocol. By Royal Animal Test 63 away.
Get the right bug.
Annihilation mode. Stay clear.
As you wish, Maid for Love.
A moonlit night for all. Enhanced animal module.
I'm gonna do that. Oh, I just wasted the E2. Okay. Bear, I can't see. Bad. It was bad, okay?
Absorption test. Wings of dark. Defensive mode engaged.
Roars.
Surge.
This one, that.
Animal test 63 away.
No rest
I don't know
for
what we're
the
doing. Bad.
Ultimatum protocol. Stay clear. By royal decree.
I think I bungled there a little bit. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, bad VV management. Can I switch? I swear to you I was pressing.
Odds revealed. Absorption test. Preparing for Dusta. Stay clear. A new
Push this.
Animal testing. Ultimatum protocol. By royal
Steam is actually just how fast can you switch VV? Yeah. Probably.
Swirl, Mark 2. Shadow Raven. Cleanup. Three moons converge.
I'll try to pay attention to the down arrows more, honestly.
Absorption test. Annihilation mode.
Oh my god, and the Columbina just missed because the timing happened as it teleported.
Isolation chamber.
Good lord.
A new moon rises. Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup Animal hypo.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Okay, they're going over there. Whatever. The chickens are not really my primary concern, I don't think.
Preparing for dust up. Absorption test. By royal Stay clear. A moonlit night for all.
Using Nefa's Q last? Yeah. Do I prototype Amber? Why proto Amber? What's the idea there? For Columbina, for more energy on Columbina? This genuinely sucks. That would be funny, I guess. The Woodsith is kind of shit. I think we do have Amber. That would be funny, actually, if this was the difference. Woodsith is kind of not great on her. That's true. Bro, I need Flins and I need an Nefa. Well, you better pay attention to the next patch of Genshin.
Absorption test. A new moon rises. Ultimatum protocol. Installation. Stay clear. New moons converge.
As you wish, me.
Animal test 6308. Surge. Cleanup sequence in a moonlit night for all. Annihilation mode. By royal
Team's cooldown genuinely how? Yeah, it feels like nothing lines up.
converge.
It's also just like nature of doing something goofy like this.
Midnight. Absorption test. A moonlit night for all. Odds repeat. Defensive mode engaged.
Just
Ultimatum
gonna roar. You're not gonna roar? Okay.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Shadow Raven. Moons converge. Surge. Annihilation mode.
I do not have an Eva going. Oh my god. Did I just throw because I didn't have an Eva going? Oh my god. Did I just forget to refresh an Eva? Easy to forget what's going on? Yeah.
Cleanup sequence. Stay clear. By royal decree.
I really should change the official thing. There we go. Well, I didn't know that you go over there. Okay, well, whatever.
Moonlit night for all. Animal testing. Preparing for dust up. Wave.
Midnight.
Stay clear.
Can you please go away? Go die, please. Oh my god, that feels too slow. That feels too slow.
Surge. Animal test 6308. Installation check. Odds rip. Stay clear. A new moon rises. Ultimatum protocol. Wave. Defensive mode.
Why is it so unnatural to manage anything in this team? Ugh.
Preparing for
Finish an official voice line. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever noticed official voice line when it expires. That is not clear. So in co-op, you can proc burning reactions on players using the nearby dendrosometer and lighting the grass on fire. Yeah. There's lots of weird interactions to do in co-op. Okay.
Installation change. Surge. Stay clear. A moonlit night for all.
And Columbina hit there, so I can refresh this. Back to Columbina. Okay, refresh this. Refresh this. Oh, wrong character.
Stay clear. By royal cleanup sequence. Annihilation mode. A moonlit night for all. World Mark II.
As you wish.
Surge. Absorption test. Preparing for dust up. A new moon rises.
Midnight fantastic.
Stay clear. Installation. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh my god, what the fuck, the car outside?
Three moons converge. Animal test 60. Shadow ray.
Oops, I just gave energy to the official. Oh, whatever, it's on cooldown.
A moonlit night for all.
Annihilation mode.
Stay clear. Enhanced animal.
Can you die, please? Nope, apparently not. Hello, Aiden. Aiden. What if we use this and then use deathmatch? Click the level up button. Let me the lowest cortisol or highest cortisol. Yeah. What are you saving these for? You have more than I thought. Odette? Anyone else? Lanyon? Mizuki? Odette only needs to be level 90. Lanyon I recommend, or sorry, Odette needs to be level 90. Odette doesn't need to be level 90. I want a 90 Lanyon Mizuki. Okay. Try a different weapon on a Nefa. There's no other weapons. There's only deathmatch and this. Unless they're saying Skyward Spine, maybe Skyward Spine will do it and crit RNG, I guess. Honestly, maybe, yeah, just crit RNGing our life away. Wouldn't be that bad. You're gonna get, like, I'm pretty sure you're fine with, yeah, like, exploration materials. like, me too, this is so free with a level 90 Nefa. I'm pretty sure. You know what? Here, wait. Let's try to save you a little. We'll go to like level 87. See what that does on its own. I've done that before. Also, I just got a cat that joined in my lap, by the way. King DD just joined in the lap. Clearly this is manifest of victory. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I'd put this feather on. I mean, I'd have to go find something to level it. This is a problem. Maybe I feed this in. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Can I feed this? No, I don't have enough to level 90 or level 20 anyways. We need spare fodder, so never mind. Just do this. It's fine. Okay. 10% increase in base scaling. Yeah, I know. Is a pretty sizable increase. I feel like you should be fine. You had a lot more resources than I thought you did. Okay, I wanted energy on... Okay. Guess I don't get energy. Is Odette, like, really good? If you want to be able to clear the next years of shill, yes. Odette herself is fine, but it's more what she enables for team building. Like, I remind everyone how people talked about Anefa on her release. And then it turns out team cores are more important than how individual characters' DPS is. Not saying you'll need Odette, particularly people who hold Sandrone, like, and have Yai already. Like, you'll have less need for her, but I think I did bad with fish all the time, by the way, there. Yeah, VV. I think I did, but... Why? Why are you not dead? Apparently, there's no damage upgrade. But I think that was me a problem with... Maybe a me problem with Fischl. Can you switch?
As you wish, me.
Installation chamber deployed.
I'm not sure.
A moonlit night for all. Enhanced animal modules for me. Surge.
Did I not land the swirl? I don't see the VV on the arrows. Oh my god. I think I was gonna swapped out before I actually got the swirl. Whoops.
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis. Annihilation mode.
Midnight Phantom.
Stay clear. Three moons converge. Installation chamber. Surge. Animal testing.
I missed 20 seconds of VV uptime. Oh my god, I'm devolving after 8 hours. I'm sorry. Some of this team feels so fucky to manage anything on.
sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Stay clear. Animal. A moonlit night for all.
Did I keep Fischl up there? I don't think I did. God damn it. God, there's just like no natural loop for this team. It's so fucking weird.
Converge. Preparing for dust up.
Midnight vet.
Animal testing. A new moon rises. Annihilation mode. Absorption. A moonlit night for all. Stay clear. Shadow ray.
Okay, we got that hit the land for.
Animal hypostasis. Ultimatum protocol.
No rest for the
Flame. Moons converge. Absorption test. By royal. Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Please hit. Please die. Please die. If only she was level 90. I might just level 90 her. I'm sorry. I can't hear the official expiring sound. I literally never knew there was one. Level Bina 2? No. I don't think that's necessary. Although, actually, I don't think using... I think Woods of is actually surprisingly okay. I know Resh is like, oh, it doesn't do shit, but honestly, like, Columbita's damage for damage bonus or Hydra damage is not nothing in the EM buff, so there's a 2/3 chance it gives a buff that does do something. I don't think we need to burst that badly.
Surge. Defensive mode in the animal test 60. Odds repeat.
See, we just got level 3 buff.
Moons converge. Preparing for dust up. Midnight dip. Absorption test. Animal. Cleanup sequence. Whirl. Mark 2. Ultimatum protocol. Flame.
It works, you just really want more inconsistency on the team. I mean, no, but it'll save Mitsu some resources, and Mitsu clearly needs the resources. So, you know, I don't know. Did I have Fischl going? I don't think I did. I cannot hear this thing of Fischl that supposedly exists.
Converge. Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Clearly you need to hoard more. I don't think that's the problem.
By royal
Oh, wrong character.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. A moonlit night for all. Surge. Absorption test. Enhance. Wings. Animal test 60. A new moon rises. Cleanup sequence initial. Absorption test.
God damn it. After you're done, just summon Fischl and wait it out in Overworld? Alright. Why not replace Fischl with someone else? What's your suggestion?
Odds repeat.
I don't think I got the swirl. If you're gonna say replace Fischl, what's the suggestion? Yeah, who's this someone else? We tried some of the someone else's. I'm pretty sure this was our best option. Verlaine Tails Vina? Okay, actually, that might be a cook. What do you think, Rash? Okay, actually, you know what? I want to try it. I can't not try it. That's not replacing Visual, but Thrilling Tales being it is funny. Also, then we can make sure the clear with the eye actually stays. I just realized that's actually the real benefit of not using widgets, is I don't have to redo this stupid thing again. Not that it would take any more than a minute, but you know. Alright, there we go. Thrilling Tales Beano, let's go. Oh god. We have a level TDDS? I know, of all things, Mitsu actually has a level TDDS. Crazy. Now, managing TDDS uptime gonna be, or timing is kind of weird, for sure. Got to refresh skill here. Back to you. Have fun tweaking your rotations, yeah.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Stay clear. Odds
No, I didn't refresh me on skill. Whoops. ER on Bina? I don't think it's that important. Oh, I forgot to refresh for them. I mean, amusingly, it seemed about the same, and I don't know. I have no clue how well I did. I suppose we could also do a TDDS Sucrose. But every change is a lot of the same. Why does nothing matter in this world? What? Why did nobody get the energy? Hello? Cars matter? That's true. Cars do matter.
Preparing for dust up. I summon thee. Moonlit night for all.
TDS reset here.
Stay clear. Absorb.
I don't know why I went official.
Annihilation mode. Enhanced animal module criminal. Converge. Defensive mode engaged.
Oh god, I hate this team. Like, the Raiden team flows so well, and then this variant is just like shit garbage. No, I think I did that bad.
Installation chamber. Oz, reveal. Stay clear. A moonlit night for all. Annihilation mode.
As you wish.
Flame.
That should be TDDS reset. Should be this.
Preparing for dust up. A new moon rises. Swirl. By royal animal test 6308. Swirl.
TDDS reset.
Ultimatum protocol.
There's a good TDDS official? What? I was tracking the first few. How the fuck did that happen? Oh my god. This fuck ass game.
Annihilation mode. Insulation. A new moon rises.
Maybe short stream? I never said this was a short stream.
Midnight fantastic.
I never planned for this to be a short stream.
Animal hypostasis immune. A moonlit night for all. Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Where the VV go? We have VV. Well, no, we don't. I need to refresh it right there, but... End me. My me then, not that I'm complaining. Oh, I would like the stream to end soon, to be clear. Why spend so much time on Bina? She has the fucking on-field set! This account has no good options for doing like an actual reasonable combination of like things I hear. Official feels fucking awful to optimize. God, it's just miserable fucking cooldown lineups, the fucking team. Okay, unironically, maybe I should just like Barker or something. Maybe Barker works better, I don't know. Or use Yai instead. I guess Yai probably is not needed on the Superconduct bus. But I don't think she's gonna perform that well here. Remember, Yai is not the same character without Stellar. Natsu lasts off field, does it? Is Barca Benefa real? Yeah. It is. But I'd hate it. I don't know that it'd actually be better than doing this. That's why double Natsu is optimal. I mean, sure. I understand it's like swapping between the two, but we don't have double Natsu. And it's just fucking managing cooldowns and all that bullshit.
Insulation check. On, reveal, absorption test. A new moon rises. Preparing for dust up. Animal test 6308, wings of darkness. Surge.
Okay, TDDS should have reset, so we get TDDS here. That should be TDDS here.
Stay clear. A moonlit night for all. Annihilation mode. Midnight and animal test 6308. Insulation chamber. Absorption test. New moons converge. By royal decree. Preparing for dust.
No idea if we properly gave TDDS here. I hope we did, but who knows? Okay, official gone. Clear that lined up with TDDS, but I honestly have no clue.
Stay clear. On, reveal. Moonlit night for all. Preparing for dust up.
Actually, I need to do this first and then do this.
Animal module 70. Absorption tap. Surge. A new moon rises. Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh. After 4th rotation, I hope and pray for TDDS. Yeah. TDDS, and it's 20.5 second cooldown. Yay. I should pay attention. When did I first swap? So it's like 158.
By Royal Animal Tech 63 away. Converge.
Oops, wrong button.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode.
Okay, so TDDS should be reset here. That should be on enough properly. I don't think I got TDS there. It's fine, you can reset. That should have given Thrilling Tales, I believe.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. By Royal Animal Tech 63 away. Confirmed.
No, I have no idea.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Should have missed first. Oops. Whoops.
A moonlit night for all. Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Animal hypostasis emulation. On reveal by moons converge. Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up. Animal Tech 63.
God damn it. Oh, and me. Officials using what artifact set? Serenade is the only real option. That's pretty good. Oz in the second shield. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, just fucking. I don't know. Something with the second shield transition phase fucks up my brain at least 8 hours and 19 minutes into the stream. I could go back to the crit. Well, what's the point of the crit circle in official when she had 20 crit rate at baseline? The attack build is going to be better no matter what, even if she's not the one triggering the nod cry resonance that often. Bye, Yuri. Thanks for joining.
Sir, installation chamber.
Ow, cat.
Stay clear.
Ow, cat. Go, you little asshole. Fuck you. I can step on the chair and then step right on my neck. No.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Oz reveal. Absorption test. Animal test. Annihilation mode.
Oh, thank you. And then you climb on the top and then you sneeze on me. I appreciate that, cat. Okay, you should have TDDS.
Stay clear. Enhanced animal module. Ultimatum protocol.
It's a terrible shield player, but whatever.
Installation.
I've already lost track of the DDS.
Absorption test.
I think it actually reset around now. I'm gonna go back to Nefa.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Midnight.
Animal testing.
Cat is vindictive, apparently, yeah. Go away, cat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be rude to you. I don't need you right now.
Sir, installation chamber. Oz reveal. Absorption test. A new moon rises.
had that active. Oh my god. See, now I'm swapping too much to official. Oh.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chip. By royal.
Beauty of this team, I am. Truly something beautiful.
Surge. Whirl. Mark 2.
Cat. You little rat. Don't.
Humans converge. Annihilation mode.
Bite on the fucking headphone cord.
Absorption test.
Sorry, that completely threw my lip. Stop it. Stop it. I will throw you in the dumpster. Stop it. Would everyone like to witness a cat going into the dumpster? Because this is where he's gonna go. You keep on biting the damn headphone cord. Stop it. Tenacity official? For what reason? What does it solve? We lose Serenade? Ain't no way. Stop with the cord, cat. I will throw you in the bathroom. I'm not gonna throw you in the dumpster, actually. As much as I desire it.
Defensive mode engaged. Odds revealed. A moonlit night for all. Preparing for dust up.
Midnight fa-
Animal tech. Surge.
Oh, that should be TDS reset.
No rest for the wicked.
Humans converge. Ultimatum protocol. By royal decree.
I think that's TDS reset.
Wings of dark. Animal hyper. Annihilation mode.
Haven't lost your mind yet? You know what's crazy is I feel like I'm losing my mind more with this team than I was with Kinich. Which is impressive.
Odds revealed. Absorption test. Preparing for dust up.
Yeah, I know. I've been resummoning Oz bags instead of whatever.
Humans converge. Cleanup sequence in.
Midnight fantastic.
Animal tech 6308.
Switching you just in case TDS timing.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode. By royal Whirl. Mark 2.
Let me swap off heal right now.
Midnight thing. Humans converge. Cleanup sequence initiate. Absorption.
Go with the Varka team? No. Varka doesn't even have a 4-piece, honestly. I'm not gonna fucking bother. Why? What's the point? An Efa 90? Yeah, sorry, me too. I'm gonna 90 an Efa. We tried enough with her net not at 90. Oh well. Look, if you need me to log in to farm Heroes Wits because you can't play one day, just DM me. I'll log in and farm some Heroes Wits for you. Varka 4 pieces VV. I mean, this account actually has potential pieces. You joke a little bit, but like it has the pieces to potentially do that. Yeah, it should refresh that. Do this. Actually, don't remember. No, that was just refreshing Oz. Okay, just do this, I guess. But guess what? The VV pieces aren't leveled because that's the state of this account. Lots of artifacts not leveled, and lots of me being stupid not updating official.
Installation chamber.
EQ now.
Preparing for dust up. Midnight.
I mean, part of the idea with account fixing is using your resources to try to improve things, for what it's worth. Our focus for the improvement today was, you know, Chung Yuning and whatever. I don't know why I swapped before bursting.
By royalty, stand clear. Animal testing. Annihilation mode.
Oh, that was...
Cleanup sequence.
I don't know.
Surge.
Don't know about that one.
Moon rises.
I swapped to a Neva there just in case VV, or VV, just in case TDDS reset was on cooldown.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode. Odds repeat. Green moon confirmed.
Well, that was just bad gameplay there, I think. What the fuck is with the weird flashes? Had someone want me to fix their account, they didn't want me to spend any of their 500 fragile resins because they like the number. I'd laugh at them and be like, okay, what do you want me to do then?
Cleanup sequence is. Animal testing.
Like, I can do what we did today, you know, or, like, we can tweak a lot of things, I can feed existing things in, but,
Night for all.
you know, there's limits.
Preparing for dust up. Installation.
And that was TDDS reset. I forgot to do official, by the way, the whole time there.
A new moon rises. Ultimatum protocol. Absorption test.
As you wish, mate.
Animal test 6308. Surge. A moon for all. Annihilation mode.
Bits are terrible? Yeah, I mean, I think most streams are going to be terrible bitrate with this team. Oh, hello, other cat. Thank you. Whatever. Okay, hi. Hi, Ashru. A cute creature that clawed my neck as well. More creatures that want to join the dumpster, I understand.
Absorption test. Green moons converge. By royalty. A moon
Waiting for burst. Maybe I shouldn't have, I don't know.
for dust up. Insulation chamber deployed. Midnight. Stay clear.
Why did this shield break take so long? Alright. Also, Shade, we weren't talking about using Varka in the YouTube chat. I don't think we were talking about using Varka with Durin.
Cleanup sequence in this. Odds reveal. Animal test 60. A new moon rises. Annihilation mode. Shadow Raven. Absorption test. Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. Stay clear.
90 and F and is noticeable. Oh yeah, no, I can see it. I can feel it as well. See it and feel it, whatever, I don't know. You know, words are hard.
Engage.
Midnight Fanta.
Animal test 60. Annihilation
Yes.
mode. Yeah. Wave. A new moon rises. Insulation chamber. Midnight fin. Absorption test.
I
Animal
don't know why I
height.
did that, but whatever.
Surge. Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initial. By royalty. Stay clear. A moonlit night for all. Ultimatum protocol. Shadow. Converge. Defensive mode. Surge. Annihilation mode. Odds reveal. Stand clear.
Bro, really? Oh, that's some bullshit. No, we're not 90ing Bina. We're not 90ing Bina. That's some bullshit.
By royal animal tactics
Try this again. I like starting with a Neva there more.
midnight fantastic. Surge. A new moon rises.
Yeah, it should be TDDS reset.
Absorption task. Annihilation mode. Odds repeat. Animal tech 6308. Wave. A moonlit night for all. Insulation chamber. Shadow Raven. Absorption. Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence. I summon thee. By royal. Animal testing.
A little goofy, but whatever. After a refresh skill, go to Neva. Nope, we want TDDS, but I'm just trying to be rigid with swapping always from Columbia to a Neva.
Midnight then. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Stay clear. Swirl.
As you wish, me.
Absorption task. Preparing for dust up. Insulation.
Oh, okay. Hydrovarca with Mona and Farina, yeah. It works. Hydrovarca does work. There's just not like a particular reason to do it this Stygian, unfortunately.
Cleanup sequence in. Odds repeat. Stay clear.
Yeah, Varka can definitely brute force with Venti, but not on this account.
Annihilation mode.
I don't think we had the Venti build to make it work.
Phantasmagoria.
Animal tech. Surge.
Okay, that was a very good shield raid.
Ultimatum protocol. Ha! By royal. Animal hypostasis MU. A moonlit night for all. Wave. Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up. Shadow Raven. Surge. Converge. Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Odds reveal. Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Midnight phantasm.
Absorption test.
Yep, scream away.
No rest for the wicked.
Enhanced animal module 75. Animal wave. Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence. A moonlit night for all. mode engaged.
Die. Oh. Christ almighty. Why was that the least fun thing we did this whole stream? Fucking Benefa Sucrose visual. God, free us. Wait, why did it reset this? What did we steal an artifact? Because I thought we swapped off of Wizard. That was TDDS.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Whatever, doesn't really matter.
A dash of frost.
Doesn't really matter. Oops.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
I should reset rotation.
Right here. Right now.
Chongyun Sands. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Submit for judgment.
Oh goddamn it. My like Nubilet habits were like, oh, well, habits. That implies that I play Nubilet. I don't. Well, should have definitely bursted earlier, but whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't care. I'm not trying to go for optimal player here.
Right now. Emerge.
A touch of frost from whence you came.
I do like her sound effects.
How tiresome.
Alright. Well, I beat the time anyways. There you go. Whale Seluna trying to play Sand Journey like she's C6. I don't even... What? I did an extra charge attack on her one rotation? Oh no. But anyways, there you go. I think that was worth the time, just for the principle of like showing how like the account is in a perfectly fine state. It's just takes it's an arbitrarily big difficulty to do something like that. Simply because of the limitations on artifacts. Far from perfectly fine. I mean, from a context of clearing Stygian, yeah, sure, far from perfectly fine. Right? Doofficial? Oh, yeah, sorry, that's what you mean by doofficial. There you go, we got a feather. There you go. just to get the one feather back for the 3 we spent. I mean, to be fair, we didn't really spend the feathers for doing that clear, though. We spent the feathers for general prep for the future, so you're done with the eye. We got a much better timepiece for Chongyun, much better build options in general for Chongyun. Like, it was mostly an investigation and like configuring builds differently, and then the slow dawning of realization of how you have a million artifacts that need to be leveled that aren't leveled. First ever Stygian clear. Yay. Yeah, there you go. First fearless clear. So anyways, your account's not actually in that bad of a state. Now, could it clear Knuckle Duckle? Probably not. Well, I don't know. Knuckle Duckle's weird. Like, I don't think it's technically impossible, but don't do it. Don't worry. Don't try. That's my opinion. I'd rather not touch Knuckle Duckle. I recommend that. Fuck Knuckle Duckle. I struggle with Flynn's Premium. Yeah. Like, there is a reality where it's probably possible in this account. I wouldn't worry about it, basically. But yeah, I don't know. The account needs like more options for things in general, I would say, is the vibe here. Yeah, throw that on, that'll be a little bit better. And I think the pieces we crafted... Oh. I think the pieces we crafted were not bad. Actually, honestly, I'm gonna put this on, and I think you should level this piece when you get a chance. Like 90 crit rate, that rolls 2 times into crit damage. I think that's a better build. A little bit more RNG technically, but I think it's a better balance. So official, sure, fine. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think for Chongyun it's worth focusing on too much for a 4-piece set. Like maybe 2-piece plunge set if you want to play this team more. You can play around this team. Obviously, it's fun. Where's official? As far as Lonyan goes, I mean, the 2-piece that we have on EI, I think she still has it, right? Oops. You've seen me play Lonyan. I don't think we needed to over-focus on Lonyan when... I mean, we focused on Lonyan by focusing on what the 2-piece was. The only thing we didn't look at is your animal goblets, I think, which can influence the balance of things. That's okay, and that can be an onset. I mean, I say okay, it's actually pretty good, but by my standards for Lanion, it's okay. Yeah, so like use this for Lanion at a baseline, and then do 2-piece gladiators somewhere else, like for example with this Yai flower, and then from there, the interesting thing would be if 4-piece VV ends up making sense, because I know you had a 4-line feather with EM that could be good. I don't think you had an attack timepiece in VV though, did you? No. So it'd probably just be another 2-piece EM, 2-piece attack combo, and you have a million options for that. So yeah, the problem just comes down to you're gonna have multiple characters that are gonna have your best 2-piece build all at the same time. So it's just gonna be a deal with swapping things around, which is why I say, like, you know, if you just use the Yai pieces for the most part, with the one exception being, I guess if you use the Yai timepiece, you'd want a better feather than this, but so maybe it is a try to do VV, like, right, because this piece could be a really good Lanion piece. So I don't know, you could craft a timepiece for Lanion, I guess. As far as that goes. Let's see. So we equip this. Actually, what do you have for... Yeah, wait. And we have that. I guess maybe you could just do this, and then you could do a gladiator's feather. But also Wanderer's Troop is worth looking at again. Like, there are pieces here that, depending on how things roll, could get you to the point of having multiple units on compelling 2-piece builds, but again, your account's in a very just like, good lord, do we need to level up a lot of the existing pieces state. For sure. I don't know why that's starred. This could actually be a piece for Lanion, unironically. I would try it. EM versus attack main stats for Lanion are pretty similar. So we have Shimen's there. I don't know. I guess, I mean, honestly, yeah, just do that. Oh wait, that's oops, my bad. I didn't realize that was, no, I need a Shimen's piece, right, don't I? Yeah. I mean, honestly, this piece is not even that bad for Lanion. Well, wait, that's attack percent. I thought that had crit for some reason. No, this one. Well, this one's a little worse for Lanion, but it's also not that bad. So we do that. And then, yeah, we have onset flower, onset circlet, onset goblet, and then level this timepiece if it doesn't roll cope. And then from there, you use an off piece, and you're kind of good. Just like throw that on. Well, it's not great, but I don't know. What does that balance look like? Do we have? This is not leveled, so let's pretend. I don't know. Let's be pessimistic. Let's assume. I don't know. Well, we'll assume whatever's better. Okay. Apparently, we need more crit, right? I mean, this is immediately the struggle with building Lanion. You have no free crit sources unless you use like Nefer weapon, but farming artifacts gives you more artifacts, so it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yes, that's why, like, eventually you get to a point where, because it's not fully a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because eventually you get to a point where, like, there's a lot of artifacts that just aren't worth leveling, right? And because, for example, even with 2-piece being relevant, you know, once you have a good gladiator's timepiece, do you need to keep leveling gladiator's timepieces that are attack percent double crit? Not unless they're really good ones, but like, and I don't know how to just, it's not specifically Gladiator's timepieces too. It doesn't have to be that you need a Gladiator's attack timepiece, like, or you need an attack timepiece in every single set or whatever, right? You gotta look at the whole picture of your builds and how they can be adapted around different things. And so, like, on my main account, it's at a point where, like, a 30 CV piece is a piece I can oftentimes throw away. By no distance, thanks for joining the stream, right? A 30 CV piece is oftentimes a piece I could throw away and it not be a big deal for the account, because it's just about, like, recognizing that I didn't actually need the piece. I mentioned this earlier, and, like, if I configure my builds in a different way, so, like, I don't know, you can use I use the star system for marking potential rerolls. Maybe you should use the star system for, like, marking artifacts. You're like, you know, I don't know if I actually need that artifact because it's been sitting here level 20. But, like, because that's the key thing, is to remember that old artifacts can provide a lot of the XP that you need for leveling new artifacts. And eventually the problem goes away. But like, how long it's going to take you to get to the point where you have too many artifacts to level and not enough XP to level them is hard. So farm niche sets you don't need. Yeah, unironically, that is something that could be relevant. Also, frankly, another thing that's relevant that I think a lot of people don't talk about that I totally forgot to mention is I don't like doing it because, like, Strongbox is good for min-maxing, but you're not at a point where min-maxing is important with Strongbox. You're at a point where you need to level shit. And so doing this, as much as it feels bad, this is a lot of XP. These 5-star pieces that you're not going to, that could be Strongbox pieces, they could turn into other artifacts, but it's only like that's just an RNG thing. They could turn into guaranteed good artifacts if you feed them as fodder, right? But yeah, and for that reason, like, it actually means, like, farming a niche set where you could just get a lot of fodder, like 5-star fodder, is potentially relevant. You do have sets that are relevant to farm for you. Like, I do think farming the Hexarai set and, like, getting Varka on it, getting Durin pieces, because Durin's, like, not that far away from having a more compelling Hexarai build. And, like, Deepwood, you mostly just need to level existing pieces, although getting an ER Deepwood piece I think would be nice. You're converting it to XP to prepare for Snez Naya, yeah. Teams check, please. I'm sorry, I've been streaming for 9 hours. Maybe in a future stream, Jasvir. So yeah. Cat. What are you doing, sir? Also, I did clear with Ashru on my yap. On my oh boy, Ashru on my yap. This is my yap. He was flopping around though, and he almost fell off, and then clawed me as he fell off. Hello, creature. He's like, "Are you done streaming? I want attention and food. It's mostly food I want." Hex is cool, yeah. The problem is, like, you don't really need that many more. I mean, outbid pieces could be valuable for you. Obviously, they're not bad, but, and worst case scenario, it's more two-piece pieces. But, like, yeah, you gotta compare to what you currently have on your builds, and, like, you get a new artifact that could be relevant, and you gotta, like, picture, okay, if it rolls decently, like, if it rolls this many times in the crit, what does that change for my builds for the characters that could use it, right? But, like, evaluating that can be tricky. So, I don't know. I do highly advise trying to use Hex and Circle Mitsu and upload your characters to their stuff, and because the built-in optimizer will make that a lot more convenient to optimize. So yeah. But yeah, fine. We'll check Official Rush. Oh yeah, Hex set does make you want to keep instructors. That's true. To be clear, instructors, like, you don't need to keep most instructor pieces. Anything that's not a 3-liner is generally not relevant. Is Fischl not preset in any of your teams? What the actual hell, by the way? That's how we know there's a real problem in the account. Not having Fischl in a preset, something's wrong. Fischl's too strong of a character to not have her in a preset. I never use Fischl? I see. I see. Hydrogen bomb. What is Emily doing here?
In the name of the princess.
Just don't like her? Well, then fixing your account doesn't matter. That's half a joke, half not. Emily builds up more dew. I'll explain what I mean by half a joke. Resh, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the sound effect of the bird going poof? I did know about that. That's fucking impossible to hear in the flow of combat to me. I have good headphones too. I was aware of that. I thought you said a voice line. Didn't you say a voice line? Maybe you just said like a sound effect. I genuinely keep track of it. I mean, that's fair. It is relevant. I misspoke. Okay. Well, that's why I was so confused. I was like, how the fuck is there a voice line I've never noticed before? No, I did know it did that. But yeah, I never noticed that in combat. But yeah, I obviously, I'm sure I could pay attention to it. It would just be something I have to clue into the flow of combat in a particular team. Farming a niche set is a waste of resin. I mean, it is, Shay. I don't disagree. But you gotta realize a lot of people have a problem of like hoarding things, and then like what Mitsu was talking about, where they keep on keeping artifacts that, and feeling like they need to level up things that maybe they don't actually need to level. And if you're farming an artifact set that's garbage, you could just be like, yeah, no, unless it's a literal perfect piece, I can throw them all away. There is some roundabout logic to it that like, the logic is only in like saving the decision time and not having any need to level any of those pieces in favor of just farming for fodder. Like farming for fodder just to simplify the process down, right? The procrastination inventory, I'll level up this later and then it gets worse, yeah. So, and again, I would just much prefer the reality of you could just farm XP bottles directly and like, you know, you get XP at twice the rate of farming XP dollars directly than if you do when you farm artifacts. But, yeah. Stage 1 of your brother's account? Yeah, like my brother's not too different from you, Mitsu, where like, although he farms more artifacts, just because this is what he always defaulted to do. I think you are a player who probably is more likely defaulting to farming not artifacts based on what you were saying about leveling talents and other things, which is fine. And to finish the joke that I mentioned before, by saying things like, I just don't like Fischl, that's representative of you shouldn't really stress the idea of fixing an account in general. Because honestly, for the purpose of like casual play, there's no like major problems on this account, right? Let's be real. Like I don't think you were, and you were 36 starring Abyss, right? The fact that you 36 starred this kind of a little bit of a struggle bus Abyss, regardless, I mean you did have Sandroni, but I think you could have cleared without Sandroni. And so like I don't know, we made a lot of tweaks to things, and hopefully, I don't know, did you feel like you got value out of out of this? Because like I don't think you necessarily need to change how you play that much. There's a lot of information and things we talked about how like fix artifacts. That's again like the whatever, but like there's not a very clear obvious direction to go. But if you're someone who's just like, yeah, I wanted to use Emily because it was better do generation,
I can keep up.
I mean, like, I don't know if I want to get into why that doesn't matter, considering you could just, like, if you want to use Emily because she's pretty and she does extra do, I guess, then sure. Technically, Emily probably doesn't really do extra do generation. It's more that she just gets them at better times. If you felt like you were running out of do for DPS Bina, you probably were doing too many charge attacks on Bina. It's very rare you could actually have a reason to do more than 6 charge attacks in Bina in a row. I don't care about endgame. Exactly. Which is why, like, I honestly think the stressing about artifacts is not too worthwhile. Versus just, like, you know, messing around and having options to, like, having a baseline amount of artifacts that you do have already to mess around with things with Chungyun. Like, you don't need to see 200k Chungyun plunges. I think the fundamental enjoyment of just doing Chungyun plunge melt is already there, right? If you don't care that much about endgame, right? And that's fine. So like the stuff we did, like trying to get you to have a noblesse a noblesse timepiece was honestly fundamentally much more important than anything else. So you can farm main artifacts, do strong box for support sets, and keep 4 stars for upgrade. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Yasvir. You don't get 4-star artifacts on strong box. Yes, the resin efficient thing. Like, Yasvir, do you not realize the whole thing we're yapping about here is like, yes, there's a bajillion things you can do to be more resource efficient to try to fix the problems on this account. But is it a problem that is actually problematic enough for how Mitsu enjoys the game to be worth the fucking effort to do? That is the problem. Actually at hand here. And I don't think it's worth the damn time for Mitsu for how they enjoy the game. Yeah, upgrading from 20 to 16 to 20 takes too much XP. And like, therefore, if Mitsu does want to progress the account, for it to just continue to feel more comfortable to play, I don't think they fundamentally have to do anything different. Other than just try to level some pieces that have relevant supportive stats for like bursting and whatever. It's just like, you know, not super important. But I don't know. I'd be down to revisit your account, particularly, you know, particularly if you don't feel happy, I don't know, with the results here, Mitsu. I didn't know what to expect logging into your account. I don't know if you knew what to expect, of course, from this. I think it was interesting, of course. But the end conclusion, I think, is honestly, I don't know if you needed anything I said today. For what your general experience is with the game. Right?
Swift and merciful.
But we did work on things that allow you to do some more stuff with Chungyun, which is nice. But good God, by the way, do I wish that loadouts were a thing so we could just save some loadouts for these characters. Just normally when you lack artifact XP, if you build 2 to 3 characters a patch, yeah. Yeah. In 6 months we can revisit, yeah. Try to not make this your brother's account, yeah. Yeah, your account is not as awful for like artifact inventory and hoarding as my brother's account was. I don't even want to know what his account looks like for artifacts. I think the last time he asked me to log in again, I was like, I'm not going to make a video again in your account. I just told him that, like, unless he really needed to for, like, struggling to clear endgame, it's probably not worth my time to do anything. Like, I just gave him basic recommendations, like, level up these kinds of pieces, you know, give as much credit as possible, you'll be fine. Account revisit stream on my brother's account? Maybe eventually, I don't know. Meats is gonna donate another character to Soul in 6 months. I don't think you'll have to. I'd be more curious on my own just to check it out for a stream. Chances are you're gonna want me to do viewer wishing at some point in the future. I can maybe just take a perusal through things if we've seen anything get worse or better. But yeah, I don't know. The problems on this account are problems that are only problems if you're trying to progress to endgame more comfortably. So, but what you're trying to actually do is the thing that I think was the more important focus, which is just having fun with Chungyun, right? Which means in many ways it might be worth more considering and pulling during cons or anything, like I mentioned, that it is, even if it's not for endgame, just because during cons let you see bigger number on Chungyun, right? I might sign up for Odette wishes, sure. I will hopefully well. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I kind of regretted doing viewer submissions for viewer wishing for Nicole patch because it like took away from time I could like work on and level up Nicole initially. Kind of made me really tired one day, but we'll see. Clearing Fearless is fun, but Chungyun is more fun, yeah. But you can progress to a point, in theory, where you could start using Chungyun more in some Stygians or whatever, but realistically, I don't think it's worth focusing on that because of how restrictive Stygian mechanics are. It means that, like, Chungyun's not often going to wind up in a place where, like, you can comfortably main DPS him to clear a boss in Fearless unless it's the team that basically is doing no damage in, like, for example, I am pretty sure, you know, main DPS in air quotes, Chungyun with Odette EI and, I don't know, Sucrose will clear the new Stellar boss next patch. But, like, I'm not even confident Chungyun will do 10% damage contribution. So, you know. Someday I'll C6 Nicole and my way into a Chongyun nuke team. Yeah, that might be the route. That might be the route to make the most of your Chongyun in the future. The only thing that feels bad about that, though, is now you kind of are pigeonholed and like always using Nicole with him. But maybe Nicole is better to do than Durin, because Durin kind of forces you down towards like melty teams with Chongyun. At least Nicole wouldn't force that. But then there's the Escoffier problem where like you can't really fit Nicole into an Escoffier team. I mean, you can still do Nicole and Escoffier together, to be clear. But you're gonna lose the red shred from Escoffier, so like, you know.
I won't go too far.
Chongyun gonna get a 5-star version. Yeah, Chongyun's gonna be the first character to get a 5-star version. I won't, because I won't torture you with having to do single pulls to the guarantee. Oh, you don't want to... Do you have a Radiance or something? Angel Flight? Ali? Ally? I don't know. Because, yeah, if you have a Radiance, then have fun with your single pulls. Yeah? Okay, yeah. So you want to make sure you don't accidentally use the Radiance. That's fair. That's definitely that's the main annoying thing, is when you're at a 3 count and you know what's going to happen. It's like, well, god damn it. I'm on a guarantee. It would actually technically be bad if I use my Radiance. Like if you got a double early 5-star pull and whatever, like it's a low enough chance that a double early 5-star pull happens that you can usually do 10 pulls up to Radiance. But if you want to make sure for sure that yeah, single pulls is the way. So I'm on a 3 count, not in a guarantee for Odette. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, for you that's relatively easy then, because the issue is when you have a normal guarantee and then Radiance after that, the Radiance guarantee after, because then you're risking wasting a Radiance on a constellation that might not give you much value just because it like gave you a double 5-star pull. So, but you know, if as long as it like is for me, like with Odette, for example, because Odette C1 seems fun at the very least, and then Odette C2 is something I'd be tempted by for Lanyan anyways. That's assuming Stellar Swirl. Lanyan is something I like, to be clear. I wouldn't personally mind that much, but that's not everyone, obviously. Like just doing 10 pulls for saving my own time, but I might do like single pulls at pity kind of thing. But I don't know. Anyways, as far as Odette concerned, thank you, Mitsu, for letting me in your account. And thank you for funding going a little bit harder. Because again, even if Mitsu will either fund the ability for me to get Odette C0 right away without having to wiffle waffle at all on, and maybe go for Alyosha C6. So, thank you for the 40 CV pieces. Yeah. Also, conveniently, by the way, I think. Oh wait, no, the top-up shop's not resetting. Never mind. I was gonna say conveniently with the top-up shop resetting, we could just buy out the top-up shop, and that is like how much you were gonna pay. Not that you have to pay that much. I don't know, because originally you were gonna say you were gonna fund 1 5-star, and then it just depends how much it costed. So now I don't know. Do you still want to like try to fund Alyosha C6? Because Alyosha C6 would be fun to have.
I mean, take a stroll.
You know,
I won't go too far.
you can play around and be like, hey, fun C6 Odette. No. Thank you for the 40 CV pieces. Yeah, we did. We got 2 40 CV attack goblets. It's pretty impactful, honestly. And they're both irrelevant 2P sets. What does C1 do? C1 Odette makes her... she gives more stellar damage bonus to herself. So 30% more. So she goes from 60% stellar bonus to 90%. But then she also gives more stellar bonus. It's the same stellar bonus that turns into a 60% team-wide stellar. So instead she'll be doing 90% team-wide stellar. It also takes 3 seconds instead of 4 seconds to transfer that buff to the full team. Yeah, no, I forgot it probably doesn't reset till the anniversary. And then the other part of C1 is it just makes her skill do more damage, her special skill. So, nuke skill, do more nuke. So I think it's her most fun con, frankly. Because C2 is like stronger, because it gives attack percent stacks. 6 stacks of 7% attack, so that is 42% attack to the team. As well, which is pretty significant, as well as Res Shred. She gets Cryo Res Shred no matter what. Well, based on Super Conductor or Stellar Swirl. So she goes Cryo Electro Res Shred of 20% or Cryo Animal Res Shred, depending on what reaction happened. So, yep. C1 not relevant for swords only. I mean, I don't know. I haven't thought about swords only teams for a while. The fact that Cryo Traveler and Odette exists means that like one compelling team, very compelling team for swords only now might just be like, I don't know, Lynette, Cryo Traveler, Odette, something else, and then you just do a nuke on Cryo Traveler, you do a nuke on Odette. Cereza's a sword? I certainly fucking hope not. Cave Spider, I'll turn you into one of my cats and throw you into the dumpster if you're right. And you'll become my third dumpster cat. What? What do you mean? How dare you threaten? How dare you threaten? You would throw a cat in a dumpster? No, just you. I joke about throwing my cats in the dumpster, but if you were a cat, I would definitely throw you in the dumpster. At least I like Lanyon. Okay, never mind. I apologize. I apologize. I was just joking. But I certainly hope you're wrong. If the Cereza's a sword user, I'll be so goddamn annoyed. I'll be so annoyed. Most polearm ass looking character they've shown off, basically ever. But yeah, clearly reverse Raiden. Yeah. Raiden, did they show the Booba sword when Raiden was revealed? And so people expected sword and then she's polearm. So clearly this is reverse. She's actually a sword. But she pulls out a polearm from somewhere in her animation. Shouldn't say for somewhere. That gives a different visual, although I was not intending. I just said from somewhere because, I don't know, I'm brain dead. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know, Mitsu. Let me know if you weren't satisfied. Hope you got value out of this, Mitsu. I think it was fun. It was an enjoyable 9-hour day. I gotta take a damn break. It's fucking 10 p.m. I'm tired. And there's a cat on my shoulders again. I'm satisfied. I'm glad. Technically, if you're paying me $150 for this, it was what's the wage I made?
Human interactions, like where should
Why
I
can't he
put
not
my
even do
hands
this?
when I'm nervous?
But 150 divided by 9.
Wanna make friends with everyone.
$16 an hour. Wow. Wow. Big money. I'm gonna wipe off the camera. The orange car is not here. Thanks for the stream, yeah. Thanks for joining. Cryo Travelers 5-star Chongyun. A little bit, honestly.
Each day is a new page
Boop.
in my story.
To be clear, I got some gifted subs from Resh and whatever earlier. Thank you, Resh. Probably take a peek at Resh's account in the future. Not right now, of course. Too tired. I don't think I could even meaningfully look at it. Can you fund daily streams? Me too. You want to pay $150 per day? Can you afford that? Probably not. You know, you act like you're walking a food creature, but it's like an hour early for your food. I'm middle class, don't bleed me dry. I don't think there's anything I could provide of value for $150 a day, to be clear. I think we, you know, I could log onto this account a couple more times and maybe provide something of value, but, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Hi, Kiwi. I hope your stream was good. Hi. Hello. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I was about to end the stream.
I still have so much to learn about.
Hello, how was your stream? Did you finish the
where should I put my hands when
the
I'm
Archon
nervous?
quest?
I just
Oh, good lord. I'm
realized
gonna